Anybody out there rocking with Yeezy and you want to click the link and come up and tell us why you still rock with him, we definitely want to do that today. But I'm going to start reviewing these videos in no particular order. People going to just send me videos like Miss Jelly just did. And it got to be somewhere on the topic. But listen, we can hop over different topics today. But if you're sending me some stuff that's just far off topic, make sure it's short. Make sure it's a very short joint. Yeah, make sure it's short. If you are a Yeezy supporter, we letting you guys come up first. And I am surprised to see Sir Drop come up. He gotta be trolling. I know those aren't Yeezy supporters. So we're gonna get them brothers on after the video reactions. Y'all chill in the VIP. We gonna get y'all on. We see you. But what Miss Jelly got for me on Candace Owen? Candace Owen.
Black Lives Matter.
Candace Owens exposing BLM. Aw, man, why don't they expose themselves? We know Black Lives Matter. Like, these folks don't be exposing nothing. For it to be an expose, the people do not have to know about it. That's like a motherfucking politician coming out saying, we're exposing government. Man, we've been exposed government. It can't be an expose every time. Everybody ain't exposing it. Because once some shit get widespread, guess what? It's exposed now. She talking about she exposing Black Lives Matter. You ain't telling us nothing we don't know about Black Lives Matter. Won't you tell us why you wore that White Lives Matter shirt? Like, how you gonna wear a White Lives Matter shirt then talking about you exposing Black Lives Matter when the shit owned by a white man? Now, if Black Lives Matter is owned by a white man and these motherfuckers say White Lives Matter, White Lives Matter, right, Candace Owens? Black Lives Matter is owned by a white man.
Black Lives Matter released their 990 IRS filings. They collected $80 million. Where is that money?
It's not here. Everything looks worse than it was.
Where have you seen that money impacted throughout the city? So my producer just sent me a link. It is just shocking to me because of how much money was raised to think that where he lived, the bills weren't being covered. Super frustrating, but that's a dead end, so. And here's where it gets really interesting. Ready for some BLM pride? Another $200K went to escorts, BDSM workers, strippers, peep show workers, phone sex operators, and webcam performers. And then at that moment, it became personal. And I thought, not only am I going to say the truth, I am going to scream the truth louder than you can scream the lies.
No one gives no fuck about Black Lives Matter, man. Like, these folks are trying to attempt black people to get mad at a movement that don't represent us. And the moment black folks go out there trying to audit Black Lives Matter and try to be an outcry about Black Lives Matter, you're telling America this is our shit. You're telling the world us black people support and belong to Black Lives Matter. So much so we're going to our organization to audit them. We're going to our black leaders to put them on trial and to say, why didn't you do this and that? Look, if you're a black person who's saying that we want to separate ourselves from Black Lives Matter, then we can't be mad about nothing they doing. That ain't our group, and what they doing ain't for us either. If we're gonna maintain that, then we can't go along with the shit Candace Owens doing. Cause it's gonna look like we really supporting Black Lives Matter. Not like you exposing them. I look at Black Lives Matter like a group that was never for black people. I look at Black Lives Matter like a group that most of black people in America know that is owned by a white man. And most folks, black folks in America, know that that shit ain't no genuine black group. It's the celebrities, the little handful of celebrities that's playing into that shit. But the average, everyday black person know damn well Black Lives Matter ain't got nothing to do with us. They know that. And if they didn't know it, then they knew it after a couple of incidents. They knew it after these couple exposes. Black Lives Matter been getting exposed for years, man. Black Lives Matter, ever since they came out, motherfuckers was looking at them sideways. And it's been a downhill ride for them ever since. I'm just saying, Black Lives Matter did not go as well as the Black Panthers infiltration. Like, if you want to infiltrate black people, hip-hop was genius. Black Panthers was genius. I gotta be honest with you. Black Lives Matter dropped the ball. Y'all dropped the ball. Crip and Blood, that was genius. Nation of Islam, genius. Shit, the AME Church and Pan-Africanism, genius shit. But Black Lives Matter, not really. It really didn't. Most black folks can see clean through that shit. If you talk some shit about Black Lives Matter, black folks won't even be mad at you. But if you talk some shit about the Nation of Islam, a couple of niggas might want to fight you. Like, if you talk some shit about hip-hop culture, niggas will say, man, that's self-hate, nigga. How you ain't gonna like hip-hop, nigga? Like, that's our culture. Like, we're really attached to, like, some shit they gave us. But Black Lives Matter, no, it didn't really pop. Like, it didn't get that same. They probably wanted it to do that, but nah. It's just too many black people can see clean through it. Like, if you look at what they did with the Boule and the Congressional Black Caucus, a lot of niggas can't see through that. I'm telling you right now, Black Lives Matter was a horrible failure, man. And the white folks that funded that shit can only use it to garner support from gays now because they've lost the core black following. Black Lives Matter lost their core black following years ago. And ain't been nobody but gay folks and white girls that like black dick and white boys that's trying to fit in with black culture showing up at they shit. A bunch of weirdos. Ain't no real niggas standing in no Black Lives Matter contest, man, and protest. Yeah, if you go to some Black Lives Matter event, everybody out there looking like Saucy Santana. Ain't no real niggas out there. So why the fuck we give a fuck about what gay people doing with they goddamn money, man? You acting like Black Lives Matter really hurt your feelings. When we saying as a people, man, that shit ain't got nothing to do with us. We don't care. Hey, bro, the people that they getting their money from is gay folks and dumb black people. And they need to steal money from them motherfuckers. Why would I care? Ain't no flat power people getting scammed out of Black Lives Matter. Ain't no real black people that's worth a damn who we should be concerned about victims of Black Lives Matter. A bunch of damn liberals, saucy Santanas, and weird white folks under that shit. So why should I be in an outcry if they scam these dummies? If Black Lives Matter scammed a bunch of gay folks, because we say it ain't got nothing but gay supporters, it ain't nothing but the LGBTQ community, right? So why y'all mad? Candace Owens ain't finna get me in this shit. See, Candace Owens trying to get black folks in a big outcry so we can take up for these gay folks who got ripped off. Black Lives Matter ripped off a bunch of gay folks and weirdos, and Candace Owens wants y'all to help them protest and be mad about it. Yo, if you disagree with what I'm saying, drop a 1 in the chat room and man, you can get the smoke. Yeah, but that I stand on it. You saying it's the principal, don't tell me nothing. I don't care if it's the principal, the counselor, the janitor, the substitute teacher. I don't care. Talking about it's the principal ain't telling me nothing. You got to click that link and come explain it to me. I'm dumb.
Black Lives Matter released their 990 IRS filings. They collected $80 million.
I don't want to see this shit again. Yeah, trying to get niggas mad at some shit that don't concern us. Nigga, we don't give a fuck about that. And I'm going to tell you something about niggas that I don't like. You talking about Black Lives collecting $80 million over the span of its entire existence. And I've been telling you dumb as NASA collecting $80 million every day from your dumb ass. While y'all arguing about peanuts. Candace Owens supports Donald Trump. He increased funding for the space programs. Because they was at like 72 million. Now they at like 80-something million after Trump. He made the space funding more expensive by adding on the space police and all of this new stuff that he wrote down for Biden to carry out now, like the James Webb Telescope and all this stuff. That was Trump's doing. That ain't got nothing to do with dumbass Biden. That was Trump. Y'all know dumbass Biden ain't finna be talking about Trump, the one said the earth was flat. Biden don't be Biden falling off of bikes and shit. You never hear Biden talk about the Space Force. You never hear Biden really get into a lot of the technology. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Trump dumb as hell, he a clown. But he talked a lot about like the Space Force. He started the Space Force. But that's the thing, what I'm telling y'all. How you gonna say the earth is flat, then turn around and increase funding for the fake ass space programs? Nah, move on. Now let me show you black folks' hypocrisy. Y'all mad at Black Lives Matter for taking $80 million over the span of its whole existence, when NASA is taking $80 million every day from you. fake outrage. Ain't no way you gonna tell me you mad at a person that stole $80 million from you more than you mad at a person that's stealing trillions and billions from you every year. That let me know people tell you what to get mad at. You don't know what to get mad at, fool. You not paying attention and watching the money. If you guys want to know why you shouldn't be listening to these celebrities like Kanye West and all them, 38 seconds right here, and we'll play the full one in a minute.
I just told you a little while ago, these leaders that they call leaders, this included Lena Horne, this included Dick Gregory, and this included comedians, comics, trumpet players, baseball players. Show me in the white community where a comedian is a white leader. Show me in the white community where a singer is a white leader, or a dancer or a trumpet player is a white leader. These aren't leaders. These are puppets and clowns that have been set up over the white community and over the black community by the white community and have been made celebrities and usually say exactly what they know that the white man wants to hear.
Right.
I just...
Guess what? Now listen to what Kanye West just said. Excuse me. Listen to what Malcolm X just said. Now think about Kanye interview on Tucker Carlson. Didn't he say everything the white man wanted to hear? You don't think the white man want to hear white lives matter and then hear a nigga say, go to war with me about it, like I fight to protect this white lives matter shit? Yeah, the white man want to hear that. Yeah, the white man want to hear you throw the first black president under the bus. And y'all can say what the fuck you want about what I'm saying. He, goddamn it went down in history as the first black president, Obama. I don't fuck with Obama. I don't like the Obama administration. Only thing I'm saying, he was the first black president. We ain't trying to be deep and smart today because they say he's the first black president. And what's happening is if we want to hold them to what they say, then this nigga is willing to throw the first black president under the bus. If Barack Obama was really the first black president and made history, then it ain't no white folks throwing him under the bus. It's motherfucking black folks throwing him under the bus. Look, this is when my connection with Obama faded. You waited till Trump is about to run again to tell us that. I told you this nigga is a puppet and a clown with this raggedy ass beard. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Him and Killer Mike and all of these kind of celebrities that be up on a political platforms and shit, it pisses me off because where were they when we were children? When we were children, Killer Mike, Kanye West went into no politics and they weren't trying to get us into politics. They played their part and helped corrupt these youth. And then when the youth that they corrupted rose above the corruption and said, you know what? Fuck all the shit I learned from Kanye, from Killer Mike and all that, from Jay-Z. I'm finna free my mind and get positive. Then when you get positive and start want to eat good and be positive, that's when all them celebrities that led you astray, they want to be positive now. Now they want to be political now. Now they want to talk about eating good when they used to own Belvedere companies and promote Belvedere, and they used to own liquor companies. And now they own motherfucking shea butter. And they trying to get into, see, these folks are trying to match the paradigm of their core audience. You grow with your audience. And when your audience start getting old, You gotta match the shit that your audience is on, or you just gonna lose your following. It's people that's been following Kanye since we all was little. Why is he still relevant now? Because he's matching the paradigm of his core audience. He know the people that he helped corrupt with Jay-Z when we was little has risen above that corruption. Times have changed and the world is waking up. So guess what the celebrities got to do? Come with their own little fake woke movement. The celebrities got to come with their own little fake woke movement. I don't respect none of these niggas in politics at this point. Nigga, it should be some of us in politics. And we should be saying, listen, I grew up listening to this corrupted music like Kanye and Jay-Z and all that. I grew up listening to this fuckery and I rose above it, and look at me. I'm a spokesperson for the people now. I wanted to be a rapper. But instead, guess what they do? They get an ex-rapper and he could have his cake and eat it too. Because it ain't about, really being about what you saying. That's why I said these folks are puppets. They will say whatever somebody paid them to say. At the end of the day, it's a religion to make grown-ass man look for father figures and messiahs. You looking up to a nigga that calls himself Yeezy. Just if I had a homeboy that called himself Yeezy, we would roast his motherfucking ass every day just cause he think he God. Just cause you that egotistical. I'm not like, I'm a disrespect your name. Nigga, do you know how I look going up to a nigga saying, hey, Jesus? Like you damn near calling this man God. Same thing with Jehovah. Man, I wish I would. Hey, what up, Jay? What up, K? I'm an alphabet boy, y'all motherfucking ass. I'm not gonna call your ass Jesus, and I'm not referring to a nigga as Jehovah. Now check this out, y'all. Listen what Malcolm X saying.
I just told you a little while ago, these leaders that they call leaders, this included Lena Horne, this included Dick Gregory, and this included comedians.
Now guess what? In the Tucker Carlson interview, Kanye West referred to himself as a leader. He said, the artist in me don't owe the people an explanation, but the leader in me owe them an explanation. Nigga, who made you a leader? Who the fuck, nigga? None of us made Kanye a leader. When do we get to decide who our leaders are? None of us made Killer Mike a leader. Just because we said these are our rappers, we never said they was our leaders. Somebody else said that for us. Let me show y'all something. There's a plan. You can go and look it up, right? Watch this shit, right? There's a government plan that when they getting ready to galvanize the people and march them to the slaughterhouse, and I think that's in King Alfred plan, Rex 84. And check this out, right? The plan basically said how they are gonna influence all black people when the time is right is through rappers, entertainers, athletes like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Stephen Jackson, Shannon Sharp. See, that's written in a government plan that they would activate athletes, rappers, and all them as political agents. And if you see what's happening in the world today, they're starting to manifest that plan. Because guess what? For so long in entertainment and stuff, they kept these entertainers and stuff silent when it come to political affairs. This is why they was targeting Muhammad Ali. They didn't like a lot of niggas speaking up, man, when it come to political shit. Basically, shut up and dribble. Basically, blow your trumpet, nigga, and quit trying to. We don't need you talking up in no politics unless you got a handler. So if you're a rapper, if you're a famous person, right, and you want to have a say-so in political affairs, you can't just do that because you under a contract. Just like Malcolm X couldn't just say what he wanted to say about the president because they silenced him. You're under a contract with the Nation of Islam. And it's in your contract that everybody else got freedom of speech, but you don't. Malcolm didn't really have freedom of speech, and that's why he got out of the Nation of Islam, one of the reasons. But hear me out now. If you one of these big time influential people, they only want you to use your influence to promote brands, not to promote truth. You are a walking billboard, and your value is basically how much your popularity is. Just like in the billboard industry, the billboards that draw the most attention cost more money to rent. Humans are billboards today. They are walking, speaking puppets for whoever cutting the biggest check. And it's no different than social media. When you get your influence up, they're gonna censor you if you're telling the truth. What they want you to do with all your influence is run ads on your shit for the corporations. You're a billboard. You ain't nothing else. And you know they don't need billboards to be smart. You know what they need billboards to do? What they told. You know what they need billboards to say? What they told to say. A billboard ain't there to be smart. It ain't there to be dumb. It's just there to be a billboard, to do what the fuck it's told. To say what I tell it to say. To who I tell it to say it to. And if I want that billboard to trigger you, then I know what to write on it so that when you ride down the highway, when you read that shit, because some racist white church rented that billboard out and they triggering niggas, right? With the billboard. Or shit, the dope boys rent out billboards and put their record label on the motherfucker. It don't matter, a billboard or say what you pay it to say. See, with a billboard, the Christians can rent the billboard this week, and a billboard will tell you to go seek Christ. And next week, the Satanists can rent the billboard, and the billboard can tell you go seek Satan. Don't never accuse a billboard of being a contradiction. Never accuse a billboard of being a hypocrite, because the billboard doing what it's supposed to do and saying what it's supposed to say. See, the billboard will tell you to go and vote tomorrow. Then the billboard will ask you, does voting really matters to Americans the next day? But the billboard ain't being hypocritical. It's just doing what it's supposed to do. Now, when you understand most of these niggas are fucking walking billboards, it'll make sense to you now. They ain't hypocrites. They just saying whatever the highest bidder say. Listen, if I told you to drink Pepsi Cola this year because Pepsi was paying me, and I said Pepsi the best drink in America because they paying me, I'm getting an endorsement, right? Next year, Coca-Cola said we gonna give you $10 million more to say I was the best drink. Oh man, yeah, I ain't contradicting myself. When I get on a Coke commercial saying, nah, they shit's better than Pepsi, I'm sorry. That's what these rappers and celebrities are for these political parties.
I just told you a little while ago, these leaders that they call leaders, this included Lena Horne, this included Dick Gregory, and this included comedians, comics, trumpet players, baseball players. Show me in the white community where a comedian is a white leader. Show me in the white community where a singer is a white leader, or a dancer or a trumpet player is a white leader. These aren't leaders. These are puppets and clowns that have been set up over the white community and over the black community by the white community and have been made celebrities and usually say exactly what they know that the white man wants to hear.
Is it hard to access affordable?
I just told you. Now, concerning the...
like this nigga who played for the Baltimore Ravens. Like, why do these niggas, they only become, you see? Oh, man, this shit's crazy. Like, athlete, oh, my God. Like, yeah, Malcolm said it better.
The poll taken by Newsweek magazine, I think you said that this was the leaders who said that, who went with King and against Mr. Muhammad around 90%. I just told you a little while ago, these leaders that they call leaders, this included Lena Horne, this included Dick Gregory, and this included comedians, comics, trumpet players, baseball players. Show me in the white community where a comedian is a white leader. Show me in the white community where a singer is a white leader, or a dancer or a trumpet player is a white leader. These aren't leaders. These are puppets and clowns that have been set.
Right, like LeBron James, who telling you the same thing that Saucy Santana telling you. Like I said, these people are fucking puppets. They are fucking puppets. Go and vote. Like the same people that's paying Saucy Santana and Trina is paying these dudes, but y'all will give them a pass. You'll give LeBron put on a vote or die shirt and y'all gave that a pass, but y'all mad at no vote and no vucking. Listen, I'm more mad at a person who told me if I don't vote, I'ma die. That's like a threat of my life. Than a person who just said, if you don't vote, you can't fuck me, and I don't want to fuck them no way. Again, I'm showing you black folks' hypocrisy. Yeah, I think the shit Saucy Santana and Trina did was straight up disrespectful to the community. But I think that what these athletes doing is just as equally disrespectful. If you got on a shirt saying vote or die, you're undermining a whole group of blacks that's saying voting ain't been helping us, man. And you're just saying, fuck what you saying, nigga. Vote or die, bitch. And another gay dude saying, yeah, that's right. Vote or you can't fuck me. Now you more mad at the gay dude who said you can't fuck him than the strong athlete who said if you don't vote, die, nigga. That's suspect. That's suspect. That's suspect behavior, black men, for y'all to be more mad at Saucy Santana and Trina than these niggas. The same people paying them, the same people that's paying Saucy and them is paying these niggas. Like, if you ain't trying to fuck Saucy Santana, him telling you that if you don't vote, you can't fuck, should be like, okay, nigga, like, I don't swing that way, no way, nigga. But a nigga telling you, nigga, vote or die, you ought to be like, or what, nigga? Like, this a bully mentality. If my son say voting ain't helping us, and you come out there with an exclamation point on that shit, and this shirt is made by P. Diddy, who we know is metrosexual. I told you the same people paying Saucy Santana and them is paying these niggas. Now they got on a Shun John vote or die shirt. And the shit got an exclamation point behind it. Like I said, nigga, vote or die, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You better vote, nigga, or die. Like, you ain't taking it like that. I'm a whole man, dude, and I don't think voting matters. So when I see a nigga who respond to that by saying vote or die, that make me more offended than Saucy Santana and Trina and them. Cause that's a joke for real. That's to appeal to that kind of community. Like, they're literally trying to make gay people go to the polls, and straight people getting mad at it when gay folks like, leave our voting video alone. Straight folks should be more mad at this shit. And we should be mad at them both equally, is what I'm saying. So after we finish roasting Trina and them, then we roast these, is what I'm saying. Because guess what? I roasted them both. And this nigga got the same kind of beard that Saucy Santana got. All of them got this Uncle Sam ass beard telling you to vote or die because Uncle Sam is pointing that hand at your ass. And that's the energy that they giving you. See, the energy that Uncle Sam giving you in this picture right here, that no voting, no vucking energy. I can hear Uncle Sam right now. Listen up, boy. Now, if you didn't go vote, you can't go vuck now. You know there's no vote in, no vucking now, son. That's that kind of energy. With that finger point, look, I'm talking to you, buddy. Listen, did you vote? Well, you got to die, son. You're going to vote or die. They giving you that Uncle Sam, that beard energy. See? See? That Santana energy, that's Satan. That Sauce is Satan. Santana is Satan. And everybody knows Satan wear this damn beard. I ain't gonna lie, that dude, Saucy Santana, looks scary, man. He look fucking like some little fat Quasimodo leprechaun little devil gay dude with a beard. Like, that shit weird looking, like with them long nails and hooven feet with the heels and shit, like what the leprechaun wear. Yeah, man. I don't fuck with none of these folks. Y'all pick and choose, and that's your problem. I don't fuck with none of them.
Set up over the white community or over the black community by the white community, and have been made celebrities, and usually say exactly what they know that the white man wants to hear. And it is an honor, actually. Community by the white community, and have been made celebrities, and usually say exactly what they know that the white man wants to hear. And it is an honor, actually, that they endorsed Dr. Martin Luther King and were against the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's actually an honor. Now, when you say that they also, in the same Newsweek poll magazine, I think the pollster said that he went into the Negro community and asked about the Muslims. And many Negroes whom he asked said, well, I never heard of the Muslims. Who are they? You know,
this is the rank and file we're talking about.
Now, when they got down to the rank and file, this was the answers that they got. This is equivalent to the situation in Kenya during the Mau Mau uprising, when many frightened whites in Kenya, Africa, would go among the Africans and ask them, what about the Mau Mau? And the African would say, I never heard of them. And the same white man who would ask the African this question and very naively believe what the African said, when he went to bed that night, he would lose his head. And usually the one who took his head was the same African who told him that afternoon he had never heard of the Mau Mau.
Except in the Newsweek poll, they used Negro interviewers.
You'll find that oftentimes Negroes are as much on guard around Negro interviewers, who usually represent the bourgeois element of Negroes, as they are on guard around whites.
Think about, and I'm going to tell you something right now, and I'm going to tell you, I really fucks with Charleston White. But when I hear Malcolm X and he talk about how the white folks will only let the bourgeois niggas around them, and I think about young Pharaoh, And I think about a lot of niggas who wore that MAGA hat, who was able to be in the presence of big rabbis and politicians, and like these guys went far. And we know as black people, these aren't our most intelligent guys. So why are they given the spotlight? And I'm just saying, it's because once they put the spotlight on a nigga, they want to always be able to control what come out of that nigga mouth. And they never want the smart nigga on. The smart nigga got too much wisdom to let you tell him what to say. He got too much shit in his heart, on his mind, and in his chest because of what he know about this evil world, that there's no amount of money you're going to be able to pay him. He got to get that out when the cameras come on. Ain't no way he ain't going to be able to get that out. But see, that's why that guy got to be suppressed in favor of the thug nigga who got the nuts to go out there and wage war against his own people. Because if I go out there and say what really need to be said and tell the truth, it's going to end up with the people waging war against the powers. But if they got a nigga like Kanye and Killer Mike and all these other folks, when they go out there and talk and trigger everybody, it's going to be the people versus the people. It's a very small sleight of hand that if you don't see it real quick, you'll miss it. And I just told it to you and it probably went over your head. If the man with the truth is given a voice, he will turn the people against the powers. If the puppet is given a voice to say what the people in power want him to say, he's gonna keep turning the people against the people by saying, hey man, it's the single mothers that's the problem. And now you got the dudes going after the single mothers. He's gonna say, hey man, we need more straight men in the world. And now you got the straight men going after the gay men. And you never gonna have the people going after the power, because the one that will initiate that war will never be given a voice. And everybody you see on the media is to trigger, and keep the people beefing and going against each other, thinking, no, the Democrats the problem. The Republicans the problem. It's the left that's the problem. No, it's the right that's the problem. It's the liberals that's the problem. No, it's the conservatives that's the problem. Ain't nobody gonna say it's the system that's the problem. It's the powers that be that's the problem. Because they got all of these puppets out here trying to tell you what the problem is, when we already knew the problem before them puppets was even given a voice. So why are we listening to them? Because we idolize them. And that's where idolatry come in at. I've seen smart people agree to dumb shit when it come from somebody they idolize, and y'all know I ain't lying. Get me something to drink. I'm about to cook.
Please like and share the video, and don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Be sure to select all so that you can receive notifications every time we go live and upload to the channel.
And let me light me a little incense real quick. Yes, smart people agree to dumb shit when it's said by a celebrity they like.
Bro Sanchez, just one who's out there Bro Sanchez, you got the story right, and now I see, yeah. Bro Sanchez.
Let's get it. I want Malcolm to tell it. And we finna let the people at the round table open up in a second.
Usually Negroes know that when this bourgeois Negro walks through the door, he is not doing something that he's initiated himself, but he's involved in something in which the white man is the absolute author of and has...
Oh my God, man. I love this nigga right here. God damn it, pause. Damn it, I love this man right here. Shit, I see why they had to kill this nigga. God damn, I wish. Ooh, man, this nigga right here, man, he just don't know. God damn it, Malcolm didn't even know how powerful he was. God damn it, this nigga giving me the Holy Ghost. Did you hear that, man?
You'll find that oftentimes Negroes are as much on guard around Negro interviewers, who usually represent the bourgeois element of Negroes, as they are on guard around whites. Usually Negroes know that when this bourgeois Negro walks through the door, he is not doing something that he's initiated himself, but he's involved in something in which the white man is the absolute author of.
He's not doing something in which he initiated himself, but he's involved in something in which the white man is the absolute author of. Hallelujah. In Malcolm's name. In the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Malcolm Ghost. God damn. No man can come behind Malcolm and word that shit better than that, man. We just gotta repeat that quote forever. If you look at Killer Mike's face when Malcolm said that he's not doing something that he initiated on his own, that's why his face looked like this. Tell me I'm lying. Do I got anybody in the chat room who is into psychology? If you're a psychologist or you know anything about psychology, let it be known, and we getting you on, and only you, just for a minute. Because guess what? A psychologist will tell you that if you look at the way Killer Mike looking right now, he looks like, man, I'm just waiting for this little bullshit to get over with this little white boy. Like, I'm really just here for my check. I don't really fuck with this political shit like that. And I can be wrong. I can be dead wrong. Probably am wrong. All I'm saying is it made the shit that Malcolm X just said came to light when you look at Killer Mike in his image. He looked out of place. Killer Mike looked like he's doing something right now that he didn't initiate, which is why Bernie is taking the lead here. Bernie is taking the lead here. Killer Mike is just a puppet to give Bernie a gateway to the people. Killer Mike is just there to say enough to make the people accept this white man. And then once the people do that, he can turn the mic over to the white boy, and black folks will be like, hooray for the white boy. I like this white boy. They really just like Killer Mike. They really just like Killer Mike. No different than Jay-Z and them with the Beyoncés. Excuse me, with the Obamas. You know I'm tripping. This is what you call an indirect political endorsement. But Obama, stuff like this is how they achieve so much approval. And the way that Beyonce holding her hands right there, that's Masonic as well. But anyway, what we got to realize is this is an endorsement. all of the Beyonce and Jay-Z following is approving that Obama is our man. Okay? And they don't gotta say that. They can just do this. So I'm just saying, when did these entertainers and musicians and all them become leaders? When did there become a marriage between a motherfucker that's playing a trombone and a politician? When did there become a marriage between a fucking point guard and a politician? When did the marriage begin between the gladiator and the Caesar? Way back in Rome. Because the famous gladiators used their fucking popularity to promote certain Caesars and certain people that was running for senator and all that back in that time. The connection between entertainment and politics. This is why they say, are you not entertained? The Colosseums were places of entertainment where they had dancing, singing, fighting, sports, all that in this one arena. And in that same arena, in that Colosseum, they would have political events and election and stuff like that. So if you go research the history of gladiators, a lot of the gladiators became Caesars and big men. And you say, well, how the fuck did that happen? The same way Kanye West can run for president. The same way if Ray Lewis from the Baltimore Ravens want to run for mayor of Baltimore, people will vote for him just because they starstruck. It's called idolatry, where the idols start to infiltrate your government. But how do you think Donald Trump rose to power? He was a fucking idol in Hollywood. The man was an actor before he became a president. Okay? Malcolm X know what he talking about. Look at Louis Farrakhan. Louis Farrakhan infiltrated the Nation of Islam, and now he sold that whole organization out to the white Jewish media. And look at his background. He was a musician. What is it with these rappers, musicians? Malcolm X was calling out the musicians in his time, just like Brother Sanchez calling out Kanye West and Killer Mike and all the musicians in my time. And niggas was saying the same thing to Malcolm X. You hating on Kanye. You just hating on Louis Armstrong, Malcolm. Yeah, they was telling Malcolm X, man, you just jealous of Dick Gregory. And you know what niggas tell me? Man, Sanchez, you hating on Kanye. I'm the modern day Malcolm X, speaking up against the fucking puppets and sellout entertainers doing exactly what this man said. Exactly what's written in the King Alfred plan about using famous pastors, using rappers, athletes, and all that for political agendas. That's written in Rex 84. That's written in Rex 84 King Alfred plan. That when the time is right, our biggest leaders, our biggest entertainers and sports players gonna rise up with political agendas. And what do we see today? Y'all don't see this shit? Check this out. During the time of Muhammad Ali, if you was a black sports player and all that, or entertaining stuff, if you had a political voice during a time where blacks was getting lynched in the street and shit, it was anti-American, like Muhammad Ali. Otherwise, you just shut the fuck up. Now, for all of the niggas who didn't shut the fuck up, you know what they did? They went and gave other athletes and entertainers a big bag and told them, you're gonna go to war with your own brother. Cause your black brother out there saying America is racist, and even though, cause think about it, you had famous singers and shit that was getting canceled way back in the day. That was saying anti-American stuff because niggas was getting lynched in the street. Just because they was a famous singer getting their money, they was walking by another black man that just got his ass beat to death. So if you was a black celebrity back in the day, if you said anything political, it was anti-American. Why? Because black people would beat you and counsel you. It was best for you to just shut the fuck up. That's why back in the day, if you were an entertainer and all that speaking out, either you was a coon ass nigga who was getting paid by America to speak the coon shit, or you was a real nigga saying the truth about the injustice of America. Wasn't no in between. Today there's an in between, to where if you look at what's happening today, right? Instead of a Muhammad Ali or a singer or entertainer back in the day who would risk their whole career to speak out against America, the rappers today, they in cahoots. They're for sale. See, the rappers and shit today ain't there to say anti-American stuff. They dare to say, now they'll talk about killing niggas. This man named Killer Mike, but he's fucking patriotic. So you're living in a day where a lot of these rappers are hypocrites because on one hand, they love America and they so patriotic and they're fucking patriots, but they ain't upstanding citizens in their own community. They don't even promote that in their rap music. They still promote gangsterism, which is why Killer Mike won't change his name. He won't take the killer off of it. How on one hand you a killer, a person who teaching self-hate and pausing to your people, but on the other hand, you do got love. It just ain't for your people, it's for America. It's for the people that gave you a fucking bag. See, all of these celebrities got their patriotism and loyalty pledged to the one that they money coming from. It ain't that they all of a sudden get rich and they ain't no hood niggas no more. They still street niggas who will shoot your ass, but they got to act patriotic now, and it looks very hypocritical to see these ex-goons and gangsters and killers now talking about, well, I'm a patriot and I vote, but I also kill too. You talking about a nigga, the rapper, the baby was supporting Trump. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. This got to be a trend. The rapper, the baby, was supporting Trump. And they asking why you support Trump. Let me show y'all. I told y'all I don't be lying. Every time I ask a nigga why you support Bernie Sanders, why you support Trump, man, cause that nigga just got that swagger, man. He just got that swag. You know, I just fuck with Bernie Sanders cause he just got that swag, man. You know, he got that swag. Let me share some with y'all about these niggas. Look.
Fuck with Trump or no?
Speaking of sound, I fuck with Trump and other things, now, hell yeah. Superstars of the world,
Hold on.
Fuck with Trump or no?
Do I fuck with Trump? Now, hell yeah.
Oh, man.
What made you fuck with him?
Trump is a gangster.
I told y'all, Trump is a gangster. He like Kodak.
He like Kodak.
And that's enough for me to fuck with him. Niggas are easy. People, this is like falling for the hot sauce bottle. See, y'all ain't hearing me out, man. Look at this. These white politicians know if you want to get the approval from black folks, you got to take pictures with they rappers and goons. You got to get a stamp of approval from Jay-Z. You got to get the hood pass from the baby. These politicians know that. Guess what? A young black man like Killer Mike He's trying to get connected to some of the rich white men that Bernie Sanders know. Bernie Sanders probably know some of the white men with Nike, Adidas. His connections probably go beyond politics. So the black man is seeking to connect with some of the white man's higher up connections. And the white man is looking at the black man, well, like, you are my gateway to the hood, though. It's a mutual trade. This been going on for years. The white man looking at the black rapper who got all this street influence and street credibility, and that's fucking valuable, fool. Like, you can't just underplay that. Street influence and street credibility, nigga, that is fucking valuable. And this is why these rappers are needed. And the ones that ain't got no influence, they don't get these offers, man. Check this out. You got to get your weight up. Like on YouTube, when you get your numbers up, that's when the big corporations will start running ads on your shit. Now check this out. I told you these niggas is billboards. The white boy know Killer Mike is my gateway to the streets. And Killer Mike know this white boy is my gateway to corporate America. And there's a trade going on. But like I said, they will make the people vote for one of these presidents for the stupidest reasons. When I was debating a lot of those Trump people, I was like, can you tell me some of the stuff Trump did to get your support where he exposed the pedophiles? Give me another one. He just got that swag, man. He a real nigga. That's what you're gonna get. He real. He a real nigga. He got the swag juice.
Fuck with Trump or no?
Do I fuck with Trump? Now? Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
What made you fuck with him?
Trump is a gangster. Nigga like Kodak got.
Yeah. And Lil
back in though. What the fuck?
And Lil Wayne.
Nah, he ain't back in. Kodak ain't home, man. He good.
Oh.
A lot of that shit don't be, man. It's just media. Media now, it just make, media make an ant look like a fucking dinosaur. Like,
yeah.
You see, did you see when we had Trump on this shit?
Huh?
We had Trump on this.
Yeah, see, y'all don't see, so y'all got something going on.
It got taken down.
It got deleted in 12
Very
hours.
fast.
Why they do that? Because he's a gangster.
Fuck with Trump or no?
Do I?
I mean, folks acting like Trump is getting censored, Trump is getting deleted. When Trump was president, he passed orders to censor free thought online. Up under Trump is when they start censoring free speech in the algorithm. Like Flat Earth got censored, the Twin Towers shit, they tighten up on all what they call fake news. That was under Trump. Now, guess what? When Trump was president, they took away a lot of our freedom of speech rights under him, and he was the scapegoat for them to take away the people's freedom of speech. They used the president's interactions on social media to normalize censoring motherfuckers online. And the president, who's supposed to be so powerful and have so much power, he didn't stand up against our freedom of speech, even though he was getting censored. That don't make sense. That don't make sense. If I'm the president and I'm getting censored, and I know that's unconstitutional, the main part of my campaign is gonna be, I am the president that fought for free thought and freedom of speech. But Trump he dropped the ball on that. We getting banned left and right. Why you talking about he chasing pedophiles around? He letting motherfuckers dismantle the Constitution. So is Biden. Up under Trump, a lot of anti-constitutional things happen like that. And they had to give us a president who was a celebrity who we all like to do some of the most fucked up shit to America. Same with Obama. They gave you a black face, and up under Obama, it was so much bullshit happened. And more black people got locked up under Obama than under the Reagan administration. Black folks in politics sound like peanut butter and mayonnaise. I don't know why they still trying to make a sandwich out of that shit. These two opposites don't go together.
And has sent him to the Negro community for some information. And when they give that Negro some information, usually they give him the information that they want him to take back to the white man, because that's who he's going to take it back to.
4 more minutes. Our time is just about up, Minister Malcolm, and perhaps you could summarize and conclude by giving us, in your opinion, or in the opinion of Mr. Elijah Muhammad, what would be the ideal solution to the racial problem in the United States today?
Well, on Thursday, October the 3rd, the New York Tribune, in an editorial, pointed out in Boston, in an article called The Civil Rights Iceberg, they pointed out how Kennedy had realized that beneath the water, the civil rights whole problem was political suicide. Because in his own hometown, the head of the Board of Education, a woman named Mrs. Hicks, was running against the NAACP philosophy, and she swept aside all other opposition. The whole white community supported her in opposition to the NAACP's desire for integrated schools, integrated housing, and otherwise. So I say that to say this, that even the Jewish community, which is supposed to be pro-liberal, went against the NAACP. Whites are against integration in practice, but they're for it in principle. So the only solution is separation. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad says that this can be brought about simply by letting our people be exposed to the truth about ourselves, about the white man, about our history and our condition in this country. And once we are exposed to the complete truth about things as they actually exist in this country, the masses of black people will choose complete separation from this entire system, political system, economic system, social system, and whatever other aspect or description or adjective you want to attach to it. Let us go back home to our own people, live among our own kind, and solve our own problems ourselves. And if the white man doesn't want us to go back to our own people and live in our own country, then since we can't get along together in peace on this country with white people, let us separate part of this continent, migrate to that separate territory, let the government give us everything we need to establish our own independent economic system and society, and thereby we'll be able to solve our own problems ourselves and prove that we are human beings and a part of the human family and can do for ourselves what other humans have done for themselves. And then we'll be able to stop blaming the white man for what he has done and stop begging the white man to solve our problems. We'll be able to solve our problems ourselves.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's that video.
No,
yeah, I see Malcolm ended this by saying, then we'll be able to stop begging the white man to solve our problems and solve our problems ourselves. See, a nigga with a MAGA hat on, you're begging the white man to solve your problems. You just replaced Jesus with Trump or Biden. Malcolm X he was saying some real shit. Because like when I show images like this, Bernie, Killer Mike getting behind this white man saying this white man gonna solve our problems. This is the white man that's gonna do it for us, folks. And then another nigga may say, no, this the white man that's gonna do it. No different than 3 different pastors with 3 different religions saying, man, Allah gonna save you. Nah, man, you need to pledge to Jesus. Jesus gonna be the one gonna save you. And that it is doing the same thing, just doing it with politics now. This white man gonna save y'all. No, I think this white man, Trump, gonna save us. And the whole savior mentality is what Malcolm X was battling against. Malcolm X was saying, why you need any of these white men to try to save you? Save your damn self. Quit looking for the next white God, basically. niggas, and y'all come together with each other and quit trying to look for the next white man that's gonna save us. Listen how he ended this shit.
Let us separate part of this continent, migrate to that separate territory. Let the government give us everything we need to establish our own independent economic system and society, and thereby we'll be able to solve our own problems ourselves and prove that we are human beings and a part of the human family and can do for ourselves what other humans have done for themselves. And then we'll be able to stop blaming the white man for what he has done and stop begging the white man to solve our problems. We'll be able to solve our problems ourselves.
Thank you very much.
Man, let me say this here, man. He said the right thing, but what fucked me was he said government. Government ain't gonna do nothing for damn motherfucking body, man. You know what I'm saying?
My nigga, you caught it, boy. Cause he sure said, let the government give us blase skip so we can, nigga, this the whole thing we trying to avoid is government involvement.
You know what?
So it's like
Malcolm was talking about reparations on this interview. Yeah, he was talking about give us basically our 40 acres of mule, our reparations, and we'll govern ourselves, and so everything he was arguing in this interview would have been the exact shit I'm on a political level. Like, look, this country owe us a debt, and whether they gonna give it to us or not, I wouldn't be right as a black man to mention what you owe. Like, you know, when a nigga owe you some big money and you don't think you gonna get it back, but you gonna torture his ass every time he see you, like, yeah, that nigga that owe me some money too. Yeah, that's gonna be how I'm gonna get my get back though.
I'm gonna be real with you though. So, Malcolm, that's real what you saying. He was talking reparation.
You talking reparation.
One thing that was he was misrepresented was that reparations could have been got if we weren't misidentified. He
spoke about that. He spoke about the identity that see Malcolm then was speaking. This is where we get these talking points from, if you really want to know the truth.
Information is universal to me.
No, I get it. But what I'm saying is they was identifying as Islam and Muslim, and you see what I mean?
But see, that's the thing though. On a political level, these niggas was speaking some FBA type. They was identifying as black men, whereas you had another group of black men that was saying, hey, I'm just a man, and we all one in Christ, and they was getting the Pastor Pochak Christian niggas. And even though I don't fuck with Allah, I must say during this time, the Nation of Islam had the realest, most grassroots motherfucking stances on a political scene. They did.
But what you saying right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but like even though what you saying may be real, that's kind of no different from Democrat and Republican and a motherfucker saying, well, shit, at least the Republicans do this and do that and give money and blah. They still, but it's kind of like.
I don't think you can compare them to Democrat, Republican, though. The religious institutions versus political parties and shit.
No, I understand. No, I'm just giving in comparison of that they both working to serve kind of the same goal. Because even if you look at with Malcolm, if he's saying the black man, that's still misidentifying. You see what I mean?
I say the black man every day though. That's what I'm saying.
I understand.
And look, I'm not misidentifying the people. I got to call myself an American. I got to call myself a black man because the majority rules. Even though I know the word black, I can go into that and all that. That's what I was saying when I played the video. I was saying we ain't finna be coming up here being deep and extra meticulous because Malcolm them went on that. And they, see, let me share something with y'all. We got the luxury today to do sacred geometry, to sit here and pick apart every little thing. Malcolm them didn't have this luxury. They didn't have computers. They also didn't have no peace, bro. This was the time of niggas getting lynched in the street. So a lot of times how we sitting on here 7 hours, 8 hours critiquing Malcolm them They didn't have the luxury to do that because they had to really get up every day and think in a moment on how to free their people from a beast that was right in front of their face with a whip fucking them up every day. And it's easy for us to look back at dudes during this era and try to put them on compare them to like how we think in the day. To me, that's kind of crazy. Malcolm X is a whole different type of human than Brother Sanchez. In fact, if Malcolm X was on YouTube today, he would not get as many views as me or other niggas. He was for his time and all that shit. His personality wouldn't even play the game right on the modern social media. He'll be banned left and right. He don't know how to manipulate this shit because he come from an era where you just said what the fuck you want and let the chips fall where they may. Today, I can't even do that for real on my channel if I want to keep it up. So it's a way I got to finesse the game. And I'm saying we got to keep all that in mind. Only thing I'm saying is from where black folks' paradigm was during the time of Malcolm, and I played this interview here, that man was saying some real shit. He's saying some shit what we saying today about celebrities being used as political puppets and shit during a time where they was just starting to do that. See, this shit's what we bitching about now. It was unfolding first in Malcolm time. He saw how this same Jewish media system start to infiltrate the Nation of Islam. Then he realized, oh shit, the NOI been compromised. And look at where the NOI at today. Malcolm was foreseeing this shit, this media takeover, this censorship we under today. These puppets in power, like Killer Mike and all them, like this ain't new. He was speaking on that shit, which is why he had to die. He had to die because he was exposing some shit ahead of his time. Like today they censoring us for saying it. When they was first initiating this shit, they was killing a lot of niggas. And a lot of niggas was selling out, like Al Sharpton, different folks like that, going along, making contracts with CNN. Getting, right now, the Nation of Islam got a contract with CNN. You know that would have never happened during the time of Malcolm. Because goddamn, he would have had something to say about it. Because if you got this is why they was silencing Malcolm. Now that I see it, because look, the Nation of Islam was trying to get their contracts with these media companies. They wanted to be just black enough to be friendly with white America to get the bag, but still be convincing to their people that we on your side and we fighting the powers. And if we look at the black media today, that's what it is. They still want to convince you like we your people, we on your side, and they'll say radical shit about the system. Then they'll turn around and say some shit like, but we don't vote. We don't go to college. So we can't really complain, we lazy. And see, that's how you know, they're doing a lot of that puppet shit, making them puppet arguments and shit. Just peep it though. That's all.
I think Malcolm X. Hold on. Hey, let me say this. I'm finna get in the shower. You still gonna be on here. I think Malcolm X was a Mason that got fed up and started lashing out on TV. When I was told that Malcolm X was a whole different person, a whole different character off that TV screen. And I fall back. I'm finna go take a shower.
Hey, LaShawn, check this out, man. Malcolm X was not only a Mason, or could have, I don't know if he was a Mason, but if he was a Mason, let me say this, he wasn't only a Mason, he was a robber, a nigga who would have cussed your ass out. Malcolm X was a gangster, goon, all that. He was fucking a swirler, and so was I. I wanted to be a Mason so bad. And guess what? I know I wanted to be a gangster, a rapper.
The gangster part of his story was exaggerated.
Well, that's good if he was. Hold on. Fuck Malcolm X, the man. This is what we gotta learn to do. Listen to what's coming out of a man's mouth and fuck his biography, because it's turning into who Malcolm X is versus what he said in this interview, what I want us listening to. Shall I replay this shit? I can't do nothing but agree with what he's saying in that. And for him to be saying it at the time he was saying it makes it that much powerful. So what I don't want to do is go into like critiquing his life and him being like, fuck that nigga life. He just said some real shit. I wish a nigga would. That's why I be booing niggas off my panel when they do that to me. A nigga did me like that the other day. I was like, bro, will you deal with what I'm saying and quit talking about me being a police and shit? Fuck me. Deal with my arguments though. What's coming out of my mouth? And that's what I want y'all to do here with Malcolm. It's boring to talk about Malcolm X the man. I want to talk about that real shit was coming out of his mouth. That's going to make it fun right there.
But it matters who he was.
No, it not to me. I just care about what he's saying. Think about it, nigga. You don't know me. You subscribe to me by what the fuck I'm saying. You don't know shit about me, nigga. I can be a pedophile. So quit with that bullshit like it matter who he is when niggas vote for presidents and they don't know who the fuck these folks are every day. Like, miss me with that shit and quit acting like we can't have a conversation without knowing who the fuck a nigga is. Because when I was taking a bus, I would have conversations before I even ask a nigga name. And at the end of the conversation, we'll be like, oh, my bad, what's your name, dog? That proves I don't gotta know who the fuck you are to have a conversation and deal with what the hell you saying. So if you can't do that, I'ma boot your ass. Anybody unmute and say some dumb shit like it matter who the person is, you out of here. You gonna follow my rules today. This is a tyrant system. I'm a dictator. And yeah, it ain't an equality over here. This a cult and I run it. And it ain't fair neither. I mute your ass. It's gonna go my way or the highway. Like I said, we dealing with what he's saying. I don't give a fuck about who he is, because we can talk all day till we blue in the face and we don't know who the fuck Malcolm X is, nigga. We only know what was on that movie Spike Lee made and what's on TV. So fuck who a nigga is. I'm dealing with what's coming out his mouth. That's the only thing I can hold him on.
Hey, that's real shit, bro. And I just wanted to say, they had them. My bad, drop. I'm gonna be real quick, bro. Malcolm X and them had the system so bagged up against the wall to where they had to go because they was on that FBA shit. They weren't trying to identify as black people or Indians or none of that shit, bro. They was saying, y'all know what the fuck y'all did to us, bro. Where our money at? That's what the point they had these motherfucking people at. That's why they had to go.
It's crazy because I'm playing a fire video and I done let the callers on and we ain't dealt with none of the real shit in this video yet about how these celebrities and shit used as political puppets, not just in our time, but all the way back here in Malcolm time. We ain't even beginning to talk about that yet. And guess what? That's the real issue. These are the ones leading the people astray. And we want to make me talk about if Malcolm X was a gangster or not, if he robbed. Man, fuck all that. You hear the big topic we missing about the puppets before? Yeah, I ain't with the other shit, bro. Let's get on this topic this man's saying.
Well, fam, like you was saying, let's talk about what the man say. And I know that video was very similar to some other stuff when he was talking to the church, a video I watched. And he said, he was talking about that political, but I think it goes over the average person's head. You feel me? Because he was saying you want to call yourself an American, you know, rather than, I guess, a Negro, I think is the word that really classifies more who you are. Is the closest thing we got. It's called a Negro, right? But I think I would think American would be too, though, because back then the dictionary of Americans back then, like in the 1800s, it looked like us, right? So I just think it's another video when he says some shit, but I think it go over the average guy's head, and that would be my problem with it, right? My problem be with these people that we say the leaders, right? they have to, you know that they mind's on another level, but they have to understand that the average man ain't thinking like you thinking and know these definitions and know this, right? So I be thinking, which one is gonna break it down? Which one, like I feel like if you ain't saying certain stuff when you got a platform, it's like either, because I know you smart enough to know, right? So why come some of these things are not coming out of your mouth, kind of thing?
Because you on a motherfucking platform. Malcolm on the platform. Kanye on the platform. You see what I'm saying? Them niggas got contracts. That's why I said what I said about motherfucking Malcolm. Cause that's a nigga that's speaking on a system that he in. He a part of that same.
You know what his interview. You know what his interview taking place at, man?
At a university, I think.
Right, with a black college dude interviewing. This black dude is he's a student at the college. They do that all the time. To where if you go on to school for journalism and shit, that college will interview celebrities, speakers, all that'll come through, and it'll be a student doing the interview, and they'll actually be getting graded on that shit. They etiquette and all that. Like, this is what's happening right here. But I'm just letting the people know so they'll notice.
But that being said, Sanchez, we talk about celebrities. Celebrities do interviews at colleges all the time. The Jizza from the Wu-Tang teach classes at Harvard.
And guess what we need to do when they do that? We need to listen to what they saying. Right. And if I go do an interview at a college and somebody say, man, that nigga did an interview at the college, but don't listen to what I'm saying, I'll be mad. I'll be like, bro, I went up there with all that ancient cosmology. They let me on at Tuskegee University because I'm plugged in with a professor who fucking with flat earth. And only thing niggas saying is Brother Sanchez spoke at a college. He spoke at a big college. That mean and I'm like, bro, y'all, that mean because I spoke at a college, nobody gonna listen to what I said at the college. That's what I'm saying. When everybody that's speaking at these colleges, I review the video. I hit the play button and I let them talk and I hit pause and I say, see, look, y'all, that's some dumb shit. I don't just come up here and say, he spoke at a college, he an agent, let's move on. No, I'm always let the man talk and deal with what they saying. He's just not an agent because he spoke at a college. I'm going to hit play on my shit over here on Sit Down with Sanchez and dissect what's coming out of a nigga mouth with a video reaction review and show you why they agents. Now hit one if I don't do that. Hit one if you know I'm telling the truth. I never just call a nigga an agent on no vague shit because he was in the news or he spoke in this or spoke. No, I'm going to tell you what he said. Break it down, and with what he said, I'm gonna show you that nigga's an agent. And when I'm done, you're gonna know he's an agent. And you're gonna know he's an agent not because he spoke at a college, not because he was in a newspaper, because I showed you what to look for in the shit he was saying. That's a hypocrisy right there. Right, man. That's what I'm trying to do with y'all.
The hypocrisy of the talk is the same thing as Kanye sitting criticizing the industry and saying, oh, they doing this, they doing that, when you contractually in this shit and you a part of it and you on their TV screen saying this shit.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about Tupac, for example, right? He was constantly in the media while constantly getting criticized by it. Guess what? Flat Earth was constantly in the media and was constantly getting criticized by it. Now, when the media had Flat Earth in the mainstream and they was clowning us and I was speaking out against the media, that's like somebody saying, bro, how you speaking out against the media when you on Netflix? How you speaking out against the media when Flat Earth stay brought up in the media? I'm like, but bro, they talking shit about us, so people don't care. You still getting clout. The average person would rather be talked shit about on Fox than not be talked at all. They still jealous of you.
I agree with you. But what I'm saying is that once the conversation gets to big media platform like that, whether it's Flat Earth, this or that, what we think is some real shit, once it gets to CNN, they ain't gonna put a real nigga like Sanchez up there that's gonna keep it all the way funky. They gonna put a goofy up there that's talking some flat earth shit to make it seem like like this nigga damn.
And that's why you didn't get Malcolm on none of them big. I don't know what y'all think about Malcolm, but he was never on none of them big platforms and shit. When Malcolm was speaking out on these big news platforms, it was hurting the contract with the NOI, and they was silencing Malcolm. So when you become a minister in the Nation of Islam, just because you blowing up in the nation don't mean you fit for the camera yet. So the nation got to train you and make you camera ready. It's certain rules, it's certain protocol and etiquette you got to learn and all this stuff. So Malcolm would have had to go through that. Hey, I'm talking. Hold on, I'm talking. So check this out, right? By the time Malcolm got in the media, he was so off the chain, he was putting a lot of light on the Nation of Islam that they didn't even have before Malcolm. And what does that let us know? That there was no niggas talking like Malcolm in the Nation of Islam. They had been getting media publicity, but they was being like control. You know that they ain't want America to make them look. They ain't want to look too much like a threat. Malcolm changed that shit. Malcolm was like Khalid Muhammad, and you see what happened to Khalid Muhammad. They died young, just like Malcolm. The nation never wanted these big anti-American speakers. If you look at where they at today, they telling niggas to vote and everything, just like Saucy Santana. They with Scientology and all that. I'm telling y'all, the Nation of Islam was being slowly infiltrated, and Malcolm saw that. He was starting his own nation. See, in the Nation of Islam, you couldn't just say what you want about the white man, even though you can say that in the mosque amongst us. But Malcolm was like, why the fuck we can't, like, this is some fake shit we doing, basically. They was silencing Malcolm. See, what the Nation of Islam was trying to become was this Black Lives Matter movement of their time. They wanted to be the group that looked like a nation of black folks that's anti-American, but like on some WWF shit, they ain't really anti-American. They really still in CNN, Million Man, it's for show, props, display.
Yo, we
gotta remember. Let me correct Bobby real quick, because I think the brother.
I want to touch point on what Sanchez just said. Yo, hold on.
With the brother, we gotta remember, man. Anybody that had a strong black political view back in them days, the big news interview him. Kwame Ture, Fred Hampton, all these brothers and sisters that had a strong black political view and had a backing behind him. The media did interview these people. Why did the media interview them?
They were
so
popping.
They can slam in front of their own people at the same
right.
time.
And
so
they was popping.
Brother Bobby.
Hey,
right.
bro, Sanchez.
Hey, that's facts, Madonna. Because they was, this shit was like rap. Them niggas was popping in the streets, man.
Hell yeah. And so
Malcolm X didn't. Malcolm X didn't start
with the media.
First of all, I don't want to get deep off into the history of who Malcolm X is, because I don't think y'all really did y'all research on it. He always been an astute brother. The nation didn't have to train him on nothing. Secondly, he didn't even start getting on all those big national TV platforms till after he got disbanded from the nation. When he was with the nation, he was only speaking that nation things. And once he spoke on JFK, that's when because that's what started fucking up the contract.
He was with the nation when he spoke. His biggest statement in his whole career was the shit about JFK. And he was with the nation when he did that. So yeah, eventually he got out of the nation. And of course, by then, with all the popularity that he had garnered from that outrageous statement, he gonna be the man that they interviewing his shit after that. So that's
listen, they killed Malcolm for this, right? They put the camera in his face to try to divide the black people from the Martin Luther King movement. It started getting so big, they like, no, hold on.
Martin and Malcolm didn't like each other anyway, though.
All right, never mind, man. Y'all go ahead.
No, facts though. I gotta let you know the truth though. If the white man was never in between that shit, Malcolm and Martin and the nation and them Christians in the South, they would have had their differences anyway.
Hey,
Right.
can I say something?
This is why
Hold on, it's a
listen,
moderator. Let me say
hold
something.
on, bro.
Hold on,
Bro,
I
man, I
just want
can't
to say
keep
something.
being modest. I swear to God, bro. I can't keep doing it. I be trying, and I be feeling less of a man afterwards. Now, reason why they was shoving the cameras in it. Go ahead, man. Fuck it.
He gave you the mic, bro. Go ahead, man.
Gave you the
Go
mic
ahead,
and
man.
you said go ahead. So I guess you is less
No,
of a
they
man.
said bro when I was
Tell me about
still
it, bro. I'm
talking.
trying to
Nigga,
get
you
this
ain't
out.
give me shit, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Nigga said,
hey, man, just let Drop finish, and then we can just move on. This is an easy one that fits right here. That's easy. Go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, it's cool, man. I just got an anger problem. I'm gonna fix it. What I'm saying is they was shoving the cameras in Martin Luther King and Malcolm's face to push an agenda that we under right now, which is segregation. Malcolm was trying to stop the segregated part, and he was also throwing the dirt on the Nation of Islam. So it was two sides he was in the middle of. So they had to assassinate him. Anybody telling the truth is getting took off the scene. From Tupac to Malcolm X to fucking Martin Luther King, goddammit. But yeah, y'all go ahead. My bad.
I think you're going down the rabbit hole too far off the topic. That's just my opinion.
I think all y'all going down the rabbit hole too far off the topic. Let me bring up one thing, yo. My favorite
because
quote by
the
Malcolm
topic
X
is the shit he's saying about political puppets. Yeah, what's your favorite, bro? You got it.
My favorite topic, peace and power to the panel and everybody in the chat, moderators too. My favorite topic or quote by Malcolm X is, "You show me a capitalist, I'll show you a bloodsucker, yo." And during the 19th century, this is one of the strongest things that none of us are touching bases on is Marxism. Marxism was the foundation of Black Lives Matter, and the Black Lives Matter movement during the NOI and all that stuff. It has to do with capitalism, communism, and socialism. And anthropology, social culture anthropology, was one of the main bases in how they carried themselves into the social media and in the economical world, yo. So, like, if y'all really want to talk about some shit, let's talk about Marxism, yo.
But
let's talk about that. Facts.
Well, I think we got to go
that's a
back
fact.
to the celebrities.
Marxism has hold on, Madon. Marxism has a lot to do with the Black history. I mean, pardon me, the Black Panther Party. When you look at the Black Panther Party and you got to think about what their ideology is, it's all based upon Marxism. So when people were talking about what a commie is, and you think about the guy who they claim killed JFK, they call him a commie. And then all the people that followed under him were all commies until America found a way to say, okay, you're something other than what a communist is. But it's all under Marxism. Whoever said that, you hit the nail on the head. It's all Marxism.
Well, I think we need to go back to why are celebrities being used as political puppets? I mean, I think Sanchez got a beautiful topic, but I think we're getting way too far from it.
And socialism, bro. And
Hey, listen. Thank you, Madon, because that's what I was saying. Like, a nigga ain't gonna make me listen to this video and not shout and say it's real shit by going in on who Malcolm is. A motherfucker can come and say Malcolm is gay. Malcolm did this, Malcolm did that, and I'ma still replay this video and say, man, Malcolm said some real shit on this interview. Let's listen to it, and then we'll talk about it.
Now, concerning the poll taken by Newsweek magazine, I think you said that this was...
So you don't want to you
Go ahead, bro, Sanchez. I'm just saying.
Now, concerning the poll taken by Newsweek magazine, I think you said that this was the leaders who said that, who went with King and against Mr. Muhammad around 90%. I just told you a little while ago, these leaders that they call leaders, this included Lena Horne, this included Dick Gregory, and this included comedians, comics, trumpet players, baseball players. Show me in the white community where a comedian is a white leader. Show me in the white community where a singer is a white leader, or a dancer or a trumpet player is a white leader. These aren't leaders. These are puppets and clowns that have been set up over the white community and over the black community by the white community and have been made celebrities and usually say exactly what they know that the white man wants to hear.
Now, bro, I can just pause that right there and you can look at what's happening.
Perfect nigga on the screen.
Right, and you can see what's happening in our time. And that was the whole point, like of the
Because this Malcolm
bill.
X part 2.
Hey,
He got
Kanye another Malcolm X. No, Kanye another Malcolm X.
Hey, guess what though? I want to deal with what Malcolm X said in the video about political. See, here's what's going on. To me, I'm not gonna compare Kanye West. I'm not gonna get into comparing mans. I'm finna go, like I said, if you know what a political puppet is, if you know what Kanye doing, if you know what the people that's like Killer Mike and all of them doing political puppets, I only want the people to talk out their mouth that want to talk to me about political puppets. Hold on. Here's what I'm gonna say. The conversation gonna get distorted with what you doing because you're saying Kanye is another Malcolm. Now some folks will say Kanye is a fucking clown. Kanye is a fashion designer with baggy homeless man looking clothes. And that'll go into a debate if is Kanye another Malcolm or is he ain't. That's why I say it's very easy to just listen to what Malcolm's saying and let's have an intelligent conversation about why do we have political puppets? How is it? How is it easy? Right? Like for example, right? You got no vote and no vucking. That's what Malcolm talking about. Your favorite rappers, even the Saucy Santanas, can be a head for political puppet. This is a.
I cannot deal with what directly Malcolm said, bro.
Let's listen. What I'm saying is this. Listen, this is deeper.
The celebrities from a political point of view.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Okay.
Some people real talk ruining my show because I think a lot of niggas just don't like Malcolm X. And I'm saying let's talk about political puppets. That's all I wanted to talk about. I was playing this clip to tie it into Killer Mike and Kanye West, not to go to comparing them niggas with Malcolm or talk about what even Malcolm was doing versus what Malcolm said on that clip and how we can point at it today and how we can stop it. And how does this shit work? Like, how are we listening to Killer Mike for political advice? This is the shit I want to go into.
That's right. So we gotta go back to the voter die with P. Diddy, T.I., and all these rappers who have no political, economic, or political foundation of knowledge, in my humble opinion. We've been doing research for years on this political shit. A lot of these rappers, they just put on this voter die, like the nigga brother Dawu said, nigga, you voted and you still died. So voter die, that's some bullshit when you come to T.I., Puppy, and all these rappers who have no political background to feed us. So which is your own point, Sanchez, and I think a lot of brothers is taking.
Let me take you back after you,
because
you got Madonna, you got Madonna, you got Drake, you got Beyonce, you got Trevor Noah, you got Rihanna, all them backed Black Lives Matter. And when that shit fell apart after the $80+ million that they raised for Black Lives Matter, they pulled up the everything, yo. When that shit fell apart and it came out to be Marxism, note that all those celebrities backed off into the darkness.
Can I ask a simple question? Can I ask a simple question? Can a musician be a politician, and can a politician be a musician?
Neither.
That's not.
Okay,
let me answer that.
Bill Clinton?
I want to answer that. Let me answer that. The debate we're having, what Malcolm asked is, can you find the white leaders and other race leaders that are musicians and athletes and all that? It wasn't.
Yes, you can. Bill, I'm to the name of
Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Sanchez.
I can't.
Bill Bradley.
Ronald Reagan was a
basketball player.
Bill Clinton. Ronald Reagan.
Jesse Ventura. Sonny Bono. Like it's not people.
All right, now check it out. All of the names y'all name, and let me go ahead and say, give my response to them. I don't think them leaders, man. I'm gonna be honest. If y'all think them the white man's leaders,
ain't talking about
hold
leaders.
on, bro. Hold on. This is what I'm gonna do real quick. Diodec, your ass gonna wait in the back today. You only got one time to interrupt me, nigga, Diodec, and that's it for your ass. They just gave me my answers. Now I'm going to respond to them. They gave me a bunch of names, and I appreciate them. Let me deal with them. These ain't leaders. Trump ain't a leader. These are presidents. The leaders, let me show you what white folks consider their world leaders are. This is my opinion, though, because I think we got to think bigger. We think leaders are that. White folks don't think Jim Carrey is a leader. Let me show you something, though. This is who they think a leader. See, the folks who white folks say like Alexander the Great, Christopher Columbus, none of the folks who they think are leaders are playful ass niggas. These are serious men who into serious affairs and shit like this. World economic motherfuckers we need to be concerned about. See, when I say, man, we need to go after these world leaders, I'm not talking about fucking Sonny Bono. And white folks know that. I'm talking about the Elon Musk, the Bill Gates, the niggas in the World Economic Forum and the Bilderberg groups. You don't know their names. You know why? They ain't tap dancers. They ain't football players. They ain't Sonny Bono. See, them the puppets. They ain't Donald Trump, Bill. These the puppets. See, y'all just showed me is levels to, like, when I'm thinking of a leader and when white people thinking of leaders, like, we think the puppets they give us be the leaders, and everybody y'all just named, Malcolm X ain't talking about people like that. Everybody know them the puppets that y'all just named. The real leaders that's running shit, man, they with this World Economic Forum and these different Bilderberg groups and shit. And they ain't no damn big celebrities on TV and shit. When you see them on TV, it's on a channel that the average nigga don't look at, on some boring CNN. They may have a page in a Forbes. Niggas, this is this part of that we need to get into and go to look into the people who's shaping technology, controlling. That's what a leader is. Because Sonny Bono don't dictate what happens in the world. This nigga do.
George Soros.
Right. And this is what I like about Tupac. This is what separates Tupac from every other rapper. Tupac came in on some political shit. Most of these other rappers came on some gangster, shoot 'em up, drink till you die shit, smoke till you die shit, and then try to get off in some political shit. See, those how you can separate a
so you thought the Black
from
Panther
a real
Party
nigga.
wasn't
So what I'm saying,
Black Panther Party wasn't infiltrated?
A lot of these rappers are hand-plucked and given to us, man. We don't have that political background like people from Public Enemy who had a political and an understanding of our plight in this country and came out with it with their first songs and music. Most of these other rappers came out on some gangster kill 'em shit and then try to jump political. See, that's the difference, and that's why we can. I think it goes back.
I got a question, yo, because y'all said y'all had political leaders, and these four names I'm finna hand out: Fred Hampton, Erica Huggins, Huey P. Newton, Bobby Seale. Those are the prominent Black Panther Party members, yo, prominent leaders. Were they not political, or were they political on the standard of socialism?
Black Panther was a political group, though.
Nah, very much so.
Group. Hey, Sanchez, let me say this to you, Sanchez. You spot on what you said, man, but let me say this here. Even Queen Elizabeth had to obey orders. We don't even know who the fuck Queen Elizabeth had to obey orders from. So we do not know who run this motherfucker. Everybody y'all just mentioned are just puppeteers and chess pieces. That's all they is, man. We don't know who the fuck run this shit.
How you gonna say?
I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, I can respond to it myself. I'm gonna say when it come to those kind of matters, you gotta speak for yourself. That's a matter of research. When it come to who running stuff, you gotta follow the money and not follow the hype. I think knowledge is power and all knowledge is attainable. Even if we saying we don't really know who runs stuff, which can be true, the conversation is who's considered a leader or not. And that's all I was saying. We wouldn't consider those people leaders. These people that I showed would be considered leaders, is what the conversation. I might not know who running stuff or not, but I know who's considered a leader or not.
Hold on. You right, Sanchez. Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, I just wanted to speak exactly to what was said on the point about Malcolm X. It wasn't no hate. I just want to speak and show you how it all relates to musicians and celebrities being political leaders. At the time, he was speaking on behalf of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and he was speaking from the standpoint of brothers like Dick Gregory talking down on the standpoint of we Africans and we Muslims, when they was coming from a standpoint of we always been here and we not on no African stuff. So it's like it's always double speak when you like when I see somebody on that television.
Understand that what you said.
And that's what I'm saying about like that's the same thing as Kanye, because somebody could pull up a clip of Kanye saying some shit and be like, oh man, that's some real. Y'all heard what Kanye saying, dissecting and going to it. But then it's like, well, then hold on, what about when he did this right here? Like, what's the real angle that any of these celebrities or people that we see on these TVs or interviews getting at? Phil Valentine been a deep nigga for a long time, and then it took for niggas like you to come out the flat earth before he's saying, I've been teaching that. You gotta pay for the
here's the
advance
thing.
class.
When I'm looking at these interviews, man, if a nigga say some real shit, I'ma point that out. And in all of my video reactions, bro, I'm not just looking at the Kanye West interview to roast him for a lot of times throughout my shit, I was like, nah, that's real right there. That makes sense. I say that too. I ain't just gonna be. So that's the thing about, I'm not really dealing with the person in my video reactions. I'm dealing with, I need content and I wanna see what they saying so we can critique it. If my show was based around dealing with the person, I wouldn't have content. It'll be me doing a biography of all these people every show to a point where people saying, well, hold up, man. We know everything about Kanye life right now or Malcolm life right now. But my thing is I want to hear what they saying, and I'm a debater. And that's why I play and sometimes when I play a video, I'm going to agree with what you saying. I'm going to use your shit to say, ain't I been telling y'all this? And that's what I did here with Malcolm. I played a clip right here to show. See, listen to this. Listen to this right here one more time.
Now, concerning the poll taken by Newsweek magazine, I think you said that this was the leaders who said that, who went with King and against Mr. Muhammad around 90%. I just told you a little while ago, these leaders that they call leaders, this included Lena Horne, this included Dick Gregory, and this included comedians, comics, trumpet players, baseball players.
People like this that's saying no voting, no fucking. See, we trying to really give Malcolm a hard time when really we know exactly what Malcolm was getting at. Malcolm was saying, you don't see this in the white community. You don't see a country singer saying, no voting, no fucking, no voting, no fucking, no, you don't see the white country artists, Garth Brooks doing that. You don't see.
That's kind of count though, Sanchez. Yes, they do.
Hold on a second, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, to say that white folks got, you look good, girl, vatch that thing up, and no voting, no fucking madness going on in they community. I'm not gonna have that argument with you, Bobby. I'm gonna say you right, they got it, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna do it just like that. I ain't got time for that. You right, they got it then. I'm gonna just agree to disagree with you on that one and move on and make my point, right? Because what happens is I don't know what's going on, but we end up having irrelevant arguments like versus what I'm trying to show y'all some real shit. I'm showing y'all this type of shit that we see here is getting outraged by black folks. I can't find the equivalent of this type of madness. And I don't even play the race card. I just can't find this kind of madness in the white folks batch that thing up and no vote, no fucking, and I can't find that shit. But hold on. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. So check this out, right? The reason I put this picture up is to say it's very clear what Malcolm's saying. Malcolm saying this kind of stuff right here where we're being led by Saucy Santana, where your leaders, right, is Mr. Trina, the baddest bitch and all this shit. I'm saying that You don't find that common in a lot of other cultures as you do in black culture. And as a black man, I have no problem saying that, yes, I remember when I was young, P. Diddy had the vote, what was it, the vote or die, something like that? Yeah, that was P. Diddy with the vote or die. And anytime I did vote, what made me comfortable with voting was shit like that. Like, long as you gotta make it, a lot of black folks was saying it's nerdy to vote. Early hip hop was political, like fight the powers that be. A nigga in early hip hop would probably tell you not to vote, fuck the system. They had to change that over time. Now they got rappers saying vote or die, and shit like that. So I'm showing you, being in the rap game, how it went from, in hip hop, you look like a square going to the voting polls, to now all the rappers and celebrities is making it hip for you to go and vote and rock you back to sleep and believe in the American dream and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying. And this shit crazy.
Hey, I got a question. Is Candace Owens a political leader?
Vote or die, and you voted, and people still die. And I just want to say this real quick on this voter, no bucking or whatever they want to call it. To me, that's another plight. Or they saying that to me, when they come out with something saying vote, no bucking, that's saying the black man is pussy whipped and he's weak for pussy. And if we take
now we having a conversation.
The black man to vote.
You all recognize a white man.
Hey, that's real shit, madam. Now we're having a mature man conversation. Get the lights up, y'all.
Whoever
I'm asking the panel. Will anybody recognize a white minstrel show? We all recognize a black minstrel show. Do you recognize a white minstrel show?
I guess you can say trailer park niggas, trailer park rednecks, maybe. I don't know.
Would you recognize
that was some real shit Madon said, man. Real talk.
Hey, you doing right now? What we're doing right now is marginalizing. That's what we're doing right now. But I'm trying to stick on the fact that if a musician can't be a politician, then a politician can't be a musician.
Then why George Brown?
It ain't about that's not what. No, hold on. That ain't what we saying. We ain't saying that a musician can't be a politician. No, what Malcolm was saying, that a lot of these musicians and entertainers shouldn't be leaders, comedians and stuff like that.
Yes, they should. In all compassion.
Is Candace Owens a political leader?
He's telling me Whack 100 and all these folks should be leaders. Okay, I'm not hating on that. That's his opinion.
No, see, that's what you call marginalizing. That's what he's doing. He's marginalizing. He's marginalizing. He's marginalizing.
So when they finally hold on. So when they finally
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man.
Is Candace Owens a political leader?
No.
Yes.
Thank you. No. Listen, so why did Kanye, who's choosing religion, churches say,
she is.
Hear me out. Let me talk.
Candace Owens is a political leader.
Bro, can I speak? Please let me speak real quick. Y'all not understanding what the fuck is going on. Bro, Sanchez just give you an example of a nigga that can make a vaccine and make it mandatory around the world. Candace Owens can't do that, bro.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
She ain't no motherfucker.
That don't appreciate or depreciate the value of her being a leader.
She is definitely not a leader.
Hell no.
Of course she does.
Differentiates a leader. Here go the problem. The confusion that's happening right now. Let me clear it up. Here's what's happening. Here's what we need to say. To them, Candy Owens is a leader. They want Candy Owens to be a leader. She's a leader. They're trying to appoint to them. She's the ideal leader because she can be controlled. And I think that's basically what we saying, what everybody's saying.
Kanye West is choosing religion, church is state. We all know that in America, this corporation. He chose Candace Owens out of everybody.
Because you don't like something, that does
wait
not
1 second, K
disqualify.
Gomez. Hold on. It's not about what I like or what I dislike. I don't know.
This is not K Gomez.
Oh, my bad, Diadec. Listen, what I'm saying is when they both wore them White Lives Matter shirt, on that same day, in that same week, Candace Owens has a whole documentary that she's releasing about Black Lives Matter, which has the centerfold about Marxism, communism, socialism, and economicalisms going on right now, yo. That's what they're both attacking.
If you know America's a mixed economy, you should know that, but go ahead.
So
they're doing it both for the Republican Party, yo. They're both Republicans.
Let's
Kanye
go.
and
that's
okay, go ahead.
I'm talking about marginalized.
But what about what about the fact that when Kanye talked, he brings up Candace Owens' talking points? If Candace Owens is not a political leader, then why is Kanye?
Listen. She's like his handler.
It's like that's a fact. If Kanye is bringing,
she's just a political
have you ever heard of a microcosm of an echo chamber? You know, people do repeat, a lot of people, if they feel like that is a bold statement and a statement that they can stand on,
right?
People will repeat it.
Like, and hold on, and then this too.
Think alike.
This too. They supposed to sound like each other. They both MAGA, they both Trumpians, they both Republican, conservative. If they're not repeating each other, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. They got to sound the same. They in the same team, all that. Yeah, they represent the same.
Hey, Sanchez, can I ask you a question?
Please, somebody let Rob not speak.
Hey, let me ask Sanchez. Yo, Sanchez, what do you think is behind the no voting, no bucking?
Man, let me tell you this. I'm going to tell you something real quick. The whole thing about voting, what's so powerful is that it reconfirms people. It may seem it's very subtle, but what it does is if people not voting, that's a sign to the people in power that people is no longer believing in the system. People are basically saying, man, our votes don't matter because every time we vote for this savior to change this and change that, it never get changed. So what'll happen over time, people will lose belief in the system. You'll have less and less people going to the voting polls every generation. And then that's when you got to like a religion that's falling off. You got to go back out there with your priest and your ambassadors and get this shit popping again. And this is like what the rappers is doing. Like no voting, no bucking, right? Like think about it. A lot of black people were skeptical about the jab. So what did they do? They paid Juvenile and them because that's just what I'm saying. Like a lot of times when it come to voting, when it come to getting certain new medicines, black people are very slow to that because of our history in America with getting poison, being diseased, giving smallpox, and then also just not being able to trust the system as a people. We slow to do everything. So what they got to do, they got to have some of our own people that they put out there that'll be the face of their agenda, whether it be a vaccine, whether it be to get Americans back to the voting polls or any of that, right?
Hey, fuck no voting, no bucking. Let me tell y'all this.
Hold on. Let me say this.
Hold on. No, you hold on.
I want to reply.
Black Lives Matter from 2016 to 2021 was given $10.6 billion in donations. So much money that they was able to paint the Capitol's road. Black Lives
Bro,
Matter.
don't talk to me about no money. Like, let me tell you something. That little money Black Lives Matter got is laughable. $80 million, man, that's fucking really.
Billion, bro, Sanchez, from 2016 to 2021. $10.8 billion.
When they say no voting, no fucking, that to me, that's like saying, oh, the black, it's just going back to say the black man is a sex addict, because we know the women control the sex. You got to get their permission. So when they say no vote, no fucking, to me they saying the black man rather have sex than vote. So y'all black women, y'all need to go out here and create something to say no vote, no fucking to get these black men back to these polls.
Can I say something?
Nah, this shit is a
Anybody
play,
that's still
man.
talking
It
about
also
voting
means they
is
think they can
lost.
reach the woman quicker than that.
Hey, one at a time, and I'm gonna let the hands go first. So let's start with Dreads and then everybody else.
I appreciate it. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Whew, there's a lot going on. When I look at this image that you got up on the screen, I look at something completely different than voting. I think they just using the voting as a tactic. What I see on the screen is them promoting homosexuality and a whore. That's it. They're subconsciously are parading this in front of kids. Because if we all know that the voting system is rigged, they don't give a fuck about you going to vote. We need to understand that. They don't care about you voting. They're going to vote in whoever the fuck they want to put in there any damn way. So they don't need you to vote. So let's look at what they're actually promoting and who's watching this shit. The kids. The kids are watching this shit. So now again, we have another situation that the elites have found a way to create an infrastructure or an illusion to get us talking about something that we know that they completely control. The same thing when we talk about Tupac and Malcolm X. I've been listening the whole time. These people control both spectrums. And if they control both sides, that means regardless of who you like, regardless of who you think is for the people, them people work for the people. That's Malcolm, that's fucking MLK, that's the white people, the black people, the Asian people. It doesn't matter. They control both sides, man. When we gonna get that through our head? That shit ain't that shit that Malcolm them
So at
speeches
that point,
Malcolm hold on,
Hey,
let me finish.
hey, guess what, man? I just told y'all the hands gonna go first. Anybody talking after everybody gonna be me. I'm gonna come in as the host in between everybody, and I'm gonna share where the mic go and steer the thing. Let Dreads completely finish, and then I'm gonna take over the mic. Y'all will get it though.
Appreciate that. What I'm saying is that there's nothing new under the sun, like we love to say. They didn't just start lying to us in 2022. They didn't first start lying to us in 1960.
And that's what that video of Malcolm proved too, y'all.
Right. You
go
feel
ahead,
me? So
Dre.
when you look at Malcolm, I exposed both of them niggas, man. Both of them niggas was millionaires. That's why you never seen them in a beat up car. That's why them niggas always had a big house. They talking about reparations, but they not one time told us how they got their money. If they really want to help us, nigga, don't tell us to go beg for money while y'all niggas got money. Tell us how y'all got money, nigga. Tell us the secret. You got us out here begging for it while y'all already got it. You feel me? And all that shit was none of that stuff was live television. All that shit was pre-recorded. Nigga,
most of it is.
Yeah, all that shit is pre-recorded. They tell them what to say, how to say it. I got video evidence, even with the Black Panther Party, dog, where they doing a quote-unquote live interview. They telling Fred Hampton, oh, no, don't say it like that. Say it like this. But this is supposed to be a live interview? Like, come on, dog. They're control opposition, and what these people have done was created a divide and conquer mechanism all the way to the minute. I'm talking about to the smallest spectrum, bro. And that's how they maintain control over our people. Because even now we're disagreeing with what Malcolm might have said, or what this nigga might have said, or who's telling the truth or who's lying. It got us even divided, my nigga. But I lay my plane there. Y'all got it.
All right. So now, let me say this, guys. When we say they control both sides, they control YouTube and they control Google. They control all that shit. That ain't a reason for a person to not fuck with YouTube. Because guess what? They won't be able to hear the truth that Dreads just dropped. What if somebody said in a third world country, man, he's on YouTube and the evil folks on YouTube, so them niggas got to be agents over there in America. So that's kind of like what we doing. But check this out. When they say that regardless of, who you like, they all work for the people. I think the folks who want to be independent and branch off end up being targets. Khalid Muhammad, he wanted to say things what he wanted to say. To me, that's kind of what ended him, just like what ended Malcolm. If you look at what the Nation of Islam is today, CNN owns the Million Man March. It's a show, man, and it makes millions of dollars for the media. The kind of Nation of Islam that Malcolm had in mind of a bunch of niggas telling it how it is. Like, listen, I'm gonna replay this again. See, when you go to talking like this, guess what you know? Your days are numbered. Listen to this.
Now, concerning the poll taken by Newsweek magazine, I think you said that this was the leaders who said that, who went with King and against Mr. Muhammad, around 90%. I just told you a little while ago, these leaders that they call leaders, this included Lena Horne, this included Dick Gregory, and this included comedians, comics, trumpet players, baseball players. Show me in the white community where a comedian is a white leader. Show me in the white...
Now check this out, right? Tupac, who we just brought up, a lot of black folks was like, how the hell is this dumb thug gangster rapper nigga want to be a political figure? See, check this out. Just like what Malcolm X said, Tupac fall in that category too, of another musician that was trying to have a political voice. Now let's put him on and zoom in on it though. What was Tupac saying that was different than what these motherfuckers saying? Tupac was saying, start your own party. These guys are saying no voting, no vucking. Most of your rappers are wear a MAGA hat. And Tupac saying, nigga, have your own black political party. So even though I don't agree with you having a political party, because I don't think that's the answer either, he still was thinking bigger than a nigga with a MAGA hat on. And to me, thinking big can get you targeted. Now, in these interviews right here, Snoop Dogg knew it was a matter of time for Tupac died, because the rap game don't want niggas talking about a lot of shit. Just like with Malcolm, just like with Khalid Muhammad. Once you go to saying certain shit, you'll get targeted. But I'm finna pass the mic around, and I just want everybody to know something about this show today too before I pass it around. From here moving forward, I really want it, like Madon gets it, right? When people say these things are pre-recorded, so is DJ Vlad shit. And guess what? We could say DJ Vlad probably told him to say that like that for more views, and you might be right. But guess what Sanchez gonna be doing? Listening to what that nigga saying and breaking it apart. Because the children listening to what they saying while us adults get in our emotions and get starstruck personality worship with the people. And personality worship ain't gotta be you like a person. It can mean every time that person name come up, you get triggered. It's a lot of folks get triggered by Malcolm X, Dr. King, this one and that one. And that's why I say, look, fuck these dudes, man. I don't care about these niggas that much. I want to hear what they got to say to make fire content. And how you do that is play the video. And if they say some real shit, we all say, yeah, that was real right there. And we goddamn show. Because look, you got children that's following Kanye West. Teenagers that's following Killer Mike and all them. And so they're going to start to think political because of they rapper getting into politics and shit. And then it's going to lead them down the MAGA road, down all of these little, you know what I'm saying? Like, so shit like this where it's gonna lead them. So at the end of the day, I think having a conversation, when I get a bunch of black men on a panel, just a bunch of men on a panel, we can start talking about community issues such as celebrity worship, because that's what Malcolm X was talking about. People worshiping celebrities. Now somebody'll be like, well, it's people worshiping Malcolm X, why he's saying that? And again, that's personality worship. You've been triggered by a person. Instead of let's deal with what all of these people said, and we can talk about the topics and reintroduce these topics in our shows. That's why my shit growing. And thank y'all people for helping me. Hit the like button.
Hey Sanchez, Rob Notch has been trying to speak for a minute.
He gotta wait, man. I know how to host LaShawn. I ain't asking for a co-host today. Yeah. Rob Notches, I know who he is. He's been here before. And he's going to trigger a lot of people. They thought that he was racist last time, didn't it, Rob? You got it. Talk to him. He's the MAGA man of the moment. Matter of fact, with no further ado, Rob, unmute your mic, man. Give him a taste of that MAGA madness.
All right. Well, I got a couple points. Let me think back. It's been a while. The first one is how do you know Malcolm isn't an agent? I mean, the people in power put him on TV. If the people in power, why would they put someone on that was going to speak like that? You know. So
how we know Trump ain't an agent? Hey, Rob, how we know Trump ain't an agent?
Hey, exactly. How do we know? How do we know these things? We just go by
that's why I said I don't want to have a conversation about who's an agent or not. I just want to deal with what they saying. Now, do you believe in political puppets?
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
What do you think? As a white man, what do you think about the no voting, no fucking video?
I agree with you guys. Listen, I mean, I'm not. Everybody knows how they manipulated the black vote. I mean, it's not, you know, it's not like it's a secret. I agree with you. Yeah,
it's a secret to a lot of our people, unfortunately, Rob.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man, and I think it's changing.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
I think with technology and stuff like this, people are just getting more woke. I don't think it is as bad as we think it is, man. I don't. I think the media.
You must don't watch my show and see the people that I debate every day around this bitch.
I watch it all the time. I watch all this stuff all the time. And another thing, I just want to say another thing. It was like Candace Owens and people like Kanye and people even on the left. These people, they're not politicians, first of all. So they're not really political leaders. By definition, they can't be political leaders. But they can be cultural leaders and influencers and society influencers. And that people can be more dangerous than actual politicians because they don't have to answer to nobody. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to give you the reason. They just have to give you their opinion. I just think, I'm really, the Malcolm X thing is why I'm on there, because I know you're playing the Malcolm X clips when he was real militant and stuff, but you should play
can you deal with what he said in the clip?
100 deal with it. I understand what he says. I grew up with all this stuff. I totally I get it, man. But I'm saying you play the militant clips, but you don't play the clips of him when he came back and he actually had a different mindset. You know what I'm saying? After he got out of the nation, he wasn't about separation. He was about everybody. He's like, damn, everybody is the same.
I know that. We know that. I play that too.
Okay, so basically you don't espouse like racial segregation and supremacy of any type, right?
Bro, I am an integrationist.
All right, cool, man. Then we're all good, man. Then the last conversation we had was a little misconstrued in the way I believe.
I'm not a separatist.
This can be true, man, and I can still be a good person. You guys understand that, right?
Hey, but like you said, you don't know if Trump is an agent or not.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. There's no way to 100% know that. But what I do know is that we were doing better when he was president, and that's undeniable.
Nah, I disagree.
What are you talking about, dude? I mean, look at my money.
Let me explain to you, right? I'm going to tell you. My life been fairly consistent, and the ups and downs in my life, I've always...
The exception is not the rule, though, Sanchez.
I got you. Let me just say this. Most of the ups and downs in my life, really, they came from my actions and not the decisions of a president or nothing like that. So what I'm saying is, regardless of what president is in the seat of power, if you don't have power over your own actions and body, you're going to wreck anyway. So I can't attribute my success to any president. I want to take full credit. Just like when I fall, I can't blame a president neither.
Okay, Sanchez, with that mindset you just spoke, how could you ever logically ask for reparations?
What do you mean? How can I ask for
exactly what I just?
No, what do you mean? Listen, let me ask you a question. Listen, listen, hold on. What about what I said would prevent me from asking for something that's due to me?
Because think about what you just said. How can I ask? How can I, president or anybody, I can be responsible? I have my own actions at the end of the day. That right there.
See, No, I'm not responsible for my own reparations. For example, right? If me and you get into an argument right now in a fight, and I take my army and take your family and stuff hostage, and I do put you into slavery and all that. Now, now, wait a minute. Let me answer you. Over time and over generations, right? I'm still gonna feel like as a man, I'm responsible for my own success and failure. As a man, I'm responsible for apologizing for the actions of me and my people. I'm responsible for repairing those situations. If I'm born into a family that's beefing with another family and I want to be a child that in the war, this is what I would have to think about repairing that situation. So what I'm saying about my stances as a man and my independent thinking as a man, as an independent thinking man, if I was a white man, I would give blacks reparations because that's the manly thing and responsible, independent thing to do to repair that karma. And then I will move on running my world. But so the same independent mind that I just showed you there is totally compatible with telling a man, hey, if you done something wrong, make it right. Because that's the right thing to do, what men do. So me asking for reparations is me telling the people in power, look, man, y'all know y'all was wrong, and you still have a chance to make that right whenever you want to make it right. I would be wrong not to give them an opportunity to do that. I'm such a good person that even though they hung my ancestors and tortured them and burnt them alive, I would still give them an opportunity to apologize and repair the situation economically and give back what they took. That makes me better than them. I should be saying I'm not forgiving them. I want blood. But I'm saying, nah, the 40 acres and a mule and we good. That's gonna show me you really sorry though. Like that's why we pay fines in jail and in court. Put your money where your mouth is. And so me holding them to that obligation is me telling them to be a man. Because you just admitted I'm a good man for having that independent way of thinking too. And I would do unto others as I have them do unto me. That's just manhood. So yeah, I don't get how any of that make me not ask for reparations or give reparations if my people wrong some people and I'm balling because of it today and they can prove legitimate weight. Your great bloodline massacred these folks. You got a curse on your family. Your family is balling off of blood. Y'all might think I'm lying. I got a heart. I would give them people reparations if I was head of that family, just on some spiritual karma type shit. But white folks don't think like that, and it's okay for black men to expose that they don't by asking for reparations and saying, see, they ain't really sorry. They just talking. I know they'll never give it to me. I'm going to ask anyway just to make them look like the devils they are. If that answer your question, Rob Notches, go ahead, man. That was very long too, so go ahead, man.
I think the brother died after that.
I'm just going by your own words. You said government doesn't dictate your success, nor does a president or any politician, and that's what you said.
All right.
This is 2022. Nothing dictates anything. You can be anything you want. Everybody knows that. It's not a mystery. But you want to know the problem is? The problem is it's tough for anybody, all of us, to really do anything except go to work, because that's our system we have. It's tough for everybody.
No,
it is.
I can't allow this. I can't allow this because don't tell us that we can get anything we want when the people, they came and took the shit from us. So they automatically got a better footing. That's to me. Hold on. Let me. I'll let you finish.
Who took something from you personally?
I'll let you finish.
This guy got a mask on. Go ahead.
It's kind of it's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
Sanchez,
can I finish, please? It's disrespectful to tell a group of people that they can get whatever the hell they want. It's 2022. Everybody have an equal playing field. That's goofy, man. When we know for a fact that's not true. Don't try to convince us that is an equal opportunity for everybody when the people that control everything took the shit from us. So they're already ahead of us. All we're talking about is giving us reparation in order to even the playing field, to make it at least a little more even. Because right now, if I rig the game, boy, and say, hey, everybody that's playing, y'all got equal opportunity to get rich. Y'all can get whatever y'all want, but the game is rigged. It's rigged where you ain't gonna be able to get shit.
Name one way. Name one way it's rigged. Real quick. Just name one way.
It's in black
All
and
right,
white,
let me
bro.
give you a person. Hold on, no. I'm gonna give him a person. All right, I'll give you a personal example. All right, so me and a buddy of mine, we went to the bank because I had went to the bank before I bought my house in Georgia, right? Yep. So they told me what my credit score needed to be, and all of that. I achieved everything. They told me how much money I needed, how much the down payment, the closing costs, all of that. I overdid it, right? I still got denied for a bank loan for whatever reason. I don't know. I still to this day do not know why. I had to buy my house cash fucking money, dog, due to the fact that they just played in my face and made it seem like, oh, I forgot what they told me it was. Oh, they told me that I needed 50 more points because at the time I had a 750 credit score, and they told me from 750 I needed an 800.
What color was it?
And I was like, wait a minute, that's not what they told me. So what I did was I had my white homeboy to go in there and apply for the same goddamn house. He had a 50 credit score lower than mine, and he got approved for the house.
Yeah, it's not all about credit score. Did he have more liquid assets?
No, because I gave you an example of how this playing field is not even. You asked me to give an example, and I gave it to you. Once I realized,
I'm explaining to you why that's not a valid example, because there's a lot of variables that go into that. Did the white guy have longer work history? Was he at a job longer? Was he there for 20 years? Did he have more money in the bank? Did he have more liquid assets? Did he own more things? There's a lot of variables that go into it. A credit score does not just dictate your house. You can't walk in there. I can walk in there with a 900 credit score.
Did you not hear me say I bought the house cash? I got more money than him. My credit history is longer than him. Hold on, my credit history is longer than his. This dude.
Yeah, cash don't equal.
Exactly.
Right.
I know. As I'm saying,
Right.
you're thinking cash is king. Cash is king, not king no more, buddy.
No, it ain't what I'm saying. I'm saying I had to skip all of the bullshit and just buy it outright because they was playing with me. And I already hold on. So what we did was we recorded the situation because I had more money than him. My credit score was higher than his. Far as a history of credit.
Where was your money at? Was your money in the bank?
I beat him out in every aspect of when it comes to. Hold on, I beat him out. I'm not stupid. I beat him out in every aspect when it comes to buying and owning property, man.
Was your money in a bank?
Yeah, of course.
Well, Rob, this is where we got y'all at.
Yes,
this is where we got y'all at.
You gotta have money. Hold on. He might be thinking I'm stupid. Hold on, Madon. He might be thinking I'm an idiot. Of course, you gotta have money in the bank. Matter of fact,
I'm not calling nobody that. I'm just asking.
In order for you to even do that, you have to have a certain amount of money in your bank for at least 90 days or longer. I already know that.
No,
I've been through that.
I didn't say you did. I'm just asking a question. You money.
Well, Rob,
that's the thing. He didn't even have no money.
We got everything in black and white. Y'all had laws. Y'all passed laws.
Hold on,
condemning us and doing us. So we got y'all in black and white. We got it on paperwork.
We recorded the whole thing.
We got it in writing, my nigga. We got the receipt.
We got right. I record. Me and my buddy in this country. Hold on. Me and my buddy recorded the whole situation because of that. We recorded everything. He didn't even have a bank account, man, nigga. How the fuck he got approved? Like, don't play with me. That's when I knew that. I say, damn.
The exception is not the rule.
That's when I knew. Hold on. That's when I knew.
I mean,
let me answer your original question. Hold on, let me answer your original question.
Not the rule. I mean,
but that's how I knew that we not playing on an equal field. I was like, damn, this is fucked up because my mindset. Hold on, my mindset.
There's 20 million other people who had different outcomes. I mean, your outcome is not to say that.
So what you're saying is
take that mask off. You're not giving oxygen to your brain.
It's hard. It's not. I can't hardly hear him though. But the thing is, what I'm saying is, the system is rigged, right? All right. The people that slaughtered us, that enslaved us allegedly, they have took everything that belongs to us, right? That put them in a position of power right now today. What you're saying is we have the opportunity in 2022 to catch up to them niggas. Are you fucking insane?
There's no catching up. We're already caught. What are you talking about?
There's a generational wealth gap.
Name them.
There's a generational wealth gap.
Drop a bomb for the white boy.
Name
Man,
the
we
people
got
that
it
caught up
right
to
in
these
what y'all
folks,
done
man.
to us, bro. So
They haven't repaired. They haven't. Let me tell you how asinine.
He's showing that he really is on that bullshit.
No, let
Like
me
he
tell you how
accepting
asinine
that
it
shit,
is, right?
bro.
White boy, that sounds about
let me give you an example.
He don't even see that
He giving
situation
you
is
the
fucked up.
truth.
Rob,
He
yo,
giving you the
Rob, why was
truth,
segregation
bruh.
laws passed, Rob?
Hold on, y'all.
Rob, why
Please,
was segregation laws passed? See, this is
let
where
me
you
talk
got
to
to get
Rob.
Rob at. You got to get him with the paperwork and receipts.
Let me just say this to Rob, and I'll fall. I promise I'll fall back. I'm gonna just want to say this.
Talk to everybody.
So, Rob, let me ask you this: Do you think it's okay for them to take our fucking land, and in 2022 we have to buy it back from them?
No,
So
I don't. See, that's what I'm saying,
So
man.
how we are? All right, then. That's it right there, brother. Now you understand where I'm coming from when I say unequal playing field. All this land in America belongs to us, and we have to buy it back.
Yes, Americans, us, Americans.
Ooh,
yes.
no, you're not American.
But see, no, think about that too, bro. What you
immigrant.
saying, bro? Because basically that dude was less qualified than you, and he still was able to reap the benefits as if he was qualified.
There's no way to
You don't see
validate.
nothing
There's
wrong
no
with
way
that.
to validate that story. Get out of here,
Because
dude.
in America, your skin tone is your uniform. In America, your skin tone is your uniform. Don't ever forget that.
That's bullshit.
Like I said, this land is ours. It was taken from us. Now we have to buy it back. That's not an equal playing field. They should give it back.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, and look, in America,
it's only messed up if it goes for everybody. We all got the same rules.
In America, to me, your tax bracket is your team.
Pretty much,
That's a
man.
fact,
As I'm saying,
Sanchez.
it's about money, dude. It ain't about color no more. It's all about money now, man. They don't care what color you are no more. As long as you got the money.
He just gave the land that they took money. He didn't understand it. He just gave you an example that he got money and you didn't understand it, Rob. So what are you talking about?
I had the money, Rob. Do you not understand that? I had the money. How you think I bought my house cash money? I didn't get the loan. I just bought it outright.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. What state you in?
I'm in Georgia.
Oh, yeah, I don't know Georgia real estate laws, but up here in Michigan, you can't buy a house cash.
Now check this out, guys. Let me holler at Rob, because look, I'm finna get some fresh smoke going with him on this part. Now, you are a Trump supporter, Rob, right? Yeah. And now Kanye West is a Trump supporter. Can you tell me what you or him may see in Trump? Why Trump is the man to make America great again, and what exactly does that mean?
And you really want to know?
And by the way, are you a Kanye fan, since y'all both are like, Trump supporters?
No,
go ahead.
I'm a 90s rap guy, man. I don't like any of the Kanye stuff. I was out of rap by then. I'm old now.
Y'all got it.
But anyways, yeah, you want to know why I like Trump, man? Because he's a troll. He's a son of a bitch. He's a cog in the wheel. He's just a pain in the ass.
I told y'all. Didn't I say that, y'all? I said, no, hold on. I'm going to give you the mic. I said, every time you ask a person why they like Trump, it be some bullshit. He a gangster. He a real nigga. He got swag. He's an asshole. He's a jerk. Oh, man, he's just, just a teddy bear. He's just... I swear to God, you just heard it right here. I'm going to let him finish. Go ahead. You just heard it.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely, Trump's definitely not a gangster for sure, but no, he is. He's just a hard ass, man. He's just like he's what you would think of if you ever thought of a loudmouth New Yorker. He just, it's like stereotypical shit.
Just fucking, he just contradicted himself.
This is crazy.
If Biden was an asshole and a piece of shit and all of that you said, you would like him too then.
Right.
No, because
Biden is an asshole. He did the three strike rule.
Man, please don't do this. Please let me talk, man. I mean, don't ask me a question and keep talking. I mean, I can answer the question, because Biden, even George Bush and Joe Biden, Clinton, all those guys, they all play for the same team. Trump didn't play for this team.
Me and you have been
He didn't join the game wanting to be on the team. He joined the game to throw the fucking game, and he was doing good. He was doing things that people hated because he was.
That's what assholes do, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, but he.
What did he do? What did he do?
Yeah, hold on, please.
What did Trump do that people hate?
You're taking the side of the government over Trump. I don't trust anything in my life over the government. The government is the most despicable people on the planet to trust them with anything. Even if you trusted them to give you reparations, you're gonna trust the same government that enslaved you to give you reparations. How's that gonna work out for you? These people are never gonna give you
Just
anything.
like you trusting the same government when they told you to wear a mask, you didn't even question it. You just put it on. That's what most Americans are just doing.
Hey, low key, Rob, back in the same agenda that they want y'all to be under right now, yo. Equality through revolt.
That nigga had on a mask. He jabbed up with a mask.
About a lot of the things with Trump
Sanchez knows why I
supporters,
have a
though.
mask on. The mask is not trying to hide anything.
A lot of the things with the Trump supporters is that a lot of them give flack to the racist or the systemic racism that's going on, and they'll try to make it like, well, that's not just. It's not happening, basically. That's basically what they'll make it like. It's not even a reality.
No one's ever saying racism is not happening. That's an ignorant statement. The problem is there's no system set up that are racist.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that is a reality, bro.
Racism happening.
Bro just gave you an example.
Happening, right? So would you agree that racism happening? Wouldn't you agree that there should be some adjustments made, man, for the people who got their shit took?
Yeah, for sure.
So now you contradicting yourself. You said no. So which is?
No, I'm not. They're both in the same. We need, you know what I'm saying? The things can be doing better.
You said no to reparations.
So can we get reparations or no, Rob?
No.
A good man don't want to fix his problem, man. Like bro said.
But they still paying reparations.
How far you gonna contradict yourself?
The men in black.
Jews, bro. They still paying them Holocaust reparations,
paying
bro.
reparations to the Jews 100 years later, but black people don't deserve nothing.
Germany paid.
That's sad.
Rob, do you deserve reparations, Rob, as a white man in America?
No.
He like shit. I got mine.
But okay, so no.
Your history has white slaves.
The thing about reparations. The thing about reparations is not.
You guys have a false reality of how white people are living. You really do. You think all white people have maids and shit and live and have Bentleys?
No, bro, that's not what we're saying, bro.
Hey,
what
we
country
know
you come
y'all
from
white
again?
trash. We know that.
No, let me holler at him. Let me holler at him a second. Rob, can you just holler at me for a second? Why do you say blacks should not have reparations? And be brief so I can go back and forth with you. Be brief, man. Come on.
Because it's just going to create more division.
I don't think so, because there are other groups getting reparations. Not giving reparations is what continue the division. Look, hold up.
I want to make a point on this because
wait. Hold on.
Germany, not USA.
I told the man to be brief. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff irrelevant, man. It don't matter that stuff you saying irrelevant. This is what I'm telling you, man. When I ask you why don't blacks need reparations and you say it's gonna create more division, hear me out. Slavery created division in this country. Every black person and white person born in this country will be divided by a historic event that happened, and until we deal with that, what happened in the past, we can't move on in the future. You just can't ignore that shit and think we gonna unite because we ignored it. Once you're teaching black folks that this happened to them in the past, this was an historical event, there's gonna be trust issues among them and white folks. Blacks are gonna look at all whites like a potential slave master. And the only thing that can stop this division is for the people whose ancestors did that and they'll benefit off it today to say, look, we're sorry and we're going to prove we're sorry the way we proved it with every other nation we wrong, all right, by giving reparations. Because we hung a couple of French soldiers, 11 of them, we gave France reparations for that, and I can name several more. But check this out, yo. The problem is this. When you say reparations is going to cause division, this is how black folks interpret that. I'm going to show you how blacks interpret it. We interpret that as some racist white dude gonna get mad because America giving us back what is due to us. Of course, when we get the bag, it's going to be a lot of racist folks who saying, those niggers are finally getting justice, right? And you don't want to fall into that line,
Sanchez,
Rob.
please,
You don't want to, because look, I'm almost done. Those are going to be see, and we ain't got to be disruptive. You need to learn patience and just relax. So check this out, man. Only thing I'm trying to tell you is that it's not coming out of your pocket. And the only way it's going to be divisive is if you the one getting divided. Like, I'm not divided with a nigga because America gave him the bag. The only way I would be divisive with that man is if I'm jealous that he got a check and I didn't. But America owe him a check. It don't owe me a check. And then that would make me a racist white dude mad that the children of the slaves finally got their justice. It can't be nothing else.
This is what I think too. I think that because he's saying that there's going to be division, I think it's really he's exposing the fact that he understands how much is being obtained by the opposite, but how much is obtained by the white people controlled, that if we did get reparation, it would basically be that everything they got would be now ours, and how would they benefit now? And that would seem like a form of division, because you're not getting shit. If I got my shit back, I'm not giving you nothing back. No,
Listen,
I deserve this. Go ahead, bro.
Listen, nobody that's out here arguing for reparations really believe we gonna get it. No nigga out here that's a flat earther teaching about the North Pole really believe we gonna go. But because we know about how much resources and all that shit it take. But the thing is this, I like you bringing up with reparations, we know how much resources that'll take on the American government. They just couldn't pay it off. But for us not to say nothing about the reparations would be an injustice too. Because think about that. If I wanted to prove, right, that the people in power gained their power by doing an injustice to my people a long time ago, and that they didn't work hard to get that power, they just enslaved some people and they have no intentions on doing right, because these are the people that talk about equality and justice for all when they was enslaving niggas. Oh, we need those conversations to keep going. Whether we get reparations or not, we need to let it know that, hey, they still armed to us, though. Now, I probably never think a nigga gonna pay me back the $500 I loaned them. But I'ma always let that nigga know when he hit the blunt. Nigga, remember that time I loaned you that $500, you ain't pay me back? And cause I'm a dick, right? The same reason y'all like Donald Trump. I'm a jerk like that. I'm a jerk like that, nigga. I'm gonna remind your ass, yeah, nigga, your ass, you see what I'm saying? Just to fuck with you.
That's a fact.
And can I say this before I ride out, Sanchez? I gotta get ready for work, but I just want to say this, man. It might hurt some feelings. I don't care. To me, no white person in America should have an excuse for not making it. Everywhere I live, I had white homeboys, and they would lie on all their applications and get the top job with no experience just by being white. So to me, if you white and you're not making it, and you mad because black people might get reparations or had a thought of it, you're a two-time loser. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna bail out on that.
Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead, Rob. Shout outs to Madon. He got the "Can I Speak" sign. Go ahead, man. You got it. You can speak, man.
Shit, I think reparations is deeper than just the money too, or resources.
But look, long as you think reparations is something that exists, we good. We can talk later about should it come in money, land, and all that. We on the same page long as you know it's old. That's all I was saying. But let's go and let Rob go though.
Okay, how about this? I'm 100% for reparations if the only people that have to pay them and get them are the actual slavers and the actual descendants of slaves.
There we go. Fair enough. I fucks with that, Rob. I'm dropping you a bomb, man. Go ahead.
Wait, he said enslavers get some reparation too?
No, he's saying that
They're the
they
ones
paying
that
it.
pay.
Oh, okay.
It's not because not all white people own slaves. There wasn't slaves in every block. There wasn't, I'm saying there was a very small percentage of people who owned slaves. It was all in the South. Why should we have to, why should anybody, whatever, even if the roles were reversed, I wouldn't expect anything less or anything more.
Yo, even Tariq Nasheed said that not everybody gonna be getting reparations. It just need to be the people that can prove that they foundation foundation is rooted here. So what he's saying, he's saying what we saying.
Hold on, everybody. They owe us reparations for basically for a lot of things, like making people take them shots for the school system, basically for reclassification. We can keep going on and on.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. See,
That's the problem. Against humanity, OG. But I'm gonna tell you
that's
this:
not
I
just
got
black
6
people.
sharecroppers in my
Crimes
family
against
proven
humanity.
generation with legislation.
But
I
that
got
ain't
6
black people
sharecroppers in my
reparation.
family
That's
with
everybody
proven
get reparation.
documentation.
This is where it leads. Everybody wants something for nothing.
That's human. That means
So what
humans
about
But
need
it ain't got
reparation.
nothing to do with everybody.
And the
not
Jews
everybody
something
wants
for
something
nothing.
from nothing, Rob.
They
A whole
gave
bunch
them
of people
something
can
for
probably
nothing.
have a whole
Hold
lot
up.
more than you and still feel like right is right, and they want to get what they decide.
Hey Rob,
something.
hold up, Rob. Hey Rob, when you say everybody wants something for nothing, you gotta remember everybody wants something from the people who originally wanted something for nothing, because they wanted free labor. They wanted somebody to work for them for nothing, for free. And for that to go right, they had to beat them people, shoot them people, torture them people, because they wanted something for nothing, man. And now, yeah, brother, everything you say about the people who asking for reparations and asking for justice, you got to remember that the people in power, they everything you calling them folks. Because you might be right. Hey, man, they may want something for nothing, even reparations, right? I didn't do nothing to get them reparations. My ancestors went through them beatings. You see what I'm saying? So a person can say, why Sanchez need reparations? He didn't get beat. He didn't work for free. We paid him in his time. You see?
And that's one of the points I wanted to make with
And
reparations.
that's where he pushing the goalposts.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, the only you can speak, Rob, whenever a person stop, Rob. We ain't gonna let you not speak, man.
Sorry,
Salute.
I'm just trying to be polite this time, man.
Thinker, you got it after him. And yeah, y'all go ahead. I'm gonna mute up.
I'm just trying to be polite. I'm just trying to be polite, man.
Only thing I would like to say, this is Didac, of course. Excuses, right, are monuments of nothingness. And I know this is multiply applied, not only in politics, it's the famous saying in politics, but in real life. It's called plausible deniability, which is the road to nepotism. They just deny it. If you deny it, it never happened. And I digress.
Yeah, I don't know anybody's ever denied anything. So.
Hey, but see, the thing about reparation, I'm gonna just say this one little quick, and then I shut up. The thing about reparation is that it's due to the people who need their situation repaired. We had a situation going, it was destroyed. We needed repair. So it's not just Black people, African. That's why certain other types of people or whatever, traditions, cultures, that's why they got reparation, because somebody recognized the destruction done and wanted to help them repair it. Now we saying, hey, our destruction been done. Why we ain't getting no help? Why we can't get the reparation? And you saying, nah, you don't get that shit. Nah, fuck that. And yeah, that's where we at with it right now.
Hey, can I tell you something, man? Not me personally, but can I tell you how a lot of people think when people hear that stuff? They think, why does a country?
What do you mean, you people?
Like white people.
He said a lot of people think like what he about to say.
Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, obviously I'm white. I mean, so no secret, but a lot of people always say, oh, you hate the country so much, and why do we, why you owe anything? I'm saying when you have a cause, you even want to get the people who are on your side. You kind of want to try to make them people at least what do you call it? Like, at least understand your
that's a fact.
Fight. You know
but we're not saying we hate the country. We saying we hate the shit that it was built.
I know you're not. I know you're not. I know you're not. You know what I'm saying? and a lot of and the majority do. But I'm saying,
but
it's only the minorities of each of our groups that really make all the noise. You know what I'm saying? Most people just want to live their life and don't really want to.
Of course, bro.
You know what's the noise though, bro?
Exactly, that's right.
So you saying that we shouldn't be asking for reparations? Is that what you saying?
I'm not saying that, man. I'm not saying you shouldn't be asking.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what you said.
Hold on, Rob. Let me cook, bro.
What you saying? I'm listening to the words you saying, bro. You being real. I hate to use this word, bro. You being real disingenuous right now.
No,
Go ahead, think Rob, after you, bro.
You want some no disrespect, then disrespecting the nigga kind of shit right now, bro.
Well, I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be, man. I really am not trying to be.
But he don't understand what he doing, bro. He don't understand what he doing, because in the same context where we felt like, hold on, mute yourself one time. Let me talk for like 30 seconds, 40 seconds. I'm a cook, bro. You don't understand how you're contradicting yourself by the fact that you said at the beginning, black people don't deserve reparations. And then no matter how many facts people put on top of black people deserving reparations, you finally backtracked it and said black people do deserve reparations. All I'm saying is the same way Diadex said, there is a plausible deniability. I feel like plausible deniability is equivalent to the Stockholm syndrome. The same way black people feel like they have a chance is the same way you feel like y'all don't owe nothing. So when it's all said and done, y'all owe us something. And no matter how hard we try to build, we still not going to reach, because like you said, y'all already got what y'all got. So go ahead, cook.
Yeah, first of all, Thinker, I never said the word deserve. You said the word deserve. I never said the word deserve. That's my whole point. It's irrelevant whether I believe that someone deserves it or not, or doesn't deserve it. I'm talking, we live in 2022, and the fact is we have to live with the decisions of what we're going to do. You know what I'm saying? It's not about whether someone deserves. And I already said, my personal opinion, if I ever had to think about it and who really had to do it, yeah, of course, I would think that the plantation owners and the descendants of the slaves should definitely figure something out. But that's between them. It's not between the whole country, and it shouldn't divide the whole country every day, all day on the media.
And they won't. I kind of agree with that.
So
and hold on. Let me respond. That's where I agree with you, because in the same context where Tariq Nasheed can bring up black people do deserve reparations, but when you think about what the tax-paying citizen is, there's a high majority of black people who are working that do deserve reparations. So when you think about taxpayers, how exactly can you ask me to pay my own reparations? So when you say the actual slave owners and all those people who receive their money, like maybe a company like Aetna, maybe a company like Fidelity, maybe a company like Vanguard. I'm name dropping here because I do my history, I do my research. So all those insurance companies that actually paid those slave owners money, they truly own us money. So when Rob talking about who owes money, when we paying our insurance on our 401ks and our cars and all that stuff, on the back
think
end,
about what you're saying,
they
Thinker.
really owe us money. But
my brother, think about what you just said, which is so powerful, because the insurance company in that situation will be just a business party, right? So now you're getting into a civil suit. Now, if we just look at this just strictly outside the emotion, because as I'm hearing Rob, he really making a lot of sense, because if we could trace our genealogy back and go and get this paperwork, I'm pretty sure brothers could trace back the genealogy of the owners of some of these slaves and find these families. And if they still affluent, that would be a civil suit that should be easy. So it's like, if like, I'm with Rob on that. Like, I wouldn't want to be held accountable. You know what I'm saying? You know, as he's saying, he's somebody.
Let him go.
Let him go. He's somebody. No, wait. Let me finish though.
One at a time.
Rob somebody who's saying his people came over and they was in Michigan. You see what I'm saying? I don't know the Michigan history of slavery. So if we bring in slavery on the table, you see what I mean? And they don't got no history of slavery, and he can't just bow out gracefully like, all right, this ain't got nothing to do with me, and y'all keep saying y'all got to do this, and he's saying, well, shit, that ain't got nothing to do. Like, I'm literally, you know what I mean, trying to give the best conclusion that, hey, y'all should go find the motherfuckers that enslave y'all and put them to the table. I can rock with that.
Okay,
Hey,
I'm
hold
going
on.
according
Real
to.
quick,
I'm going.
yo, because my hand been up. My hand
How
been up,
many
yo.
times did the government bail out these other companies, these big name companies, Boeing?
No. See, but look, we can't look at this like a bailout though, because look, a bailout is a corporation making a fucked up business move and the people paying the price for it. Or a police, right, that shoots a nigga by mistake and the city get a big ass $100 million lawsuit and it's all taxpayers' dollars. It's all taxpayer dollars. We're paying for their mistakes. So that's like what a bailout is. But when it comes to slavery, it's like it's for you to pay for your own mistake. And so, but look, my thing is this right here. Reparations is, yeah, you paying for your own mistake, you know? And the thing, and let me just end with this right here. Damn, I keep muting everybody, but mics keep getting hot again. So, yeah, like I was saying though, yeah, we can't look at them the same way. We can't look at them the same way, man. Basically, fuck it.
I would like to say.
I want to say this, yo. I want to get back on topic after I say this 100%.
Let bro go first, bro.
All I gotta say is agriculture in America, yo, are 96% white.
Okay,
I got 6 generations. Hold on, yo. I got 6 generations through legislation that my family were sharecroppers. Enough said on that. I do want to get back on topic, but y'all may have your own point of views. I'll be that type of nigga to say. I'll be that type of nigga to say. Hold on, I'm still talking, yo. Diadeck, hold on. I'll be that type of nigga to say y'all can fend for yourself with your own moral offender, pension. But I come from a family of sharecroppers, yo. That's just in my blood, yo. Facts. I ain't got the land to prove it.
Yeah, okay, what was his point for saying that? But yeah, go ahead.
But what I do know, according to history, and a lot of people say history, blah, 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 skippy woo woo. The Boston Tea Party was because it was so much money being made off of free labor that it was a fight over taxing. How do we tax these people? So a lot of the income was diverted over to what they call taxing. So they said, okay, since you want to do this, all right, we finna start sending you people to help you with this labor. So that's the reason why everybody can say that white folks came over here on boats and things of that nature, but they benefited from a economic system that was already pre-set up from free labor. So when you say taken out of the taxpayers' dollars, you motherfucking right. Take it out of their pocket. And I digress.
You mean our pocket, right? You mean our pocket, right?
You right.
Yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid, bro.
No, it's not stupid.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Paying our own reparation,
bro. Let me tell you this: when a private company can bail its self out. Hold on, let me respond, man. I don't want to have to take nobody off. Like, don't get crazy. We relaxing. We cool. Like I was saying though, when a private company can bail itself out with public money, y'all need to understand that you shouldn't be able to do that. That's a conflict of interest. I hope y'all know that. Like, please don't. Oh my God, I don't even want to argue this shit. This is stupid.
Can I get in?
It's not stupid,
That's the precedent that's already been set there.
No. I'm not going to allow that to happen because you are working for working for these same corporations.
Can I get in?
Hold on, stop it. Stop.
It don't matter who we working for. What I'm saying is true though. Everybody might work for a corporation. Niggas gotta get their money every day. They got children. Salute them, brother.
Representation without taxation, meaning this. Because this is what has to happen. Everybody who pays taxes, mandatory taxes, state, federal, FICA, there needs to be a mandatory tax for reparations to take out of your motherfucking money. Nigga, bro, you motherfucker.
You not realize why.
Please get in. Really quick.
Shit.
Let me tell you why that's stupid.
No, stop.
Because the people who need reparations is the people paying the taxes. Nigga, we the one paying that shit. Why would we pay our own reparation? And the niggas that's
simple.
This is fucking crazy, bro.
Nah, that makes sense.
Hold on.
That makes sense.
And the niggas,
You got to get a tax exempt.
Hold on, wait. And the niggas who are tax
Because you
exempt,
benefited off slavery. Hold
on, and hold on, like people like Trump who don't pay taxes, you saying they ain't gonna have to pay nothing back?
No, they will.
Can I say something, please, so I can leave, please, really quick?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. I am a white supremacist. Okay. I'm identified as a neo-Nazi. Okay. I am working with a black man named what's his name? Irritated Genie. He's coming on my show October the 19th, and he just
I know who Irritated Genie is. Go ahead.
He just wrote a book called Jews Are the Problem. They just shut down his site so he can no longer sell his book. This book right here, everyone black and white needs to read it. It's by Dr. Tony Martin. It's called The Jewish Onslaught. In this book, he states that all the ships that brought blacks to America and killed them by the tens of millions, I might add, tens of millions, okay? Those were Jewish-owned slave ships. I have the names of every slave owner, Jew slave owner that brought the ships here.
Nazi shit, dude.
No, bro.
That book is debunked already. I read that book. That book's been debunked. It's been debunked.
Hey, yo. Can he finish? And then let's just let him finish.
Yeah, man. Y'all got us looking
Are
emotional,
you
man.
allowing
Let
the
the man finish, dog.
You allowing the supremacist immunity?
People,
you allowing him immunity and y'all fucking mute me?
Man,
Y'all
this
some
is
hypocrites.
fucking crazy,
Y'all
bro.
some fucking Uncle Ruckus ass niggas, man.
Let me get Dialect the hell up out of here,
This guy is a
man.
Nazi who uses the N-word.
So what?
Man, listen.
So what?
Listen, dude. It's my show, right? And let me tell y'all something about me real quick, man. If a Nazi is willing to come on my show who used the N-word because he got smoked, it's no different than me being a fucking flat earther going on my ops show saying I don't agree with what you saying. If you for your people, like with everything you stand for, if somebody come on a show and say, nah, I ain't about what you stand for. I'm about separation. I'm a Nazi. I say nigga, I do this. It ain't time to run and tuck your tail. Y'all acting pussy right now. And they ain't gonna make my show look like no pussy show. Shut the fuck up and let Sanchez run it now. Let the pussies mute they mic. Go ahead, Handsome Truth. And I don't call another man handsome. I'm gonna say H Truth. There you go.
Thank you, HT. Hey, I just got arrested in Poland, right? I just got arrested in Poland. I was arrested in a white country for speaking out against Jews. I went to Auschwitz. And I said, Jonathan Greenblatt, who is the head of the ADL, who is censoring all Americans, a 2% minority. These are a 2% minority deciding what's hate speech, right? Well, let's go through this really quickly because I'm making the news all over by passing out these flyers. This is who's behind the hookup culture and pornography. These are all the people. It's all Jewish owned. Mass migration. You have 30 Jewish NGOs opening up our borders, right? So that we can be invaded. And this is happening all over Europe. You have the Federal Reserve. This is all Jewish owned, okay? And keep in mind, when you call me, a Nazi or whatever, you got to realize that Hitler worked with Africans, he worked with Japanese, and he worked with Indians as well. Abortion, all the people that helped Margaret Sanger, right? These are all Jewish people that created the condom, birth control pill, and that founded Planned Parenthood. One Jewish guy was caught with 16,400 dead fetuses. This right here is gun control. Let's look at all these white folks. Oops, I mean, who white folks?
And
Jewish
y'all,
folks.
now look at what this brother break it down. Now check this out. That's why I say y'all never let the personality shit. But hold up. What I'm saying is this: fuck who he is. You see who his energy is rooted at attacking. I don't think this man want to exterminate black people. Nothing.
I don't.
Right. You look at what he's saying. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Here we go. Here's the media. All the people that are pushing all this stuff on our kids, right? 96% of America's media is owned by Jews. Okay, 96% of it, a 2% minority. Disney, who's grooming kids for homosexuality, black, white, Asian, doesn't matter what they are. Top executives, what do they all have in common at Disney? They're all Jewish. How about the LGBTQ? How about them? Who's behind that? Look at real closely, Pride Month. Look at that. What does that say in between Pride Month? What does that say?
Demon.
Demon, okay?
Demon.
These people worship the devil. These people have scapegoated your people, scapegoated my people, and we're both falling for the lie, okay? We both are victims, and we both treated each other like crap, right? But if you look at true black leaders like Garvey, I got red pilled on Jews by blacks because I was so guilted in the brain that I couldn't hear from whites. I listened to Garvey, Malcolm X, Irritated Genie, Dr. Tony Martin, Farrakhan. Okay, so when you look at true black leaders, they say that separation is key. And I'm not trying to say like, hey, like we're all going to get along peacefully and all this stuff. I think that we do have nature makes it so we are different. We don't necessarily get along. This multicultural thing is a product of the people that control the banks, the media, etc. If blacks were to be, now you got to think about this for a second. White folks, if white folks didn't bring the blacks here, if white folks didn't do it, but the Jews did, and the black man who sold his people, sold them to the Jewish merchant, and then brought you guys here, right? Do you think it's white folks?
Let me ask you. Let me hold on.
Or is it
Hold
Jewish
on,
people?
everybody. Let me say this. See, let me answer you. I don't know. Like we're a different community over here. Let me share some with you. What I'm gonna tell you, me personally, what I stand on, and most of the people over here, we don't teach that we ever was brought over here by nobody. I'm a firm believer that my DNA, my blood, my lineage was always in this land. I think I'm the Olmec, the Maya, the Incan. I've always been here from the beginning of time, if there's a such thing. I don't believe that my people was ever brought here. So what do you say to that? I mean, I'm just coming from that perspective, though.
Okay. Well, I would argue and say that it's more of like more of like native, like kind of like Mexicans. Mexicans are half breed. I'm sorry to say it like openly, but they're half Spaniards or they're half Indians. Like not technology.
And that's what I'm saying. There are people. Hold on, I got this. I got it, bro. I got it. Hold up, Rob. Mexicans, or who we call Hispanic, Latinos, all of them, their people and my people are what I'm calling the Olmec, the Incan, and all of them. We were one. We didn't distinguish a difference between it. We all thought that we were Mexican, or what we call Naga, the Nagas of America. That was the name of the Khmer Empire. That's what we say the nigger today. But the Mexican, who we call it Mexican and Hispanic, they were Nagas too. Just like the blacks in the South in America, like Gucci Man, we was all one people that were called Nagas. We didn't see a distinction among each other. We shared this land as one people.
So would I get in trouble if I said you my Naga?
You wouldn't be getting in trouble with me for that. Nah, you wouldn't.
No.
Hey, listen, what about all these black people that were killed on these slave ships, that these people deserve the reparations from the Jewish people that brought them here, right? So why should white folks be paying it when the Jews are the ones that made the money? The slave trade was closed on Shabbat,
right.
on the Saturday.
Right.
I would say that your math is off.
He's right. No, we're not asking reparations from just white folks. We're asking, see, there's a reason that 6-pointed star flag is next to American flag. And the same people that colonized us is still colonizing the rest of the people in the world. The dude who is our enemy ain't, listen, guess what I said? Guess what I said, Truth? I said that the white folks we see in the South and all them, I got in trouble for this. I said they always been here too. And they different than the whites up north who wore the pilgrim hats on the oatmeal boxes. See them Celtic whites up north? That's the same ones we calling the Jews with that flag. Look, that star is the Star of David or Bethlehem. That's the star of that flag is the flag of our indoctrination and colonization. And that right there is what's infiltrating all over the world, no matter what flag or person flying. When you see that blue flag with the dudes with the top hat and the beards, that's the pilgrim on the oatmeal box. I've identified which group of whites is my enemy. I've identified with it. That's why I like the little charts that you pulling up on the screen too.
What what I'm saying is that is a Star of Rembrandt. It's not the. There's
You
no
right.
Star of David.
Star of Rembrandt. I did. You right. Correct.
It's a six-sided star, and a six-sided shape is what? Does anyone know for the record? What is the name of that shape? The six-sided star?
I forgot, but yeah.
It's a hexagram. So what is a hex? What is a hex?
A curse. A curse.
It's a spell.
Demonic.
It's a spell. That's what a hex is, right? These Jews have us under a spell, right? These people are legally allowed to do this to children. This is legal in the United States.
That head's got 6 sides and 6.2, right? Handsome Truth.
Yes, but these people, you got to understand, these are godless people. These people, worship the devil. Revelation 3:9, behold the synagogue of Satan, those who say they are Jews and aren't, but of their father, the devil. Yeah. Why are we going at blacks and whites? Why are we playing this stupid victim card? No one's going to take the victim card from the Jew. Do you understand?
You want to know why? It's because a lot of us looking at the surface, bro. We not looking at that like what you saying. We just looking at their skin. Go ahead, bro.
Hold up. He said no one is gonna take the victim card from the Jew. You know what I'm saying?
I got one. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So
ahead, bro.
I'm saying how to me, I think he's saying when we play victims, nobody really hear that shit. But like the Jews are victims all around the world. They the victims and everybody buy into it, but nobody else can be a victim. When you go to talking about your victimization or colonialization, it's laziness. It's, hey man, it's divisive and all that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of like what he's saying and what Rob's saying. And he said he the damn racist. But I'm gonna mute my mic.
Really quick.
HT Truth. I got a question for you, HT.
Yeah.
Do you support Trump in any manner?
Dude, Trump has all of his kids are married to Jews. Okay. Have you watched the Trump donors video? Go type in Trump donors. I own the site goyimtv.tv. If you go to
2016, that was his panel. Go ahead.
If you go to goyimtv.tv and type in Trump donors, go look at the half-an-hour list of all the Jews. I have it right here. All of his Jewish backers. These are all the people that supported Donald Trump, Sheldon Adelson, all these big-time Jews, Safra Katz. You think Trump gives a shit about white people?
Man, that's why I want to get back on topic, bro, Sanchez, because that Black Lives Matter and all that Marxism and shit, man, that Pride Month, he's speaking truth right now.
Yo, everybody hit the like and share button. We really lit right now. Like, share this shit. And I got to go to the hands first, man. Yeah, I got to go.
You guys can't be agreeing with a Nazi.
Oh, dude, listen,
bro. I'm agreeing with. Listen. I'm agreeing with whoever telling the truth, man.
Bro, you listen to Ray Higgins. Listen to Pastor Ray Higgins and what he said about Hitler.
And that's how I know this dude know what he talking about. Like Ray Hagan is the truth.
I'm sure he does. I'm sure this guy knows exactly.
You have been conditioned. You've been conditioned. You can't question the Holocaust in 18 countries. 18 countries. You will go to prison. I got thrown in jail and had to get butt naked and searched for saying that Jonathan Greenblatt could go suck 6 million dicks.
That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. But I still don't like Nazis.
For saying
that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. But I still don't like Nazis. Never gonna like a Nazi.
Hey, bro,
Shut the fuck up. There's no way you're not gonna justify. You're not gonna justify.
Hold up, bro. Hold on.
You got a mental disorder, HT.
And see, he coming in with the division. I don't like Nazis. And guess what? I don't care what title that a person give theyself. Like I told y'all earlier, I'm going to listen to what's coming out of a person's mouth and give them a chance. And if the shit that this brother Truth was just saying, I can't disagree with none of it. He's showing up with his damn his charts and shit. We all know he telling the truth. I did a whole stream about the Star of Rembrandt, the true enemies of the world who divide us all up against each other. And Rob Notch is following right into the division. Every group,
no true enemy, man. Everybody's bad. All the groups have bad people. There's no true enemy.
Rob Notch is shut the fuck up and let this man talk.
How can you be a Trump supporter and Trump supporter running wall?
I don't want to take over the panel, Sanchez. I
gotta go to the hands first, though, God. But if you got a quick question, then we after you, we gotta listen. Then we gotta go to Thinker House. question everything, and then Tristan in that hands. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to ask you, HT, because my first thing when I hear a Nazi is automatic racism, bad shit. So I just want to get a quick, if Sanchez allowed, a quick understanding of what you mean by that, or white supremacists.
Don't you know? Hey, oh no, you ain't talking to me. You asking him something. Go ahead.
Okay, real quick. Like, I just believe in, I believe stop the hate and separate. I think that all places should be homogenous. I'm not, my number one enemy is the people that's trying to enslave all of us. All the people that are behind that COVID vaccine, all the people that run the banks, all the people that are trying to sexualize our kids. I believe that black folks and white folks can figure this out after the enemy of humanity is dealt with. And we will not go anywhere if we continue killing each other and just constantly talking crap about each other. I believe what Kanye did was pretty brave on his part, because if he keeps talking like that, he's going to get killed in 2 weeks. But I just
sound like that don't sound like
wait. Now let me also say something. Lately we've been roasting Kanye for his Tucker Carlson interview, but the Kanye stuff you're referring to is his anti-Semitic stuff. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
He went out, he told Diddy, he said, "Your Jew handlers that sent you over to me." And then he also said he's going to go DEFCON 3 on the Jews. And then he started saying Mark Zuckerberg censored him. We all know who the enemy is, right? But I'm not a white supremacist. I'm a white separatist, meaning I want, if you were to say to me this, right? And just hear me out here, right? If you were to say, hey, black people in America, right? Do you really want to live with white folks? Do you really want to live with white folks? Or do you want Africa to be prosperous?
We're not Africans.
Okay, well, let's just say we went with this route, right? Let's just say we went this route. And I said, hey, all the Jews that control your blood diamond industry, because go look at the blood diamond industry. It's all Jewish, all of them, all that money, all the resources of Africa, right? This is a science experiment done by the Jews. This is a Frankenstein experiment, this multiculturalism thing, right? So if I believe in separating, whether we have to separate the states or whether we have to blacks should govern their own people. Blacks should police their own people. That would solve all of this racism crap, all this bullshit stuff. But I think it should go further. I think we should, if you have whites in South Africa and the whites had to go, and we could do a swap with the blacks in America and say, all right, whites over here, blacks over there, kick the Jews out. Let's all live happy.
Let me holler at him. Hold on. Let me holler at him, y'all. I gotta ask you. I gotta just say this, dude. That's just not realistic. To say we can separate everybody by skin, that's gonna be fucking that ain't gonna be. That's like fantasy land.
Sure. That's what they said with Hitler. They said that at one point. It was fantasy.
But I'm saying though, you that'll be a big world achievement to do that. But yeah, I don't think that'll actually solve nothing either. Because check this out. Hold on. Wait. Let me just say this real. I'll be quick. Real quick. Saying that you're a separatist and you want to separate everybody by skin tone versus energy is the dumbest shit ever. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. You got some black pedophiles. You got some white pedophiles, handsome truth, that you want to knock their head off, truth. You don't want them part of your people. So I'm saying fuck separating by skin tone. Let's separate by values. See, if we did that, we'll realize there's more good people in the world than bad. But see, when the bad people want us to separate by skin tone, and I'm telling you, it's a lot of black folks that need to be burnt alive, just like a lot of white, yellow, red ones, all that. They some evil motherfuckers. It's all skin tones up under the star of Remphan. So my thing is, giving me all the black sellouts and giving you all the white sellouts ain't gonna solve the problem. All of these people who sold their soul and power, their job is to divide the people up by skin tone, even though all of them are divided and they all different skin tones and colors. They united though, but they want us divided. They know that they own the whole world because they got brothers and brotherhoods on every continent. And that's why these people in power with the top hats, they damn near got the whole world colonized under their spell. Not just us, this a worldwide thing. You know why? They're thinking world unity, United Nations, World Economic Forum. And they got us thinking that we can make some noise when we separate by skin tone. I'm going to show you when the people make some noise, when we get the wolves from among us, when we cut the grass and see the snakes. This the kind of separatists we need. We don't need white separatists and black separatists. We need the truths, the people that's separating the motherfuckers that's on the team of the truth versus the people that's on the team of the lies. And that's going to be all colors on each team. It's some damn folks that want the agenda of these sick Jewish people to continue on, and they all colors. It's some pedophiles out there that's under NAMBLA, the boys, man and boy lover, and they all colors. So I don't want the black pedophile, and you don't want the white pedophile. So why don't we make this a moral separation? Because skin tone don't determine a person's character. And what we got beef with is people's behavior and character. But I'm going to mute right there.
Can I respond to that real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. When you look at, so I'll try to be as quick as possible. I don't want to hold up the mic here, but if you look at all of the mass migration, right? This is all done. There's 30 Jewish NGO groups, and they're flooding the borders of Europe, Australia, America, Canada, right? All Western countries, which means white countries, right? They're not doing this to Asia. They're not doing this to India. If you Google happy white woman onto your Google computer, tap in happy white woman and search images, you will see by Google's results, which was created by Jews, what their idea of a happy white woman is. Sanchez, you want to pull up happy white woman and see what you see there? When you search images, let's see what a happy white woman by Google standards looks like. And this is the plan, is to breed whites out of existence. That's why they are pushing all the ads, the multiculturalism.
Come on, bro. No, bro. You know what you saying? You saying what the melanin say, bro.
Bro, look at it's here. All the look at this.
He's a white supremacist. He said it.
What do you see there?
Wait a minute. Wait. I gotta tell y'all the truth, man, because this ain't the truth what he giving you. Hold on a second. The plan is not to breed out whites or to breed out blacks. The plans are to breed out humans, period. It's called transhumanism. Think big. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Let me tell you what the plan is. The plan is to breed out the useless eaters. And that include poor whites too. Have you seen Skid Row? It's very diverse. People of all colors are on Skid Row. So this lets you know that the plan ain't against they ain't thinking skin tone. It go back to what I was saying earlier. If you ain't in a certain tax bracket, you're doomed. They had a movie out years ago called some kind of end of the world movie. And at the end, only the rich people live. Only the rich people live. And so what if they're the one ending the world and then knowing they gonna survive and doing their own little reset? And that's what I'm thinking after all these bubonic plagues and plagues where life reset, the only people still alive were the people in power. Now think about it. It's billions of regular people on earth. The 1%, do you know how small that number is? And I'm telling you, what's the chances of them surviving every plague and every cataclysm, but the rest of the world, regular people getting wiped out?
Well, they created the vaccine, but I just want to put this out there. This is the last thing I'm gonna go. And I appreciate you guys having me on, but I'm gonna make my argument back at you, bro Sanchez, because I'm bringing this up.
Oh, we got to do this again, man.
This will be super quick. All right. This is called the Racial Plan for the 20th Century by Israel Cohen. He was a Jewish communist. This was written in 1912. It's a short little couple sentences. He says, "We must realize that our party's most powerful weapon is racial tensions. by propounding into the consciousness of the dark races that for centuries they have been oppressed by the whites. We can mold them to the program of the Communist Party. In America, we will aim for subtle victory while inflaming the Negro minority against the whites. We will endeavor to install the whites a white guilt complex for their exploitation of Negroes. We will aid the Negroes to rise in prominence in every walk of life, in the professions and in the worlds of sports and entertainments. With this prestige, the Negro will be able to intermarry with the whites and begin a process which will deliver America to our cause. So race mixing is Jewish.
What about that? What about
hold on, wait a minute.
At the end of the day,
Wait.
hold on.
Me and this man having a debate right now. Me and him going back and forth. Wait for y'all interject. Let me stand on my two real quick. I wanna have a bill with you. I wish you didn't have to go, brother. Now check this out. You saying race mixing is Jewish. That's like saying pedophilia is Jewish. But guess what? Jews practice the P word. It ain't that is Jewish, it's that Jews practice it. Race mixing might be Jewish. There's some things that's Jewish that's been going on prior to Jews being on the earth is what I'm saying. So I believe all humans would have been mixing anyway. And that what the Jews is doing, they controlling when we mix for their damn agenda. Like, for example, I think humans would have babies, man and woman, anyway. But the people in power, what they want to do, they want to control when we mate. You know, I think man and woman would naturally mature into adults. But what they want to do, they want to control when you mature into an adult. And they want to push the age back a little bit, stun our growth. So everything we would probably do naturally, because I think in a natural world, there'll be some sick motherfuckers that's pedophiles who we'll have to deal with.
You let me know when you want to debate, bro Sanchez. Let's set it up. I got to go. I'm on goimtv.tv. Come by, check out my channel, Handsome Truth. And bro, I'd love to debate you on race mixing. I'll prove to you that it's 100% Jewish, and it's a way to, it's a part of the Jewish plan to start the new pan-European.
Okay, and, look, email
might hurt some feelings, but you know, you look at a lot of black folks like Muhammad Ali. Bluebirds fly with bluebirds, pigeons fly with pigeons, eagles fly with eagles. We got different.
Hey, brother, that's a horrible example because all humans are the same species. We just different colors. Like, you see what I'm saying? So, like you said with birds, all these birds in the same species can mate together, even though they may be different colors. Just like I got different color chihuahuas, all of them can make the black one and the white one.
But if you keep breeding them, you won't have a chihuahua anymore.
Yes, I will. I will. I'm gonna tell you why, because chihuahuas come in different colors. That's why. Like nature didn't just make one color chihuahua, like she didn't just make one color rose. So if I mix a red rose with a white rose, then I'm gonna keep getting me pink roses. All the colors. Like the thing, let me show you something before you go, man. This something that you can't debate right here.
I bet I can't.
Watch this. I'm gonna show. It's proof you can. Well, I bet you can't. Watch this. The way that the color spectrum work, no one color predates the other one, cause there's a law when it comes to the colors. You can't have one without the other. You can't say purple come before blue when blue and red make purple. You can't say red come before purple because the same reason. Every two colors together give birth to another color that him and that color give birth to the other color. And if you take one color out the thing, you just took all the colors out. It's that intricate. You can't have one without the other one. They exist all together as a diverse pair, a diverse group, which is why we say opposites attract. And then get mad when a black man get with a white woman, but you got a yin and a yang. Oh man, I'll go so deep with it. I'll show you how. Listen, watch this. Now I'm gonna show you right now. You can't listen. Watch this. You can't get no look. You can't go ahead, brother. You got it. You got it. You
I
got
gotta
it.
go. Hey, I'm ready to debate you though. You let me know when and where, and I'm gonna smoke.
I don't think
in a
you ready to
professional
debate
way.
because I'm ready.
Put this down.
You ain't ready because I'm ready right now.
All right,
right
well,
now,
I'll
right
email
here.
you. I'll email you. We'll make it big. Hey, October 19th, Irritated Genie, Black nationalists, white nationalists coming together to expose the number one enemy, the Jew. God bless you guys. Have a good one.
Hey, salutes, man.
Take it easy, man.
Hey, man, that was some good smoke. I wanted to get it with him because check it out, right?
Beautiful smoke.
On some scientific shit, when I start going into the color spectrum like that, it's non-debatable. You can't debate that. Every color is born from the other. People don't like diversity. And they think that if they can separate all the groups from each other, change will happen in the world. When that's the plan all along, is to separate all the groups each other. He doing they plan. Now check this out, y'all. We telling black folks, y'all need to take the wolves up out of y'all flock because you got the Boule, you got the Congressional Black Caucus. We telling the white folks, look, man, there's some folks selling y'all out. Everybody got a group of people inside of their race that's selling them out. And if they don't separate from that group of people, they gonna be doomed. He telling me to keep them on my side just because they black. And he's so dumb, he willing to keep the white sellouts and folks that's selling his people out on their side just because they white. His main argument of why Jews want us to practice interracial dating is to breed out the white race. This is some dumb shit. It's very pseudo. So his agenda is to separate everybody, because if they breed out the white race, I won't exist. Brother, get the fuck out of here. Their agenda is to depopulate the earth, and they told you that with George Bush Sr. told you about the New World Order shit on a video. They talking about bringing the earth population down from 9 billion to under 1 billion. Now check this out, y'all. When you getting rid of that many people, you can't be concerned with colors. Because you're going to kill a bunch of every kind of color in them numbers. It's just math.
Facts. And to just
they already divided the color scheme back in the 1600s. They called it the anti-miscegenation law. I learned that from Greg. I fall back.
Like, if your plan is to depopulate the earth, why are you trying to dick police? Because you think white's gonna be bred out of extinction. This was stupid what he said. It was very stupid.
He said you can't be letting your chihuahuas mix, because if they mix so much, that motherfucker ain't gonna be a chihuahua no more.
That's so crazy.
That was stupid. That was stupid.
What was gonna be a pit bull?
That's
now?
a fact. They thought that same exact thing with the mulatto. But it's funny how we still got light-skinned people in America.
Well, see, that exposes
touching key points, though. He was touching key points when he brought up the Jewish.
When he first brought up the Jewish shit, for sure he was. Go ahead, Dre.
I was about to say, he can make as many good points as he wants to, but ultimately, he still exposed himself to believing that we're not all human beings. Because
white supremacists, of course.
Right. How can you wipe out a race if there's only one human race? So I'll fall back.
Unless you're gonna unless you're gonna wipe out that one human race, which is what we all trying to tell him, like they trying to do.
Right.
Well, and what I want to bring up.
But see,
go ahead.
On top of that, though, look, if he's into the white supremacy and shit like that, then he must have an origin story where whites was first.
He didn't let me go into that, man. Ooh wee.
Hey, brother Sanchez, my hand been raised real quick. I want to get this out because I want to get back on topic.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right, listen, there's over 600 Jewish organizations, and that's not in the USA. There's organizations within the USA that we already know about, whatever. Y'all please kidding. Well, Black Lives Matter, y'all forget what Black Lives Matter brought, and that was Pride Month. That was Pride and BDSM, LGBTQ, all this shit that he was speaking on about the Jewish capture on our sexuality and our kids and everything. If I'm telling you that man touched critical points with that, we do have a common enemy. But as far as the white supremacy and segregation through division and diversity, he was way off with that. Way the fuck off.
Yeah.
But I rest my case for now.
And that's where I want to talk, and I'm
Let's get back
done.
on topic.
Hold on, let me say something real quick, Thinker. Another thing that I want to touch on when he asking us, do we think that Jewish should be the one giving us the reparation? That's a conversation that you and the Jewish gotta have, not us. We like Sanchez say, we just gotta
That's
hand
a
on
fact.
hands
Exactly.
and get the money.
You know, I don't get, like the brother said, I'm not a supremacist.
That's the point.
The brother said, I'm not a thinker. Did I let you go? If not, go ahead. Your hand up. I'm going to go through the hands, man. Y'all got it.
All right. Pardon me. This the last time I'm going to talk. I'm going to mute up. I'm going to sit here with my Kanye mask on, and I'm going to listen to y'all niggas. I love this shit. Y'all niggas is cooking. No kizzy. I even like Handsome Truth, bro. The reason why I like him is because we actually get to hear the voice of somebody that is contrary to what we're talking about. So if anybody is willing to give that shit, I feel like somebody like Rob Noxious ain't really giving what he really feel. I feel like we talked and laughed him out the room. But somebody like Handsome Truth, he came with his documents. He talked about what his real truth was, and he left. He ain't leave no room for debate. But here's where my debate is that it don't go answer.
He left
because
debating.
I truly feel like he understands. Yeah, he left debating, but there's still more shit that we could cook him on. You won. At the end of the day, Sanchez, you undefeated, my nigga. I never challenge you. But look, check me out. Bruh, this man really said, at the end of the day, he understands that the Jewish or the J word, them people are in control of a lot of stuff. On the back end, when he was just a white person trying to claim his white civility in this America, he wasn't a Jew. The Jews were a small number. They found a way to get all that power, and now he feel like the Jews aren't white people. When on the back end, the Jews weren't white people, no different than Irish people, Italian people, and every other person. If you weren't an English person back in 1776, you was a nobody. So when he talking about all this stuff to where it's like, oh, black people are equal to white people, no, that's not the case, because white people took advantage based on their skin color. Even though we looking at him saying Chihuahuas can X themselves out. Mulattoes never X themselves out. But them light-skinned niggas are still black people, and they still deserve their reparations. So we owe Handsome Truth one, bro.
Hell no, that nigga was trying to send y'all back to Africa, and y'all just let him get away with it.
Bro, I ain't let him get away with it, bro. He ran. Check this out. When he brought up Garvey as the main black figure, and see, that's what I meant. That's why I had to let him know, like, bro, I believe I'm always been on his land. You didn't hear me check him on that? See, that throwing for a loop right there. That's why when I go over there, because Irritated Genie, if all of them folks from that side, if I'm not mistaken, you know they under your typical Pan-African type of ideology, and that's going to be so easy to make fun of when I get over there. I hope. See, I think these guys need to look at my history and shit before they ask for debates. I'm going to tell you, when I get over there, man, I'm going to be relentless if they on this out of Africa shit.
Yeah, that's what would have fucked them up for real. Because a whole lot of people probably on this panel can prove our family over here longer than him. So
we gotta go over there October 19th.
Because look, let me show you how silly this is. You're a Pan-African who's saying it all started from blacks, but you're a white separatist who's saying we need to divide up everybody. Now, when you was from a Pan-African perspective, it's taught that whites are a result of blacks migrating into other places and mutating in those areas because of the weather and shit. And what he's basically saying is, yes, let's keep whites in those areas and preserve them in their mutated state and separate everybody based on the continent where they mutated at. The yellow man, the brown man, and then the black man would have to be in Africa.
Yeah, hold on. I want to touch one point, yo, because I feel like we slowly creeping back to the Kanye and the political standard and all that shit like this, like what we was really touching on. I don't want to bring up the word because just 6 weeks ago, YouTube is on a new algorithm chase, bro. Sanchez. They starting to track certain words and streams. They don't even got to watch your whole stream. If you say certain words, big companies, major companies.
The whole thing is Kanye and more topics. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Let's just say this, anti-Semitism, since I don't want to say that, if you feel me, that we talking about Trump and Kanye. If Kanye is backing Trump on the Republican standard, Trump is still fucking with the Jews on both sides, here in America and outside of America. Can we talk about that? That's the only thing I'm touching on when bro said that, when Truth said that, was when he was talking on the Jewish dysphoria of diplomacy over Trump, yo.
Yeah, the evil Jews, man. Let's talk about the evil Jews, man.
And Rob Knox, he had you quiet, bro.
Go kiss that wall. We know that for a fact. Every president
he had you quiet, Rob.
Kiss that wall.
Yeah. Well, I don't like a hate of any kind for anybody.
Man,
real white supremacy.
Sure sound like you hate niggas the last time you was here, bro.
Hey, bro, you can't say that shit, Rob. And you gotta think about it, man. That man showed you pictures of them having oral circumcision. So you care more for them than the babies? Because if you talking about you don't care about no group getting hate, then the baby is innocent and it's getting a very satanic act done to it. So why would you defend the person that's doing that act versus the baby? That's what you're doing right now. And that's a damn shame, man.
That's like having dual loyalty tropes, yo. You can't be dual in that perspective. You got to choose a side, Rob. And he had you quiet. I ain't gonna be like that coming from a
black or white, no gray, man. Black or white.
I'm not gonna argue with a Nazi. There's no. What are you gonna say to him? What are you gonna say?
He's a white supremacist, bro. You just gave us.
But
supremacy
you'll argue with us, though.
Listen, hey, the guy entered the chat and said, "Hi, I'm a white supremacist," and then he proceeded to tell us that he wasn't a white supremacist. He didn't believe in supremacy. Get the fuck out of here.
He said a white separatist, a white separatist.
Whatever. Dude, that guy's full of shit, dude. That guy's full of shit. You guys are crazy, dude.
Did you know when the president say yes we can, when you play it backwards, just say thank you, Satan?
Yeah, man.
Did you know that, bro?
Yeah. Oh, probably, man.
I'm asking Rob.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, if y'all in the chat, like, share, and subscribe, yo. This build is fire, yo. Much respect to bro.
Man.
I know our leaders are all fucking in some fucked up shit, Bohemian Grove and all that shit.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna take control over this shit. Rob, if you want to stay on the show, we want to question you about your affiliation with Trump. What made you become a MAGA thought? You know what I'm saying? Is that something you're interested in doing, man? Put your hat on. We'll get red hat on.
I'll do it.
Put your mask back on.
Put your hat on. There you go. Now tell us about, yeah, go on, tell us about,
why. If he's scared of the smoke, I'll do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Now you gotta explain all this Trump patriotism to us. Go ahead, brother. Hey, y'all see where that cigarette was? Let me stop. Nah, go ahead.
Hey, yo, but you the same person.
Look at the American flag. He got it upside down. What the fuck you doing, boy?
That's disrespect.
Don't do that shit. Come on, buddy.
Nah, I ain't gonna do it, man. Go ahead. You got it, Rob. You cool, man. Go ahead.
Trump is what we needed. Can you hear me?
I bet you can't tell us an intelligent reason why I should go vote for Trump. If I said, give me some good, political arguments and stuff that'll give Trump my vote if he was to run again.
Why should you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Because he's Jewish.
Because he's better than the other choice.
Damn, you gotta come better than that.
Make a better argument.
You can't say why did you drink? I'm gonna tell you what you saying. You saying, why did I drink the piss? Because I didn't want to eat the shit. And I'm saying, man, you didn't have to do neither one.
Hey, bro.
You didn't have to do neither one, my nigga. God damn. You can't tell me I drunk the piss because I didn't want to eat the shit. Go ahead, man.
Hey, you wild, bro. You wild.
No, I'm just saying.
And Rob, you fuck with the Hewish people, don't you?
Come in with some shit. I swear to God.
Rob, you fuck with the Hewish people,
shit.
don't you?
Yo, this
Microphone shit. 1, 2.
Hey, yo, man, can I give y'all
Hey,
some
who-
real
hey.
smoke, please, man?
Hey, who do I fuck with?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I said you fuck with the Hewish people. Yo, Trump will slap your ass for turning that flag upside down, staring into the sunlight.
Tristan, we got another Trump
that's the whole
supporter
thing,
right
man.
here.
You guys have figured me out a little bit, but you guys really don't understand where I come from and what I'm about at all. I mean, you guys have pieced it together, but you really don't get it,
Let us
man.
know, man.
It's not that I think Trump's some kind of savior, or I don't like the government. I don't like any of that shit. Trump's not a savior. He's not a
He is your savior.
I know what Trump is. I'm gonna tell you what Trump is. We know exactly what Trump is. I'm gonna show y'all how this works, and I want y'all to lock this in your mind real quick. I'm gonna be brief too. Think of on my desk right now. It's a plate with shit on it. It's a cup with piss in it. Trump is the piss. Listen what I'm saying. Trump is the piss, y'all. Everybody know you more likely to drink the piss that you don't want to eat. I don't want to talk about this, but I gotta go here. We talking about the lesser of two evils. What if I said, or you don't gotta do neither one? You don't gotta vote for Biden. Listen, no. I'm telling them Trump ain't a savior. He's the lesser of two evils. He's the piss versus the shit. And guess what?
No, listen, but I feel like it's not that bad, though. I feel like he's probably the Kool-Aid and Biden's the piss. It's still not that good for you, but it's not as bad as you saying it.
Nah,
y'all would
man.
smoke.
Bro, it's because you ain't really paying attention to where he did.
Man.
No, listen. If y'all want smoke, y'all want me to speak my mind. I speak my mind.
All y'all Trump,
So let's do it. So let's do it.
Need to drink some bleach.
I'm riding with the white boy on this one.
Yo, look. All right, so bet. Listen. I'm a Trump supporter. So listen, bet. I'm a Trump supporter. And I want smoke. Look. So who in here voted for Obama?
You want some smoke? Get a cup of bleach and drink it.
Hey, none of us vote at all. We don't vote. I'm gonna tell you. No. I'm gonna tell you why we don't vote. Cause no voting, no fucking. We just stopped voting anyway, bro. Yeah,
that's bullshit.
So you
Sanchez.
voting? You voting,
that's
bro?
Bullshit.
That's
bullshit. You know why?
I'm just saying you being obedient to Saucy Santana, man. That's what's up.
No, listen, Sanchez. You know what? That's bullshit. By the way, this is sad. This is the one that got cut off when I broke up the movies, the moving energy, and somebody jumped in and started yelling. But just to tell y'all, I'm not slow or nothing. I'm down with the flat power, but I'm gonna have to debate with y'all about this Trump shit because it's not adding up. So whoever want to step up to the plate, let's go. I'm coming out swinging.
Bro. So you basically saying you so deep you know about flat earth and all that. You know all the countries, including the one you in is under the UN treaty. You know Trump launched the Space Force. You know Trump funded increased NASA funding. You should know all this if you support Trump. And my thing is, on one hand, if you talking the flat earth shit, then to me, it says that you're so advanced, you should know that these are two wings of one bird that's trying to get us to the same location, no matter which wing you choose, which is why Saucy Santana said no voting, no fucking, because he don't care which wing you choose. He didn't tell you vote Democrat or Republican. He just said choose a wing. Just vote. Vote or die.
That's why I got a couple of questions. I'm not being arrogant or ignorant. I voted for Trump, and I believe in Trump, and I can ask some questions. Maybe
I believe in you and me.
So you gonna make a joke, Sanchez?
Nah, brother.
You gonna have smoke, or you gonna make this to a comedy show?
Hey, brother. But think about it. You gotta understand some conspiracy, King. I swear to God, this video is literally listed in entertainment. I swear, I don't take me too serious, because when you said I believe in Trump, I couldn't resist it. It was just my little drum roll moment.
Nah,
But
nah,
yeah,
bro.
you got
You funny though. I
you
like
got it
that,
though.
man. Like when you make your little jokes and stuff, I like that, man. That shit is funny as hell. So I'll be dying. But look, all right. So this is the question that I have, right? This is why I'm leaning towards Trump, and you guys, I mean, come in, tell me, chime in, tell me what you guys think and why I shouldn't believe in that, right? First of all, right? Nobody ever talk about the stuff that Trump did. So if you're gonna talk about it, that's why I feel like it's fishy. When I look at stuff
Talk
as a whole,
about it then. If anybody talk about it, it should be his supporters, though.
Yeah,
You said nobody
listen,
never talk about it. That's what y'all should be doing when y'all come
listen,
up here.
I'm not talking about this Trump. I mean, Sanchez, I'm not talking about the Trump supporters. I'm talking about the people that's after Trump, that don't believe in Trump, that don't like Trump, think he's the left wing and all this stuff. If they would come to the table and be like, listen, if somebody say, yo, Sanchez, he teach the people, he do good stuff, like he don't sanitize this, he don't try to get money off his channel except for the dope nations or whatever. But I don't like this about Sanchez. Sometimes he don't let you speak. There's not, you gotta be. I mean,
sometimes America don't let you speak.
Exactly.
We say life ain't fair and complain when I don't be fair. Let's just go ahead with it. Just appreciate the times I am fair, just like I appreciate the time. Just like, but no, I'm just saying. But brother, you brought me up though, brother. So don't do that. Let's just go with the bill. Let's just go with the bill about why you support Trump. Go ahead.
All right. So all right. So do anybody know about the platinum plan? Like what do y'all? Let's have a conversation about.
Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me.
All right, see, I can't, bro. Are you gonna do that,
brother? I'm letting you go though. I'm asking. Nah, I'm not
taking energy away from you when you do shit like that.
Brother. Don't be. Come on, brother. Don't be that way, brother. All I said was, did you really bring up the platinum plan? Did that hurt you? Like, I don't think you're gonna be able to bill over here, man. I'm acting. I'm acting my normal way as a host. So, we go into the platinum plan. Yes, we all heard about it, brother. I thought it was funny that you brought it up. Don't get your panties in a bunch.
No, I'm not, bro. You understand? I love you, man. I love everything. I love the little things you put on, but I'm trying to say, bro, I'm trying to cook. If you
platinum
do that too early.
Platinum plan.
All right, cool.
Forget.
So the platinum plan for the black people, right? And people can laugh about, it was only 500 million platinum plan, but what other president, what other celeb, Jay-Z, what other person, leader is offering niggas anything?
But Obama had. I can show you. I'm answering you. There's a couple of presidents that had a plan for black people.
All right, just let me know, because I never knew, and I educate.
Yeah, you gotta look them up. I did a show about it. Go ahead. We're gonna. No, Rob, we're gonna holler at you then.
No, later, bro. Later, man.
Later. Go ahead. Yeah. So look, I did a whole show on it. James Buchanan was one of them. All you gotta do is look at it. All you gotta do is look up presidents that had a plan for black people. And you may not like they plan. You may say, well, that's a bullshit plan. But yeah, Trump ain't the only president that had a plan for niggas, man. Get out of here. This is crazy. And then a plan without a manifested plan is one thing. Like, giving me a plan without manifesting the plan, I'm not excited about that shit. You insulted me.
So can I reply to that? Can I reply to you saying the manifesting thing? The reason why he wasn't able to manifest it,
I don't want no excuses on why the reasons why though. He just didn't do it, brother.
Sanchez, yes, it is. You got.
I didn't ask for. Only thing I'm saying is, if I have a plan and the plan fail, we live in a world where don't nobody want to hear the excuses of why your plan failed. Get another plan until one succeeds.
No, it didn't fail. Listen, if I have a plan as a president, I can't just pass it. Don't the legislation got to pass it? Don't the voters got to pass it?
You got it.
So he tried to get the legislation to pass it, but they wouldn't, because they started paying mad celebs to downplay the platinum plan. And that's when Ice Cube came, and everybody was mad at him because he was talking to him about the platinum plan. Ice Cube said, like, why y'all mad at me for talking to Trump when I talked to Biden and Trump? Biden had nothing for niggas. You feel me? So that's why I'm just trying to talk to whoever has something for them, and he can't go through and manifest a plan when the people not with him, because everybody followed the celebrities. Whatever the celebrities say, whenever something happened, if Nicki Minaj
that's what I'm saying. Kanye West got a lot of niggas following Trump to speak to what you saying. Trump got a lot of celebrities on his payroll and puppets for his campaign, so don't do that. Because he's benefiting off these celebrities, bro.
All right, that may be true, but listen, but do you know the story about how he started, how Kanye started messing with him hard body? The reason?
The people, you love to give like the excuses and reasons. We know why Kanye dealing with the man. Because in this world, it's called capitalism. He can benefit from Trump and Trump can benefit from him. Like, we know that, man.
Nah, now, that's not exactly. I mean, that could be true. That's not
brother,
exactly what happened.
Brother, I'm not gonna even play with you on that argument right there. I'm not gonna even do that. If Kanye is interacting with Trump and Trump can't benefit, even Kanye will tell you that he's fucking with Trump because Trump is the right man that's gonna do right by black people. Kanye is a black man. Him saying that is saying I can benefit for Trump some kind of way being in office. And because of that, I'm going to push Trump. Because I can benefit from him, I'm going to let him benefit from me in the form of promotion. Like, I'm not going to argue that with nobody, man. That's just mean you in the wrong place. We advanced.
Listen, man. We advanced here too, Sanchez. Like, I'm not trying to argue about you, but I'm trying to tell you that may be true.
Because I'm trying to get into this platinum plan you brought up. I got it on the screen, but yeah, go ahead.
But listen. You trying to deflect what I'm trying to say. Do y'all remember when Kanye was in the hospital and Trump took him from the hospital? Trump came and got him from the MK Ultra hospital. Do y'all remember that? So nobody say everybody quiet.
With your platinum plan?
Yo, bro, listen, bro. We're not talking about the platinum.
You ain't let nobody. You just brought it up again.
Bro, we gonna get back to the platinum plan. He brought up Kanye West. So I'm telling you, but you're not listening. That's why you're confused. Trump got Kanye out of the when he first bleached his hair. Remember when he was in MK? Trump went and got.
What is your point of bringing all this up? Please tell us.
Why Kanye fucking him a hard body? That's what I'm trying to say. It's not just
okay. So you just backed me up that Kanye can benefit from him, and you just brought up another benefit on top of the one I brought up. This is dumb right now, bro.
Okay,
like,
it's done. Okay.
All right. So that just means you agreeing with what the fuck I just said. That Kanye benefiting by having a relationship with Trump. So much so Kanye saying black people in general can benefit by having a relationship with Trump as a president. It's simple what he's saying.
Hey, what I was saying to him is with his platinum plan, which is fucking stupid. 2019, Trump tried to pass the anti-lynching bill, went through Senate, it didn't make it to House. He gave us motherfucking Juneteenth, and his plan fell through, bro. What you speaking about, Kanye? That was nothing other than separatism and the social economy at the point, yo. He was exposing pedophilia, all this other shit and everything, bro. Anti-Semitism actually backed all of what he was doing when he then got exposed for his Jewish ownership and rightship from the other countries and shit in the world, yo, including America. Like, yo ass, you ain't speaking about nothing, bro. Can we move on, please?
And look, and this is what we need to move on to. When a cat bring up the platinum plan, bro, I'm gonna go over the plan with y'all. 3 million new jobs for the black community. Now watch this. I'm curious about something. Guess what? Listen to what I'm saying, y'all. I want you to understand some shit. Let's start with the first line. 3 million new jobs for the black community. Guess what somebody gonna say? See, that's why I fuck with Trump. Now, guess what, y'all? It's 42 million black people in America. Let me say that again. It's 42 million black people in America, but they're gonna sell you with 3 million jobs. Let's move on. Creating 500,000 new black-owned businesses. Again, it's 42 million black people in America. Increase access to capital in black communities by almost 500 billion. When reparations is in the trillions of how much we're owed, and we need to be voting in a president who's got reparations in they plan for black folks, instead of spoon feeding the fuck out of us. Look at this shit. This is laughable. This is what you giving the people who America owe trillions to according to America's mouth itself. I'm using their own arguments against them. So look, safe urban neighborhoods with highest policing standards. We ought to laugh at that. We know that just mean more niggas getting frisked and fucking terrorized and shit. Come on, man. It say commit to working on a second step act, which is like the safety act, what they doing right now, where a nigga can get the fuck out of jail again. Trump, the same nigga that's releasing our worst people back into society, like Kodak Black and all them. And right now you see what they doing with the safety act. So this is like the same thing right here. It's on, and this is why rappers like the Babies say, I fuck with Trump. He let Kodak off. Like he let Young Thug out. Like some of these rappers, guess what? Some of these folks, they killed folks and done all that. But we be happy when a president let them off. And guess why we be happy? Because we say, man, that nigga gangster. Trump gangster. I'm fucking with Trump. He gangster, man. That nigga let Gucci Mane out. You know, and now we can't get mad. You know what I'm saying? We get what the fuck our ignorance get us. Access to better education and job training opportunities. Another slap in your motherfucking face. Give black, oh, this one gonna really fuck you up. Anybody unmute while I'm going over these, I gotta let you go. Gotta let you go. You gotta let me do these, the platinum plan points, and I got you. I got you. Patience. Now watch this. Cause I just wanna, whenever I get the mic, I wanna get my little bill, get in and out, and then everybody, I don't like to talk over folks. It ain't me being like controlling them then. Now check this out. It's this next one really pissed me off. Give black churches the ability to compete for federal resources for their community. As if, listen folks, as if the churches ain't already been siphoning all the money out the community. Trump think giving more money to the goddamn churches is gonna go into black people's pockets. Somebody ought to slap him with a stupid rag. Come on, man. Everybody know that anything you giving the church going toward the pastor's pocket, that's been proven for generations. The church been getting tax bailouts, evade tax, siphoning the money out the community for years, and part of Trump plan is giving them more motherfucking resources. Let's look at the next one. Bring better and tele health care to address historic disparities. Wow, this is the same president that the pandemic happened under, talking about health care. I'm straight on that. Let's go to the next one. Immigration policy that protects American jobs. So let me get this straight. You talking about an immigration policy that's gonna protect our jobs, right? He think he trying to appeal to ADOS and FBA because we saying how the immigrants coming over here making it hard for us. We ain't complaining about them taking jobs though, dude. We saying that they coming over here being token niggas, assimilating with us, saying that they black and talking about we're lazy when we can say, bro, you ain't even us. You ran from your country. That's what we talking about. Trump got it wrong. Look what he's saying. He gonna have an immigration policy that protecting these goddamn 3 million little ass jobs that he giving to people whose population is 42 million. See, what am I saying? I'm saying immigrants ain't the problem. You ain't creating enough jobs. It's 42 million blacks in America and you only boasting about 3 million motherfucking jobs. That's like putting a fucking Band-Aid on a machete wound. You need surgery. You motherfuckers is just putting a little bitty patch on an inner tube. Remember when you had a bike and you just patched the shit up? Listen here, man. It ain't the immigrants ain't the problem. So over here on the right, he's saying he gonna have an immigration policy to protect our jobs. When really the problem ain't immigrants. It's right here at the first one right here. It just ain't enough jobs that America creating. Look at this one. Advance home ownership opportunities and enhance financial literacy in the black community. You know what advanced home ownership is? That means the lack of affordable income. When you hear advanced home, that's them saying, look, we getting rid of affordable housing, and we just gonna increase your financial literacy. We getting basically gentrification. We gonna make you smart about finances, because this is why you niggas broke, versus y'all ain't giving us enough resources, opportunities. You giving indoctrination. Like, the poverty is a result of the system, not a result of financial literacy. You can teach a bunch of people about finances, but if it's 42 million of them and you only got 3 million jobs, how does that make sense? You could teach a bunch of people, you can say the reason y'all are broke and on Skid Row because you don't understand finances. Let me teach you about economics and it's going to solve poverty. Guess what you're going to have? A bunch of folks on Skid Row who know about economics. You're going to have niggas on Skid Row who can teach you everything about the stock market. I met them. This ain't going to solve homelessness or solve the problems, because the problems is you're not creating enough for the population. There's not enough American dream to go around, so quit talking like it is. And it's these plans right here don't solve a goddamn thing. And like I said, Trump come from the housing background dealing with real estate. And everybody know he got a shiesty history with black folks and renting properties. So when you hear him talk about advanced home ownership, he's talking about, goddammit, Trump was overcharging folks for rundown ass apartments. The same way in New York today, if your ass got a little rat infested ass one little matchbox room apartment, they charging a motherfucker $50,000 a month in that bitch. And I'm just exaggerating, but damn. Advanced home ownership is bullshit. And then the last one, onshoring manufacturing to advance jobs and develop opportunities for black-owned businesses. And see, all of this is just a bunch of blase shit. I can wipe my ass with this right here. Bringing this
can
up.
I say something?
Yeah, man, this good toilet paper. Good toilet paper.
Now look, yo, bro, I respect the shit out of that, my nigga, and that make a lot of sense, and that's making me look at it a different way. But that's why people be scared to come up here, because people like him that come up here and say, "Oh, it's dumb, shut up," and just don't have your point. You see how I explain myself, even though I may have been wrong on the because I ain't looking into as deep as you did.
Hey, brother, I gotta let you go now, man. We'll holler at you, man. Appreciate you for coming on, man. Yeah, you talking about folks that don't want to come up here, man. I got over 20, I got 16 people on here right now. And if I drop the link, we'll get more. You the only one scared to come up here. Speak for yourself, man.
Facts,
and I'm tired of every time I get this man the mic, he don't deal with what I'm saying. He go to crying and bitching and I don't want to hear all that shit. Nigga, turn up with me.
On his own emotions.
Yeah, nigga, turn up with me. Nigga, I ain't doing nothing. Like, quit being like, come on, nigga, this shit bothering you, really?
Yeah, I think this President Trump
just
promise
don't know how to
thing,
jump
man,
in the
is
way.
like, I think this President Trump promise thing is a work of the higher ups. They just using Trump to put this shit to us to make it sound good, when it's really to secretly hinder us from our divinity, whatever it is, you know. That's what I think. But
like,
hey, Trump was dead broke, yo, and the Jews bailed him out.
And this dude coming off like he trying to counsel me and shit. Like, you see how my energy is? Like how I'm, nigga, fuck you, this is me though. Nigga, I'm having fun. This ain't, nigga, I don't hate you. I'm just goddamn having fun. I'm passionate, and I went over the plan, and goddamn it, I gave you a chance to respond to the plan and what I said, and you felt the need to critique my behavior, which is none changing. This is the way I'm always is on the show. Either you like it or don't.
And bro Sanchez, earlier when you had your little giggle over my words about the 90 million, it wasn't 90 million, it was $10.6 billion they had got. And 2.5 billion of that went to the Pride and LGBTQ to get them started on their new agenda that they've been pushing back in pedophilia and the Jewish intentions, yo. But I digress.
Hey, bro Sanchez, you know what's the crazy thing about all these? Every time you argue with one of them MAGA hat people, they resolve to critique your character, just like what Trump do when he go up there and start criticizing Biden, Obama, and all them motherfuckers' character, instead of staying on point and say what they have to say, how they gonna help us. But no, they want to start hitting on the character because they don't have nothing else to say.
Yeah, like
and basically they don't.
No, go ahead. Salutes, OG.
Now go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying how they never want to have an intellectual debate with me. They want to be victims and cry and all that, man. Don't hop on a show that you got to keep complaining about the host about his behavior. I think my behavior is fucking proper right now. I love the way I'm hosting my show right now.
That's one thing I don't like about
all
people,
I was
man.
going to say, they don't see that their government worship. That's all they doing. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was saying that's why I don't like. That's why I don't like about people, whether it's on YouTube or any other social media, when they start getting personal with you, when they start getting personal with you, man, I just fall the fuck back. You know what I'm saying? And just let their ass have, because it ain't worth the energy. You know. So no, a lot of people don't like what Sanchez saying or how he's saying, but they got respect because that's his passion. That's why I look at it. It's a lot. It be some things that I might not like what Sanchez saying or how he doing it, but I got respect. I got respect it because that's him. Just like anybody else.
Hey, yo, bro, it's me again, bro. I apologize, bro. That's crazy, bro. I never said nothing crazy. I said that I agree with what you said and that you make me look at it at like a different aspect, which I agree with you. But I said when people come up here and when they say like the dude, how he attacked me, instead of just breaking down why I'm wrong, it makes people not want to come up here.
Who attacked you though, brother?
The dude before, he just jumped on. You probably didn't hear him. He just jumped in and say, "Oh, it's stupid. Yo, cut this dude."
Well, listen, Conspiracy King. Over here, we use words like stupid, foolish, dumb, and all that, but it ain't seen as an attack. It's just seen as good smoke. Like, we want you to have a little thick skin until if they start calling you a bitch nigga, fuck nigga, and all, now I'm going to block them. I'm going to say you ain't going to disrespect Conspiracy King, but you can insult his knowledge over here. And the reason why I allow that is because I look at this like a bunch of niggas at the basketball court. If you get dunked on and a nigga say start talking shit after he done dunked on you, it hurt. But I'm gonna let him do that. It's sportsmanship. Because to me, this is debating, it's intellect, it's chess playing. And if an opponent say, I think you're fucking stupid, then you got to now come with it now. It's like if Tyson fighting Holyfield, before the fight, they be roaring at each other and mugging each other and like, oh yeah, I'm gonna whoop your ass, right? You know what I'm saying? We gotta allow some sort of testosterone in a debate arena. To me, that make it fun because I used to debate people about sports and shit, and we would be even worse than that. We would fucking be cussing each other out about basketball stats and Russian stats and all that shit. And so I think this is a good little place. If you're gonna have that energy where we arguing about things and we turning up and arguing, at least it ain't about who's the favorite rapper or who got the best bars. Okay, we're arguing about something that I respect all of you brothers at the end of the day for even having the time to want to participate in these intellectual topics. And I'd rather see brothers argue and have that kind of energy, like with this kind of shit like this. That's why I built this platform. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead.
Bro, listen, I love that, bro. I'm from the hood. Like, we have arguments be about to fight and all that and shake hands.
In the
Sometimes
hood,
we fight
let me show you some shit, though. In the hood, y'all got freestyle rap, too, where niggas in freestyle rap be talking about each other. Mama nowadays doing homework on you, pulling up files on your family and all that, don't it?
Facts.
We ain't doing all that, man.
No, but listen what I'm saying. Like, you understand?
I'm
like,
from the
on
hood.
the show,
that's why I talk the way I talk.
No, bro, it's not about the way you talk. Listen to what I'm saying. On the Sanchez show, I feel like it's like the Apollo. And if somebody start like a train, they can send me your ass out of here. So if somebody comes through and say, this dude don't know what he talking about, shut him up, then somebody else will agree, yeah, get him out of here. The next thing you know, I won't get the
come to get what I wanted to get.
That's it, like we call bullshit.
He must have knew not what he was talking
but
about.
you still gonna get your chance to speak too.
Guess
though.
what? Guess what I'm gonna do? Guess what I'm gonna do? Conspiracy King. The only thing that'll get a person out of here is if when we debate and they don't want to deal with the debate topic, it becomes about my behavior and putting me on trial. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn the mic back over to you and let you talk to us about what you disagree with me about, how I dissected the platinum plan, because that's what you wanted to do before we got off track. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna like. First of all, I like to say, like, I respect the shot at that point. You make a lot of good points. I'm not saying you wrong, completely wrong. But only thing that I'm saying is, at least he's bringing something. You understand? And I just feel like people critique him a lot when they don't critique Biden at all. It's like, oh, Sleepy Joe, and this dude actually is in power right now. Like, I want to hear some debates about him. This dude is not even in office right now. And I feel like that's fishy to me. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is right. It's a whole conspiracy. It's just a movie. But y'all got to give me some clarity because it's looking fishy to me. That it's like nobody's talking about this dude. And he's actually in office he got the power right now. And nobody's still not talking about this dude.
Can I tell you why though, real quick? Hear me out. Trump got the modern day, our generation black man, like Kanye West, like a Charleston White, and even a Whack 100, right? That's West Coast culture. It's like the baby support Trump, and so they'll hit to Trump brand is a directly targeting my age and my skin tone as black man. How we got on a conversation of Trump was Kanye West. Like a lot of our black celebrities are being led to wear a MAGA hat down the Trump road, like through celebrities and idol worship, like what Malcolm X was saying on his video I'm sharing. So the video ain't necessarily about Trump. It's just the fact that all presidents are controlled by the Jews that run the world. Biden, Trump, the United Nations is controlled by these folks. Ain't nobody bigger than these dudes in the top hats, man. This the people that got Trump going to that Welling Wall and kissing the ring, as we call it. All right.
That's exactly what I was. Go ahead.
All right,
So the only thing we telling our people is we got to stop getting behind these presidents or figures of people in power, and let's get behind each other. Let's believe in each other. Let's not believe in Barack. Let's not believe in Biden. Fuck Trump. Let's give all this energy to each other and see what happens. We ain't done that yet. We've been on a Democrat side, that didn't work. We've been on a Republican side, that didn't work. We ain't never been on the people's side. We ain't never been on our own side.
Hey, Sanchez, I got to get this out. I got to get this out. Sanchez, I'm glad you showed that. That's why I wanted to ask Rob, damn near an hour or something ago, for everybody. I wanted to ask Rob, why are you a Trump supporter and Trump been to the goddamn wall just like Obama, Clinton, and Bush had? The same goddamn wall, wearing the same goddamn rabbi hat. How in the hell can anybody support Trump and this motherfucker been to the goddamn same wall as the rest of these bastards?
Because it's called idolatry at the end of the day. Like I asked Rob, why you like Trump? Man, because he's just, like I said, basically he got that swagger, man. Like it's just something about the way he walk, the way he talk, the way he moves, It's just something that make you just want to pinch his little cheek, just...
All right, can I tell you why I support Trump? Because I don't know about that dude. I don't know about who was up here. Can I tell you why I support him?
Conspiracy, hold that thought real quick. I want to say something to Bro Sanchez, straightforward. Hey, I'm going to bring this up again, Bro Sanchez. I'm a tinfoil hatter. I rock with you the most. But I'm going to say this. If you ain't ever heard of pink money, just 2.5 years ago, LGBTQ has the buying power of approximately $3 trillion in America and globally, yo. So when I was speaking Black Lives Matter, that literally opened up the floodgates for this LGBTQ personification that we now deal with as a 501c3 in our schools, in our communities, through the celebrities, because they all needed a piece of that cake. Microsoft was one of the biggest donors to that. Who else was? All of the music platforms, Etsy and all of them, they was the biggest donors to that. And through the music platforms and socialism and capitalism through our celebrities, including Kanye, Kardashian, all of them, yo. They all jumped on the bandwagon to get a piece of that cake, yo. So it's back as far as reparations go. That's where our money really going, yo. I believe we gonna get it one day. We may be old with crutches, but we gonna get that shit. But for now on speaking, that's where our reparations money is going to the new agenda, LGBTQ, Black Lives Matter. And that's big money. That ain't no 90 million. That's $3.7 trillion as of today, right now. And they're still pushing it in soccer and everything, yo. Big money.
Just like they pushing the transhumanism that brother Sanchez always talking about, our people getting into the computer and becoming a computer. They ain't going to space. They're going to take your mind to space. Exactly. That's why I fuck with bro. Flat motherfucking power to the flat power.
FMFP, baby. Yes.
Is it a way we can run a class act suit for the reparations and get lawyers and everything involved?
Here's the thing, though. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Reparations is just a conversation at this point. The ball haven't even begun to roll on it. Now, guess what a lot of folks are saying? A lot of people like Tariq Nasheed is just using the conversation of reparations to get money. And I'm like, that's what the government doing too. If you ain't getting reparations from these folks, at least you can exploit the conversation of reparations, you fucking dummies. And that was my argument about the Pan-Africans. They're so dumb. Why wouldn't we exploit the conversation of reparations if we're the people who do reparations but ain't gonna get them? The least we can do is get all the money from everybody talking about it. Wouldn't that make sense though?
Yep, and on a legislative standpoint, politically talking, reparations crosses the president's desk every 4 years, yo. Just like that little 1619 to 2019 end of slavery. They actually passed a bill for that. And that's what led to the Platinum Plan and Trump giving us Juneteenth and all that bullshit. They talk about it every 4 years. Reparation is actually a global talk every 4 years, and not just in America.
It's somebody in the chat room that said Kanye is a living legend. And if Kanye is a living legend, just define to me what a living legend is. Because to me, what Kanye is a successful businessman, a successful music producer and artist. And he's not a very good political figure, if you ask me. I can tell you the things what Kanye are a legend in and what he's not a legend in. I don't think Kanye's legacy is gonna be in politics. I think it's gonna be in his clothes, his music, and all that. To me, this political Kanye, to me, this whole political Kanye, that's tainting his legacy, if you ask me.
That's a fact.
My bad, bro. I was just gonna say,
value by being
somebody
able to
named
speak
Chief
up.
Chevy TV want the link. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, him with the MAGA hat on and like, you know, and the whole, that's tainting his legacy and shit.
Kanye gonna be known for his super boots and his trash bag.
Even with the
Kanye West going to war with the people that
matter. Even though
my bad, he going to war with the people that he's marketing his products to, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, go ahead.
That's a fact. That's the stuff that I was bringing up with Handsome Truth on his way out the door. As far as like Jews controlling things, they appreciated white Jews before they had an issue with Jews. So if they appreciated them and their skin color, they can't look at it like, damn, y'all advance way further than us, and then look at black people like, damn, y'all got to come rescue us. Like, it just doesn't necessarily make sense to me. Black people must benefit on the reparations conversation. And finally, to leave out with Sir Drop, what Sir Drop said was, do we really have a case where we can actually argue that in court? And to me, to be totally honest, I feel like that's the reason as to why Malcolm X got it, because he changed his whole outlook. It wasn't about separation anymore. At that point, he was like, yo, let's take this thing to the UN. Let's actually fight this across the actual world courts as opposed to taking our offenders to court. You know what I mean? Like, you can't look at the person who beating you and then try to take them to court with the people who are friends with the people who are beating you. You got to take it to court with the people that are across the world court, and then they will hold the world at stake. You feel me? So that's where I digress, because I feel like it's a real case as far as like the 40 acres and a mule thing. For them to remove that and take it completely away, and then like create this whole new what they call that, a field order. Yeah, they created a whole new field order to where it was like they took away what the 40 acres and a mule to everybody was. But at the end of the day, Abraham Lincoln, he respected us. He asked for that. Y'all gave us a black penny.
Okay.
But let's go ahead.
All right, so let me get the flow. So check this out, right? Let me respond to a troll by the name of Dave Butts saying that I'm a clout chaser. I'm a clout chaser, but you're defending Kanye. That is fucking laughable. I want everybody to mute up when I start roasting the troll. Let me get him, man. Let me get him. Check this out, right? Let me tell this troll something before I block him. Dave Boots, I'm calling out clout chasing. I'm not in front of a white man named Tucker Carlson telling all my family business for the sake of clout. Kanye is, you fucking dummy. So if your only response to me if I'm clout chasing, even if I say, yeah, I'm clout chasing, so is the nigga you defending, you still look like a fucking fool. So deal with what I'm saying, dummy. Now let me scroll up and tell you something this nigga said. This nigga said, you think how you think, and Kanye the billionaire thinks how he thinks. Yeah, a dude came up here and showed pictures of Jewish priests sucking on babies' penises, and they are billionaires, if not trillionaires. Let them think how they think with their pedophile mind, and me, I might not be rich, but I'm not sick. See, I don't have this bizarre behavior like Kanye. And guess what? Long as I'm happy, I bet you my finances and situation is probably better than yours, no doubt. Because guess what? You're on my show, and your presence here benefits me more than mine benefits you. Now check this out, right? The crazy thing about this is folks like Dave Boots think you can throw money on top of the truth and it ain't the truth no more. Because that person got more money than you, you can't tell them nothing. Yes, you can. And that's called arrogance and ego. And that ain't never got us nowhere as a people. Because a motherfucker with a lot of money, with a lot of ego like Kanye, you can't tell him nothing. That's why a nigga didn't tell him. A nigga probably tried to tell Kanye, man, don't go up there caping for that hoe you married. Yeah, don't say that dumb shit, Kanye. Talking about Kim is a Christian and people making her bend over and shit. Some real nigga who didn't have a lot of money probably told Kanye, yeah, man, you gonna look stupid to real niggas. But see, when you get a lot of money, you get out of touch. You become a bourgeoisie. And a real nigga might not have that much money like you can't tell you real shit. That's why you end up a fake ass nigga with all that money. And real niggas might not have more money than you, but you can't come amongst real niggas no more. You got to eat with Warren Buffett and all them wrinkled up white men. So I hope you love them billions, nigga, because I'm cool with these little bitty ghetto fabulous niggas for the sake of my dignity. I'm cool with the $100,000 niggas and just the little millionaires. Yeah, I don't got to be on a billionaire level. They sit at a different table and I ain't comfortable at that table. I'm right here. See, Noriega told you niggas about the two doors. And if you want to get to the Kanye level, you got to go through the weird ass door. And he act like he walked through the weird ass door. Don't get mad at me for pointing it out. All of his followers are weirdos. And when they rocking his clothes together in a crowd, they look like the fucking zombie apocalypse Night of the Living Dead round this bitch. Yeah, a Kanye concert with everybody with his gear on at that bitch. That shit looked like a zombie fest. You ever saw? Yeah, I'm about to pull this shit up right now. You telling me a nigga in his right mind making clothes that look like that? You can't get mad at me for saying that nigga clothes are ugly. It's my opinion. I'm a fashion critic. You doggone fanboys.
Motherfucker got mad at me because I said Kanye was a goddamn female. Motherfucker got mad at me because I said this shit.
They get these niggas to fall in love with these niggas. Like how you fall in love with a rapper and shit. Now
Niggas
you start talking crazy, like you can't
Hey,
hear
watch.
the niggas start
How you
talking
speak
crazy
up for
and doing
somebody
funny
but don't
shit.
have a voice of your own? That
Man,
baffles me.
these niggas is supporting a dude that walks around like this, y'all. Look. Hold on, I gotta show this. This is their leader. Let's show their leader. Hold up. Damn, still the wrong one. Look, here go their leader, y'all.
Denim.
Here go y'all leader, man. Check this shit out, bro. Come on, man. Now, I don't give a fuck. Now, it's some nigga right now saying, nigga, that is swag. Nigga, like that outfit right there, probably $30,000 what Yeezy wearing, nigga. Like, that's swag, nigga. Like, yeah, you know it's some nigga. Sanchez don't understand modern fashion, right? Yeah, go ahead.
He said, when I get money, you can't tell me nothing, right?
Blue Jean Bandit.
Hey, that nigga keeps some space boots on, don't he?
Now, a nigga can't say...
Them hoes thick as hell.
Now, guess what? If you say, man, Kanye look like a clown in that outfit, guess what some nigga gonna say? But he got billions, though. So just because I got billions, I can put on a homeless man outfit and you'll let me get a pass, but you'll walk by the homeless man, though, without the bill. So when I get the billions, now I can wear sandals with a toe thong and all that, and it's okay. But y'all will roast a regular nigga in the hood with the Kanye toes.
Kanye got people buying clothes out of trash bags, so he already training you to be homeless.
If anything, I'm exposing that y'all dudes is real suspect acting.
Motherfuckers used to get roasted for the tongue out and the collar pop. I remember that. No, we had space boots and jean jackets. That shit's scary, yo.
You got people wearing post-apocalyptic fashion, them clothes after the collapse and shit. You get them clothes out of trash bags and garbage cans and shit.
Scary stories in the dark.
Hey, look at him. Hey, he look like a matrix. Hey, he look like a matrix. He look like a matrix character right there. Look at him. He look like he about to do matrix fork, right?
That's a freaky party outfit right
now
there.
Listen,
that's a bondage right there.
Imagine this dude showing up to your family dinner with this on, sitting at the table, and he got to pull his mask up because it's time to eat now. Silly shit like that. Silly shit.
This shit look crazy. Hey, bro, you know back in like the 70s and the 80s, niggas was rocking the suits and the ties and all that shit, right? And then you see like the hip hop in the 90s, how it got a sagging our jeans and like wearing like the hip hop clothing and shit, right? And then you see us getting the tight clothing like Lil Wayne and all that with the tats, and then like we going to this shit look like some assassin type shit, like we run like this shit look like, yo, this shit look crazy, man.
Look at
like,
this shit. Let me show you something.
Evolution though, bro.
Here go the Yeezy collection, y'all. Check this shit out. This is his clothing brand. This is this nigga clothes. Like, come on, this bro. Like, come on.
Like they sad wearing it.
Nah, bro. Check this out. If I walked outside with a sweater like this on, niggas would start joking on me. Then guess what I would say? I would have to say, oh, this a Yeezy sweater. This costs this much. And they'll say, oh, for real? And then all of a sudden they'll automatically start liking it. So to me, To me, this is a psyop, psychological operation, right?
Big facts. Big facts.
And hold on, let me cook just a second. So what I'm saying is, if the average person walked outside with this shit on, right? Like let this dude here, if you saw him standing out in front of a store, you would probably look at him crazy, like, bro, what, you want some change or something? And he'll be like, oh no, nigga, this my new fit, and that's my Bentley right there that you standing by. Like, this a Yeezus outfit. We like, whoa. So you can't distinguish the rich from the poor no more. They blurring all the fucking lines. Cause I swear, nigga, the rich folks really dress homeless. And then you see the dynamic is where it's a bunch of rich people, there's a bunch of homeless people. If the rich people wanted to blend in with the homeless, they would just buy Kanye gear. I get it now.
Drop a bomb to your own, man. That's the point right there.
Cause look at this damn sweater, man. Look at this sweater, man, with all them. They basically, they said they was walking down Skid Row saying, Kanye, this would go good in your collection. Look at the style of that homeless man. And Kanye said, yeah, like his holes are all at the bottom, sort of concentrate. Yeah, maybe we could duplicate that. And I think they just walked down Skid Row and they really need to cut a check to these homeless folks. Kanye ain't right. He know that a homeless man gave him this idea. Look. Get that man his cut, whoever, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead. I'm fucking with y'all now, though. But yeah, man, niggas think that, how am I hating, bro? If I say something good or bad about Kanye, my life ain't gonna benefit me for nothing. I'm just a nigga online having fun with everybody else roasting shit. Like, but I noticed that what's fun about roasting shit is you never know who's the fan of the person you roasting until you start roasting them. Then them people come out like, leave my daddy alone. And that be the fun thing about roasting shit. It make me roast it even more.
Emotional damage.
Oh, he's trying to make it like fashionable to be a bum. I don't know why to look like a bum. I don't know why, but
rich people love playing dress up. So like Sanchez said, they can go be homeless, they can dress up, be homeless, walk the street, and you never know they going to $1 million house at the end of the night. They were trying to blend in. This shit really is a side.
Man, somebody looking at Kanye right now in this image saying, ooh, that outfit fire. Damn, that shit he got on fire. I can get me one of them. Go ahead.
Looking like a gardener. He looked like a gardener or something. You know, if he weren't famous, you'd be like, do you work here, bro?
Yeah, I hope that nigga use his socks with them boots, man. Cause that motherfucker feet gonna be stinking like.
Hey, bruh, them boots, you know, they can launch you to another area if you need to.
Yeah.
His whole clothing line looked like a bunch of people just donated to him and felt sorry, yo. That shit horrible.
Yo, I'm gonna show you, them boots is so big that to see him walking in them is almost like this image. I swear this nigga, the boot look like it's over his whole body, nigga.
Super Mario.
We got the moon boots on.
Yeah,
and the clothes already in a trash bag like the Goodwill, so you can't get it off the rack like a regular person. You got to go in the bag and look through that shit like it's Goodwill trash. So they already training you to be homeless.
Yeah, he told
I'm trying to tell you, bro. He got some space boots on. Them jobs can get you out of the area and get you safe. That's why he wear them jobs. Y'all got it.
And this is the way. Like look, this is what they talking about, y'all. This is how Kanye West wanted his clothes to be displayed. He didn't want them hung up. So guess what you gotta do? If you looking for Kanye gear, you gotta dig through all this shit to find your size. You gotta dig through all this shit to find your color. And everybody digging through this shit with shit on their hands. it's gonna stain some of them. It's gonna decrease the quality every time somebody handle it and dig through it. You see what I'm saying? So, but that's the whole concept of his shit, that we don't care about the quality. As you can see, fuck the quality. His clothes is basically, why would you hang this up? Like basically Kanye saying, don't even waste a hanger on this shit. Look at this, man. Look at my sweater. Why would you hang? Can you imagine this on a hanger? That's a joke. Throw that shit on the ground, man. Like put that shit in the ground, yeah. And look, and when you find out that all of his fans paying the most for they shit, and it looked like this and what they gotta go through to get it, Kanye saying, yeah, my bitches will go through hell and hot water for me. I can let a dog shit on this sweater and sell it to him in a sewer, and my people will buy that for $20,000. Kanye just showing the folks, I got my people so zombified like I got my own fucking cult. Cause look behind this nigga how everybody look like they fucking zombified and shit with this shit on. But yeah, I'm gonna fall back, man. I'm just getting this shit crazy. Yeah. People, yeah. Address it then. Let him address it. Yeah, go on, let him address it. Just no, you address it. Yeah. Right, like for example, when right, like, oh shit, damn, how long? All right, my bad, damn. So for
Chat said
example,
they
right?
can't hear
So
us.
so hold on, my bad. For example, right? How long have damn shit. Yeah, Kanye saying anti-Semitic stuff, but he owe his whole career
Bro,
to
Sanchez,
to.
the
I
chat
got
said
it.
that
I
they
got
can't hear
it.
us.
I
Okay,
got
all
it,
right, all
brother.
right.
We solved it. Kanye saying anti-Semitic stuff, but his whole career is a result of Jews. Everything from him infiltrating the fashion to the big media outlets. So what Jews want to do, they want to own the person who's anti-Semitic, meaning you can't have rogue rangers out here spewing anti-Semitism. We gotta censor them and ban them. But since the world have anti-Semitic sentiment, we need to have a release point for that. And Kanye is that. Or your favorite musician or somebody we can control, we'll let them say fuck the Jews because we know they ain't gonna lead you to no kind of way with their influence against it. They just talking. They're controlled by the same people they talking against. Like, fight the powers that be. Yeah, the powers who y'all signed a record deal with. And they rather have the people that saying fight the powers under a record contract because they got them by the balls than you just screaming that in large numbers independently grassroots.
Okay, you can say the same thing about people that used to work for the government as well. Just because Kanye
You
started
can't
off
say
with the
that.
Jews, just because Kanye started off with the Jews, that
He's
doesn't
still
mean
with
that
them
they
though.
formed
He's
his
still with them.
entire.
He's
I
still in a
understand that
contract
because
with these folks, man. He ain't out of
how
it.
you know that?
He the one.
You
Did you
don't know
not?
that.
Hey, look,
Listen, let me
hell no.
hold up,
Hold on,
man.
but
Be
at the
quiet.
same
Be
time,
quiet.
Hell
Hey,
no.
hold on,
hey,
King.
bro. Why
Hold
y'all?
on.
Nah,
Steve, you shut the fuck up.
bro. I'ma tell y'all something. please let me and the brother go. Please, y'all. It's already chaotic with just me and him because we got to let us go. Watch this, right? Because now it's getting confusing. Like, I'm trying to tell him some other folks cutting in. Like, come on, fellas. Or a little order. So let me and the brother go, man. What I'm telling him is this. Kanye's still on a contract with these Jews because his fashion deal, he still ain't out of his deals yet. Now, he's saying he waiting on it to get out of him because he ain't happy with the people he done business with. He basically danced with the devils, didn't like the dance, and now he wanted talking shit about him and all that. I'm telling you, I don't buy it. I think they're going to just use him to be the face of anti-Semitism and a scapegoat and an example when it come to a time where everybody needs to be questioning the agenda of the people in the top hats around the world. They're using Kanye as a way to silence and show you what's going to happen if you do that at this time when we need to be doing it the most right now.
Yeah, we do need to be doing that the most. And he's doing that.
Okay.
By saying it's
you didn't get what I just said?
Like,
you didn't get what I just said about these folks.
Got what you just said.
I'm telling you, there are people in power that get people to go out and say, fuck the government, and these folks be working with the government. Why do we need idols to tell us things that the people need to be coming together saying? We don't, like Malcolm X said, we don't need the help of politicians or celebrities. We need the people coming together, and Kanye ain't bringing the people together. If you look at the interview that he had, he trying to go to war with black people just to wear a White Lives Matter shirt. That's divisive. We need people that's in that position that's unifying the people toward the powers, which is these Jews, and not being divisive as fuck. And just because you said some anti-Semitic, you think you one of us. That's how we got wolves and sheep clothes.
You just said something anti-Semitic though, bro. You just now said that the Jews are the ones. That's anti-Semitic.
I understand that. I'm telling you, everybody talking like me don't belong to my people and me. Like when I establish my truth community over here, if somebody say, yeah, man, Kanye telling the truth, so he part of the truth community, I'm like, no, these celebrities are fake woke. They part of the fake woke movement, bro. They just trying to silence the real grassroots shit. Malcolm X warned about that. Steve Coakley warned about that. The real ones been telling about these imposters for years, man, and we still ain't learned. That's what I'm talking about, bro. We don't need the help of politicians, celebrities, athletes. Man, when the people come together and realize they all they need. Fuck idolatry. Your favorite rapper, fuck all that.
You're totally right.
Yeah, man, that's all I'm saying, bro. We got a lot of idolatry going on, man.
But
and if we had that kind of energy that we got toward these celebrities, toward regular folks, like the way folks come up here defending these celebrities that don't give a damn about them. If you had that sentiment for your neighbor next door to you, most folks can tell you Beyonce favorite color, but they can't tell you they next door neighbor favorite color. And if some shit popped off right now, everybody on your street gotta come together. But you know more about your favorite celebrity. That's my point. Like, fuck defending these folks, man. Fuck these folks.
Look, I'm not arguing with that. My point is that that's just like saying we don't need Bro Sanchez to tell us about esoterics and
how
cosmology.
you compare. No, what I'm gonna tell you why I'm cutting you off is I don't like to be compared to Trump, Kanye, and all that shit. Like, for you to do that is stupid than a motherfucker. I'm sitting here literally.
Point. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Nah, if that's your point, then we moving on to the next one, man. Like, this is getting crazy at this point. I'm a regular. If you think I'm a goddamn celebrity and I got the influence Kanye West got, then you guys only act like that, right? When it's to prove y'all bogus ass points that don't make no fucking sense. You can't dispute the shit that I'm saying. And the only way you can dispute it is to try to make me like I'm a celebrity, and I'm not. Don't put me in it. And I don't like when folks do that. Don't put me in it. Let's deal with the people on trial. I am not in it.
You're right. Let's deal with them. Let's go back to Trump and say why do people follow Trump, and then why, if he's going to the wall, the Wailing Wall, why not disown the guy? Okay. Well, at first, nobody knows why he went to the Wailing Wall. Everybody just sees that, and that's polarized, so they go off of that shit. The same thing with all these other presidents.
Bro. He's been polarizing when he's swearing oath to the people, then swearing oath to a secret Jewish order that we don't know about.
How is showing respect of swearing an oath? How is showing respect swearing an oath?
Because guess what? I'm gonna tell you something. I'm answering your question. Him going to take sides with Israel are dividing him up against a lot of other people in America that are anti-Israel. We got Jewish, Muslim populations, different people who don't agree with Jewish history. He's forcing all of America's agreements when he do that. If he's the spokesperson for Americans, he's saying we all are pro-Israel. And guess what? That's what they're saying, so that when one America speak against Israel, they'll silence you, because basically what he's swearing against is that America is going to be friendly to Israel, even if there's some Americans that's saying, fuck Israel. They're going to say, Israel is so powerful, we'll take away those Americans' freedom of speech. We'll censor them for Israel. We'll be anti-constitutional. And I'm saying, bro, what's the point of being in America? You under a fucking tyrannical government at this point. At this point, you're on a medieval religious order that can't nobody say nothing about. And if they do, they gonna lose every fucking thing. And at that point, we gotta fight against that. And anybody that's going with them people, we got to fight against them too. Because we know that these people is attacking our constitutional rights on behalf of them. Them thinking that they just so holier than everybody that they can't be picked on. Everybody else can be picked on and mocked. But if you pick on them, you'll lose your job. You pick on them, you lose your house. You pick on them, no, it can't be that way.
Okay, I got you, bro. Now, this is the thing about this going to the Wailing Wall and claiming that he's pledging allegiance to these guys. Because do you know that he visited Palestine? Did you know he visited the Vatican? Did you know
this is crazy? We know that, brother.
Brussels. Hold on. But that would say that he's
what we're saying is he just don't visit the fucking problem. Like, we don't care about these guys making their worldly rounds like the Pope and going to visit the motherfucking Muslim rabbi and the Christian dude and have a big pastor pray for them. Bro, you're not telling us nothing we don't know. We're saying because they spend all of their time going to make relationships with the biggest people in our communities that got the most influence. And you know who that is? Rappers, pastors, rabbis, entertainers. Tell me I'm lying. You see them hanging around preachers, priests, entertainers, and celebrities and all that, bro. Because they only fucking with the people who can benefit them in their campaign. They ain't coming to this bitch to network with nobody to make no change and to help nobody and all that shit. And if you think they is, you out of your fucking mind. And I ain't got time to waste with people on that such a low level of thinking.
Maybe I'm out of my mind, bro, but a lie is a lie. And then that's what you perpetrate when you're saying that he's solely pledging his allegiance to that. That's why
Bro, we have pledged ourselves to Israel. If you don't know the treaty between America and Israel and why that's the only flag that we can fly next to the American flag in the White House, you're the dumbass. I served in the military. The fucking Israel, let me share some with y'all for this dumb nigga keep uttering the dumb shit out his mouth like he know what the fuck he talking about. Manifest destiny is a political and biblical or religious agenda, which is why all the politicians work with the religious leaders. Let me teach this dumb nigga something. See, in order for these folks to oppress everybody, the religious people in the world got a part in it and give them a pass. We'll see presidents getting preyed on before our military go drop a bomb on somebody. So what our religious leaders do is justify the evils that the politicians do. They say, let's pray for our army, when our army the one picking on them folks starting the shit. We the one started it. See, what the religious leaders do is they justify the evils that the military of God do, that the army of God do. Now, let me share some with you. When the slave was asking a white priest, why am I a slave? Because this little teenager wanted to know. Then the priest put out the Bible and told that young black slave how her people was cursed. The curse of Ham is what it's called. I smack Sam lied off. They told you was cursed. It's why your people is downtrodden and all that. So when we see the president swearing on the Bible, he's saying, yeah, everything in this book is true. Black folks is slaves because they curse black, and I'm going to uphold the fact that with Israel as one state, this is Babylon, and this unity is called Babylon in the Bible, Israel and America. This is the head of the European Union. Bro, don't you know this is the strongest head in the seven-headed dragon? Israel and America are the biggest influencers at the UN table. It's time to wake up. Why? Because the whole world believes in the children of Israel's story. Somebody said it earlier. They can be victims, but nobody else can. Everybody else cry when they think about the Jews and Hitler and Israel. Nobody mourn about your slavery and nothing happened to you because your shit ain't written in God's book. Your shit ain't in the Bible. Only the people written in the book is what it said shall be saved. And if you want to know why your people ain't liberated, Dad, go. You was blotted out. You're a Gentile, Goyim. You need to understand what these people think about you. And why the affiliations that these leaders are making with all these folks like Creflo Dollar, the Dalai Lama, or the big rabbis, the big preachers, they only want to come meet up with the folks that's selling the people out who know how to rock the people to sleep. They don't want to meet up with the young, bright minds. They want to meet up with Pastor Pochop. Why? Because he got a congregation of 10,000. And not to mention how many people he influencing online and just his presence in the city. They ain't going to meet up with in Skid Row. Nigga, they going to meet the celebrities on the Hollywood Star Walk. The president ain't visiting the problems in America. He trying to get the bag like you. He networking. And that's my problem.
All right, so first of all, Sanchez, bro, when you say that the entire premise behind this shit is because it's because of our slavery and shit, we already debunked slavery, man. Why you keep using that?
What are you talking about?
That's virtue signaling,
No one
bro.
debunked slavery. Listen, you're not gonna come up
Man,
here.
they already.
You're not gonna come up here and think you're gonna run away from all that truth that I said just to say, well, we debunked slavery. Ain't nobody debunked slavery, nigga. We still in slavery right now. Nigga, slavery is a reality. How the fuck you gonna debunk the truth? Slavery is alive and well. It is real and always be real. Only a dummy think he can debunk the truth. Slavery is real long as slaves exist, my nigga. So who would try to debunk that? That's like saying we debunk pimping when there's still holes out there on a blade. What the fuck?
That's all well and dandy, bro. But at the same time, we need to recognize that the statement that these people are making is totally opposite of the shit that they're doing. That should tell you right there that they're on to something. That man Kanye West came out with that statement and that shirt and is bringing controversy. It's not bringing controversy with white people or black people. Who do you think running all this media shit? That's why they're bringing all this shit to the light. And by you to sit up there and talk shit about the man just because he makes some different type of clothes, it's totally.
Yeah, that ain't why I'm talking shit about him. I can voice my opinion on raggedy clothes. Nigga, it ain't just Kanye. It's plenty brands I can tell you that's ugly to me. And so when I go to picking on your daddy's brand, nigga, don't get mad and run to his motherfucking defense. I wasn't picking on him just cause his clothes. Is that all you got out of it? Huh? And you're calling it picking on him. And it's sad because that's what he was saying in the video. People are picking on me because of my Trump hat. Nigga, wake your ass up. You live in America. If you wear anything outside that's making a political statement, you need to be prepared to debate and quit acting like a bitch. Otherwise, don't wear that shit. If I go outside with a flat power shirt on and some globalist see me in a store and say, hey man, I'll debate you right here, right now in front of everybody that the earth ain't flat, you dummy. Guess what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have to stand my ass right there with my flat power shirt on and stand firm. I ain't gonna say he's picking on me. I shouldn't have wore the flat power shirt outside. I know I was looking for smoke.
But ain't nobody arguing flat power. And then the thing is
what I'm telling you is that the shit we arguing about Kanye West was a White Lives Matter shirt. He knowed he was looking for smoke when he wore it. And that opened up the can for us to argue all of his other political statements and give him smoke on that. No one's picking on him. Yeah, but I don't like when you say picking on him. That's a grown-ass man. Let me tell you something. You can't pick on a nigga that wear boots that big. Though ain't no way I can win a fight and he got them boots on. Them boots are so intimidating, he can't even say niggas picking on him no more. He gotta wear some slippers or something to say that.
Hey, Loyal, I guess I can say Kanye West was picking on the black people for wearing that White Lives Matter shirt then, if I want to be bogus about it.
He did say he thought it was funny. So you got a point. He said he thought it'll be funny. But you know some people wasn't gonna be laughing, right? So who's the joke on? What's the joke? I don't get the joke if he thought it was funny. Good point, brother. He the fucking bully. All of these folks with the MAGA hats on and all that, they the goddamn bullies. Then when you catch them, they act the victim card and want to play these picking on my MAGA hat. No, nigga. You going up in there with smoke, then when somebody go to winning, they picking on you. That's, you know where they get that from? Donald Trump with his bitch ass. Because Donald Trump got a big ass mouth. He like to talk and he got smoke for everybody. Then guess what? Now they censoring me. They banning me and picking on me. I'm tired of the grown nigga. I'm tired. Yeah, man. They get that shit from him.
They banned that man from all social media platforms during the end of his presidency.
That nigga,
I call it
let
the Karen
me
effect.
tell you something. I'm going to show you how you know a person ain't banned. Anything that they want the world to know, the world will know it. I can put in, watch, I'm going to show you how Donald Trump ain't banned. I don't get what folks be talking about. Folks be like, Donald Trump banned. They ain't never banned Donald Trump. Watch what I'm about to do. I'm going to type in Donald Trump right now. And then you will see he trending right now. NBC News 5 hours ago, 2 hours ago, Trump low. How is he banned when everything that they want you to know about him and what he wants you to know about him is clearly being released to the world? He's clearly the top of all. People that they banning, they don't even talk about him. They act like they don't even exist. And guess what? Them folks end up washed up somewhere, irrelevant, slowly dying off because they ain't getting that, they ain't relevant no more. They ain't in the buzz feed. Anybody that they want to sell you and that they are not trying to ban is who gonna be trending all the time. And guess how you make a person trend? By saying we banning them. That was just like that NWA album where they censored it and they banned it and all that, and that made it one of the top sellers. Because the paradox is, if you want a person to be popular, you keep on reporting about them every fucking hour while saying we banning them, no.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I was just talking on a pick on me status. That's it. I wasn't saying like he was banned like Andrew Tate type deal. I was just saying like pick on me type deal.
Man, who don't they pick on? That's why I said any grown man past, I'm going to say 15, you can't use words like they picking on me. Like somebody ought to smack you on your lips talking like that as a grown fucking man. You shouldn't dare talk about some picking on me.
Then how you come outside like that and then complain to somebody picking on you? Like, for real, for real.
Metaphorically, they use it to their power. Shit. Metaphorically, that's what they use to their power.
Like, what kind of grown man gonna say, man, them niggas was picking on me? My pride won't let me get that out though. Even if they was bullying me or picking on me, guess what I'm gonna say? Ah, man, them niggas, them some hoe niggas. They on some fuck shit. You will never get out. Yeah, you will never get out of me. Yeah, man, they was picking on me. That's why I never worded like that.
This nigga turned around and gonna say, well, green light me then. How
said
you want to get green lighted, but then you sad when they start green lighting on your ass, right?
First of all, just by ignoring the whole conversation is what this entire rant and roast is all about, bro. Because if y'all wanted to, you could delve into what Kanye West was trying to get at, what his message actually was. And it's that these people are exploiting themselves. They're exposing themselves and shit. Look up Rabbi Finkelstein and listen to the conversation he has with the gentleman on the radio. He's sitting up there telling you exactly what they're trying to do. And it ain't got nothing to do with Kanye West or Donald Trump going to the Wailing Wall. All of this stuff is just propaganda that these guys create in order to divert from the actual conversation. And the conversation is that there is a situation that's evolving where white people are becoming targeted. That's the problem right there. The targeting of these people. And when we bring up everything else besides the conversation with that, we're just as bad as the people that's targeting them because we're supporting their agenda. We're getting their point out. And then at the same time, we're allowing them to become relevant. By saying Kanye West is not, doing what he's supposed to do because he's putting out bummish clothes, then come on, man. Of course, it's going to be funny and it's going to divert from his entire conversation.
Nah, bro, he said green light me. For standing on the shit that I stand for, you can green light me then. And when niggas start going on him, now he bitching.
Well, when you
that's what the fuck we doing right now.
You can't do
red
that,
and
bro.
blue shit.
The green
That's
light
that red
on,
and
and now
blue
you want to be bitching about it. That's some bitch nigga shit, bro.
That's opposition. He's giving opposition.
That's what I'm saying. He playing both sides type shit, trying to root from both sides.
He'll say a polarizing statement and see who comes to the forefront to defend it or that's with it or against it. That's how you bring up the conversation. But when you have
gonna bitch about it though, bro. That's what Sanchez just said. If he say, all right, I got smoke about flat earth, what a globe earthers come. And then when they come, he can't be turning around and be like, man, y'all, bro, they picking on flat earth. No, bro. You just called everybody out for that smoke. You literally said, hey, if you green light niggas who stand for this, well, green light me too, because I stand, you want the smoke. Bro, that's just that simple, bro. You can't do that.
Yeah, he just running, that's all. That nigga just running.
Hey,
talking that niggas is picking on me instead of like standing his ground and saying, speaking his mind and shit, like that, picking on me shit. Like, we too grown to be saying that. Then he coming outside dressed like a serial killer and shit.
Who brought up this picking on shit? Nobody brought up this picking on shit besides the whole.
He brought it up. He brought it on himself.
Who brought it up? Kanye West brought it up? Well, that's the whole story. What I'm talking about is his message. What we should be looking at is his message. And we don't see that.
Bro, look at his clothes, bro. You talking about his message, bro. Stop listening to what he's saying.
Kanye don't have a message.
Come on, bro.
He don't have a message. He have a message for dummies like you.
Well, first of all, you're a hypocrite anyway, because you're working for the government as well, but you're 100% against it. You can't be 80-20.
What are you talking about, lawyer?
I'm addressing OG because this is like a separate country.
All I'm saying, if a person is a mailman, they still can be against the priority USPS. That's like saying you can't bitch about your boss. See, the uppity niggas on a job won't bitch about what's going on in the company, and they make it hard for the niggas who really got the voice that'll speak up and say, man, I've been working for this company. We've been working for years. Y'all treat us like shit. And so you're gonna talk about the company that you work for? You damn right. If I got to work, at least I'm gonna have the right to critique my employer. That's freedom of speech.
Hey, I have nothing against that. You can critique whoever you want. That's what I'm doing too as well. But see, the thing is that when you critique other people, you got to be willing to receive criticism. And my point about
Kanye, let me explain something to you, man. When the people critique the government don't critique the people back. Let me explain how this works. In business, the customer is always right, meaning that my customers get a little box where they can leave comments and criticize the product and company. They can critique me because I'm serving them like government. What I look like critiquing the customers back. If I'm a company owner, I left a box there that say, leave your comments about our products and service right here. Can you rate my service? We get that all the time from companies. And then the customer be like, well, your service wasn't that good. Your product wasn't on time. You know, it was stale, it was small. And then the company say, well, let me critique you back, right? You lazy. It wasn't on time, but you could have drove the rest of the way to get it. What did you do? Then the company start critiquing the customer back. You will never see that. Only in government will you see that, because people are so dumb we don't know that they supposed to be serving us.
That's why the apps got reviews and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Feedback. But they're getting free feedback. And we live in an economy where feedback and information, that's $1 billion game. But like I'm saying, they're not doing it both ways like they need to.
I know how the government can critique us. Reparations, fuck you mean?
Critique a check.
Facts.
I believe all you have to do is study corporate business strategies, and you'll find out a whole lot of stuff.
This is what Kanye is doing. This is promotion for Candace Owens' documentary on the BLM and the fraud and shit. And Kanye is getting promotion off of the Off-White clothing merch brand for Virgil. He just, you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker's doing triple promotion on some real Gemini shit and figuring out a way to get 3 rows to lead into him.
That's exactly what I was saying earlier, yo. His clothing.
Hey, let me ask this whole panel a question. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you got it.
Let me ask this whole panel a question. When Sanchez say like a fool, do y'all call yourself a fool behind it?
They didn't do it when
hell yeah.
Look, when Mr. T did it, when Mr. C said, I pity the fool, nobody took it as an insult. They was like, say it again, Mr. T, say the fool part again.
They do that shit in Tennessee and Memphis. They call each other for. They be like, "What up, fool?" That's how they talk.
Like that shit ain't no, like yeah. That's
all right, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I said, when let me put it this way: when Sanchez say you sound like a bitch, would you call yourself that? Would you take it as he called you a bitch?
If you going off the critiquing matter, hell no. He ain't finna critique me to see myself as no bitch.
Okay. Let me ask y'all this then. When Kanye said slavery sounds like a choice, why did everybody took it as saying slavery was a choice? But that's not what Kanye meant.
Let me explain something to you right here. When Kanye says slavery was a choice, you say things that people are gonna take for face value, and the shock factor is what blow you up. He knew people was gonna be like, wait a minute, the slaves didn't choose to be slaves. And then it was gonna make the people say, well, bro, you gotta rephrase this. Like, what did you mean, Kanye? Did you really mean the slaves chose to be slaves? Now you got America tuning in. Now you got them tuned into you. Like, what did you see? It's propaganda. It's to set you up for the left to hit you with the big right. So when I go out there and say slavery is a choice, it's gonna get so much motherfucking outroar and publicity because people don't know how to take it. Everybody gonna do podcasts and talk shows saying, he said slavery was a choice, slavery was a choice. What do you think he mean? What do you think he mean? This what I think he mean, this what I think he mean. And then 2 months after that, they'll have him back on the media saying, Kanye finally explains why he says slavery is a choice, and that video will be so fucking big. And it'll keep getting bigger and bigger with the hype. And you see how this go? It's just like he wore the White Lives Matter shirt, and then he let that shit simmer for about a couple weeks and let everybody get on their podcast saying, why you think he wore it? What is he doing? Is it symbolism? Is it this? And then what happened? A few weeks later, Kanye is on Tucker Carlson to explain why he wore the shirt. We don't see what's going on.
And then that nigga gonna say green light me and start bitching when niggas put the green light on his ass.
Crying. That nigga
He
started crying.
He holding attention and media hostage. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is like a attention heist.
Facts.
And LaShawn talking about like the wordplay by him saying this sound like by that sound like means like when if Bro Sanchez say you sound like a fool, he not calling you a fool. He's saying you sound like one. But people would take it literal and not have the common sense to check out the wordplay, and then they get their panties all in a bunch off the thing that the shock factor that they wanted to create, whoever said it. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
They mad at the word bitch. They forgot that there was like inside there. So when you say like, you making a comparison. You sound like if you was whistling, you sound like a bird. If you crying and complaining, you sound like a bitch. I'm not saying that you are a bitch. You just sound like one in this instance. You know what I'm saying? Just giving you some frame of reference. You know what I'm saying? And that's how people always hear the sound bite. But also it's like the audacity of somebody to use the word bitch. So you sound like a bitch. But it's like, okay, you could have used a better word because them fighting words. So
let me say this. Let me say this right here, man. If on these podcasts today, like I bring up the freestyle battle, niggas is doxing each other on these battle leagues. Niggas is talking about each other dead family member, rubbing it in just to win some little money on a freestyle battle. What I'm telling you, if a nigga say on my show tonight, man, I don't think we should go to war with the government, and somebody say, man, that's a bitch statement, and you want to fight him, you are a bitch. You know why? Because you rather fight him for saying that, but you just agree you don't want to go to war with the government. See, you'll fight this man for using his freedom of speech, and the government that you don't want to fight won't even fight him for using his freedom of speech, but you will. He said, man, that statement you said sound coward. It sounded bitch-like. Now, America gave him that freedom of speech. He can even say, you know what? I think this country full of bitches and our Constitution is bullshit. And America don't want to fight him for that. You will fight this brother because of his opinion on a statement you said, but you won't even fight the people that he calling you a coward for not want to fight. In that sense, you would prove him right the moment you start fighting him. I would say, damn, he really is a bitch. He fighting that brother for that little shit when the brother was telling him to fight the people that spraying us with chemtrails. Yeah, he a big bitch. Now tell him come fight me. I'm going to do the Kanye on him. See what I'm saying? Because at that point, if I'm willing to fight the government and you ain't, and you just willing to fight me, you ain't willing to take it to the level I'm going to take it to. Because if I'm willing to go to war knowing I'm going to lose against the government, what make you think I'm scared to go to war with you? Now, a person that'll go to war with another man, but he's scared to go to war with the government, and he think he's going to win a war against a man that's prepared to go to war with the government. But he ain't. But he willing to go to war with that man who's saying, I'm willing to go to war with the government right now. How much sense that make? That you
No.
It's like you stuck on the surface level understanding of shit instead of what somebody really saying. And it's like, I'd rather get distracted and fight with you right now than solve the bigger conversation we was having before. You know, so we were talking about something completely different. Then I heard, bitch, I just shut down and want to fight you over that versus building on what we was talking about prior.
You
So
know
it's an
what?
emotional
You
reaction.
know what? And guess what? Emotions get a lot of men killed every day. Cause a dude ain't calling you a bitch if he say you made a bitch statement. If you debate me, I'm liable to say something like that. And if you down to fight about it, we'll go that it will go. We'll go all night, win or lose, and I'll keep saying it. You fighting me won't make me stop saying if you a bitch statement if you say it. We'll just fight every time. We'll fight every time. And if I lose, I'll lose every time. And guess what? If you say some more bitch shit, I'ma say, bro, you just said some more bitch shit. Yeah, I'm squaring up again. You wanna fight every time about it? We'll do it. Like a lot of niggas will do that with you. So, but my point is, you will do that with them, but they telling you a bitch because you won't do it with the government.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, I just pieced some shit together, yo, with this White Lives Matter joint. Of course, he was using White Lives Matter to expose Black Lives Matter, but you know he does have he just went on his Balenciaga tour or whatever for his fashion statement. But when he came all beaten up and bruised and all black, he was actually fighting back to the, again, you picked on me from the anti-Semitism when his accounts got blocked across Instagram and Twitter. So that man is speaking on all volumes right now, yo. It's crazy.
They was picking on that man when he was holding them ribs and them fries for them niggas in that limo. That was getting bullied for sure.
That's why he showed up all beat up and bruised, because he was trying to pass his Balenciaga. You know, that's it. That's funny, yo.
Yeah,
Man,
I mean, he's living out the
games.
embarrassment. He don't mind being embarrassed for the art. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing that people got to keep in mind with Kanye. He don't mind embarrassing himself to get his point across.
That's that Freemasonic shit. He said it like him saying that shit with the slavery and shit. The fact if he said like or niggas like however he said it, like he know that he gonna get a big ass reaction. And motherfuckers, it's like the less you say, the more motherfuckers can like wonder and then create shit and their imaginations get to going and shit with it. So it's all an attention thing. Like him putting on all of this shit and then not saying nothing about it. Not everybody can just talk and say this, that, and create stories and shit and play shit off of it. It's easier to say less than to give everybody a bunch of shit on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this here, man. That's damage control to me, man. I'm gonna say this here and I'm gonna jump off the counter, man. Me personally, two things about Kanye. I don't think that's Kanye. I don't think that's the original Kanye, first of all. Second of all, that Kanye might be up under that butterfly effect, if y'all know what I'm talking about. The butterfly, the monarch. You know what I'm saying? He like that, he got an AI inside of him, so to speak. That's what I think about Kanye. So when Kanye do anything on TV, record or whatever, that should not drain nobody's energy, because we should know he's a chess piece. He's the rook. If you know how to rook move on chessboard, he's the rook. He went across for the people at first. Now he's going up and down for the big wheels. That's the rook. So when Kanye started doing this and started doing that and keep on doing it, we shouldn't be getting attention and emotionalized behind the shit. Cause the motherfucker that he married was a goddamn transgender. That was an arranged marriage. That's arranged marriage.
Kanye
and I
will
follow
never
back.
for the people. Kanye will never for the people, bro. If you trace his story back, he got a special. I think it's on Netflix or something, bro. Where he like 17, bro, in there like in the studio with big niggas doing beats and shit. Like you find out that like you trace this nigga back. I think his daddy or somebody or some shit. Like Kanye wasn't never for the people. I'm saying like you see these guys and you see these celebrities, and a lot of these people all grew up together. And he one of them niggas who grew up with a bunch of celebrities. So I don't never think. I think he was just always the puppet nigga put in place like that.
And guess what? Yeah, Kanye want to. I get everything LaShawn saying. That's why I'm doing these streams about not only Kanye but Trump. A lot of politicians we attached to. I see what you see, LaShawn. That people got Messiah complex. So I got to give they Messiah some attention, like Jesus, like Allah, Buddha. Today is Kanye. These are messiahs. Y'all got to look at them like that. These are idols. These are men, gods that people follow on the earth. And I got smoke for all of y'all's gods, man. This is just one of them.
Another thing on top of what I said.
Big facts, Sanchez. Big facts.
We sitting here talking shit, yo, talk about apocalyptic wear and all that. Y'all know this is Biden's last year we're approaching in his presidential diplomacy as a Democrat. Kanye West's theme for all year up until summer, spring, and fall is apocalyptic. That's his theme for the next year is apocalyptic, yo.
Yeah, I'm tired of grown, bro. I'm so sick of grown men with heroes. I'm tired of that shit.
we forgot when Kanye was on TMZ and told the whole world that they had him taking 7 different types of opioids. So if you just know one person that take one opioid and they own that motherfucker, you gonna be like, man, I shouldn't be talking and listening and taking this motherfucker serious. And he was on time 7. So
that's what bro was trying to say with Trump taking him out of the MK Ultra state of mind and all that shit. That's when he was on all them pills, acting like Slim Shady, the black Slim Shady and shit. Facts, bro, 100%. I'm with you on
That's
that.
if you believe that shit, man. That was just a point, man, to make it look like Trump was trying to help niggas out, man. Like
conspiracy.
Come on, man. Yeah,
And
man. Come on.
the sad part on how many people that's actually backing this dude, I think they prepping, like Sanchez was saying earlier, they prepping it for celebrities to be the new leaders, right? So Kanye West, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't run for president, but he would actually have a chance of winning with how dumbed down the society is. Even though I don't believe in votes and all that, I believe they can push it where people think Kanye West won. And then after
trying
he
to make him
run,
demigod.
listen,
Yeah,
after he run, it's gonna be next time. It's gonna be 2 to 3 celebrities. Pretty
But
soon,
you know what?
the whole ballot gonna be celebrities. But yeah, y'all go
And
ahead.
I wouldn't care. Like, this ain't no. If that shit happened, I wouldn't be shocked. Celebrities been getting in seats of, like Schwarzenegger was governor of California. That's a good example. But check this, the whole thing that you're right. What I want y'all to like get into for real though. Think about this shit, man. Now, hold on, let me mute everybody real quick. We got some typewriter going and shit like that. My thing be, when you get to a certain tax bracket, your vote ain't just a vote like everybody else. You get what I'm saying? So like the whole electoral college, to where we can go into that, how everybody vote ain't counted the same. Rich areas versus poor areas. Because there's so many people congested in poor areas, they can't count those areas the same as like the rich areas with less population. Those votes are more valuable. Basically, what you got in America capitalist system is a sale game. Everything for sale. So, and I'm going to show you how this works real quick, and I'll pass the mic. So in America, right now, as a regular dude, whether you vote or don't vote, don't nobody really care. They push the campaigns to vote. Like I said, our votes don't matter, and they don't care if we vote or don't vote, because they know they still gonna run the world regardless. But the reason they want us to vote is because it just shows them that we still believing in the system and all that good shit. But check this, it's like a consensus of anything. But I'm finna end on this, right? People that vote every day, they vote don't influence the person's campaign that they voting for. But if they was like a successful multi-millionaire and a big world-renowned influencer and famous person, they vote would be worth a lot of money. They vote is now more so like an endorsement from their brand. Like if Jordan says, yo, I'm voting for this person, Do you know how big that is for their campaign? So what I'm telling you is for the reasons that I'm telling you now is why celebrities been for sale for a long time. Celebrities been for sale. That's why I called them billboards earlier. Because when you get to a certain level, you better vote. Why? Because voting is lucrative to you. The one offering the most money gonna get my vote, my stamp of approval. Because basically, if Jay-Z get caught in a picture with you, everybody that fucks with Jay-Z, if they vote, they voting for you. Cause they saw you eating a dinner with Jigga. We that damn impressionable and we're that controlled. Y'all know that. So
yep.
These folks for sale, man.
Yeah, it's all to create the illusion. That's why they have the voting. Both parties are controlled. That's the big scam. So it's choosing between two puppets. They don't care.
Big facts. Yeah, salutes.
What up, Team True,
salutes
man?
to Tam, man. And salutes to all of y'all, man. Yeah, that's big facts,
Hey,
though.
if you guys don't, if you don't vote, how you know that voting doesn't work?
I'm gonna show you how I know that. I'm okay. Who want to go first? I definitely will tackle that.
Go first.
You got it.
Okay. If I don't vote, how I know that voting don't work? First of all, I voted and not voting, and neither one affected me good or bad. That's how I know. So that's like telling somebody if you don't pray, how you know prayer don't work, right? Now a person can say, well, maybe I don't know if prayer work or not, but what I know works that we don't have to debate is critical thinking. Voting, see, critical thinking trumps voting. Critical thinking trumps believing. Critical thinking trumps wishing for it. Critical thinking trumps praying. And critical thinking trumps voting to get it. If you use your critical thinking right now till its fullest capacity, whatever you trying to manifest in this life, you can do it your damn self whenever you get ready, regardless of who voted in office or not. That's the power of the mind. And that's bigger than the power of the ballot or the vote or the prayer and all that. Our critical thinking will help manifest our desires as a collective better than our collective vote, better than our collective prayer together, and all that collective protesting and all that other shit. If we come together in critical thought, we'll see how much motherfucking leeway we sleeping on our minds, man. We said we got bright minds, but we think our vote is more powerful than our mind.
Yeah, bro, Sanchez, and I want to reiterate something too about voting. My mama worked for the government of Puerto Rico, right? Now, in Puerto Rico, you can actually look up who voted for who in the computer or whatever. My mom did not vote for anybody the last election. And guess what? They choose a party for her. And they say that she voted for this X, Y, and Z person when she didn't even went to vote. And she was arguing about that, and she's getting a lawyer right now saying that they getting her force. They forced her signature to vote for somebody that she didn't even choose to vote. And I digress.
That be regular business in other places, and then when shit like that when you get an inkling that something like that happened in the States, everybody want to get all scared and surprised and act like democracy is over. But it's like our democracy supports and does shit like that in other countries. But back to the point, as far as voting not working, it's like what we have in America is not true voting. We have a representative democracy. We don't have a direct democracy. So you vote for people that you hope will vote in favor of you. So we voting for, so we got all these electorates and representatives up there. Our votes are just to get these people up there, and they supposed to represent our ideas and wills. But there's gerrymandering, there's corporate money and lobbying, and people that are just straight up bought and beholden to other people. So the idea of voting is largely ceremonial in this place. But we got to get over blackmail. Blackmail, right? Blackmail, but we gotta get over the emotion of like voting being held from our ancestors. So it's like even when you just tokenize voting like that, like, oh, my granny couldn't vote, now I can vote. You still somewhat tokenizing and idealizing voting as opposed to like, hey, I'm a regular citizen. I'm at the birthday party. I vote for how much cake and pizza I want, just like everybody else. This is normal shit. It ain't nothing I gotta cry and make a Black History movie about. It's normal, basic human shit to be able to have a say in your community and where you live. And I'm gonna digress.
I think to just get us like all up in arms about any and everything, it's just like the thing, like, and then they just amplify on all of that, like with the CIA agent who was talking about the Japanese fighting style when they punch and then you follow through with the punch and then reverse it, and then like it's kind of like everything that we need and they see us asking for, they take it and then use it and flip it against us type shit. That's what I see.
Hey, that brother said something really important when he said that everybody should have the right to stay, and he gave that analogy of the birthday party. That was a good one. If you go to a party and you don't have a say on what you eat at that party, that's not freedom, man. Regardless if you do have a say and nobody listens, that's not freedom. So the whole point about voting is to make your point being heard. Whether or not you lose or win, everybody ain't gonna win. Somebody gotta lose.
But listen,
and that's the whole thing about this.
A lawyer, that was never what voting was intended to be, for real. That ain't what the original ballot casting system was about in early America. It wasn't to have your voice be heard. It was to put the person in power who the people wanted in power. That's what voting was for. Your voice being heard is something that America should give you anyway. That's a constitutional shit right there. You ain't voting for that, bro. Like, that's a given. You voting because we saying this is the man we want in the seat of power, and the people agreeing he the best man for the job. And our vote don't mean shit when we realize that the people we put in power are all hand selected prior to the fact.
And how are they gonna say that our voice is gonna be heard if we're gonna vote for somebody that don't even have the same ideas or same views that I have? So how the hell my voice is being heard if he ain't speaking of what I'm speaking of? If he ain't have the same ideas that I have or the same concerns? Y'all concerned about money.
How is he gonna know that?
About other people.
How is he gonna know that if you're removing yourself from that paradigm?
Bro, listen to me, bro. You know, listen, if I vote right now, I'm the only nigga that have one idea that nobody else is listening to. He ain't gonna listen to me. He gonna listen to the motherfucking masses and the people that give him the money. He ain't gonna listen to me.
Hey, K. Gomez, we got 100-year history of why we shouldn't vote. 100-year history where only they put who in power they wanted. We got a history we can look back at of every president and what they did for the people and what they did for the corporation. That's why we shouldn't vote.
We shouldn't want to vote also because we had to even fight for the right to do it. Now that they gave us that opportunity, what make you think that they actually got something beneficial for you in it?
Well, why do it and it seemed like everybody that we vote for come from other countries and shit, or they're like immigrants, so they just like got over here or some shit. That shit real crazy to me.
And if they really care, go ahead.
It's because we don't have enough American participants.
No, we do. That's
Are
just
you really saying that?
Why do you gotta be almost 60 years old before they let you in office?
I'm gonna tell you something. A person can never use the excuse that the system is failing to support the people because the people is failing to vote. That ain't the way the government work. The system of government supposed to give justice and equality to all, regardless of whether you're a voter or non-voter. So to say that the system of government is failing because we don't vote, that ain't even what your vote is doing. See, what happens is if only 10 motherfuckers vote, the man that they put in power is the one that we can blame for why the system is failing or not. Because check it out, you can say, well, they didn't vote for the right one. We don't choose the people we vote for. That's why it's called election and not selection. They've already been selected for you. You just electing who they got before you. So the thing is this right here. None of these folks in power are really interested in like when you say that the system will get better and help the people if they vote more. If everybody voted tomorrow, Skid Row wouldn't fucking get smaller. If everybody voted tomorrow, homelessness and inflation won't stop. Are you serious? That ain't the way it worked.
Yeah. You were totally right, Sanchez, when you said it's not about selection, it's about election.
No, backwards. It's about selection, not election.
No, you said, okay, I'm not gonna argue with you.
Yeah, the selection is superior. I know exactly how I said it. I've been repeating that statement for years, man. It's an old one. They've heard it before. But let's move on.
The point that you made, bro, Sanchez, was great. And I have no objections to that. It is about election and not selection. But at the same time, we need to worry about the participation. If you're not participating in the selection or the election, you shouldn't have no words about what's going on. Because
again, let me show you why what you saying is dangerous, bro. Just listen to me. You're attacking a person's constitutional right. You're saying you don't have freedom of speech if you don't vote. And bro, that is the most terroristic shit you can say, because America gives us the right to be voters or non-voters, organ donors or non-organ donors, and your decision don't make you less of American. You can't discriminate on a person for their decision. So if a person say, man, I choose not to vote for religious reasons, you can't take away their constitutional right now. You're practicing terrorism, bro. You gotta stop it, bro. Like what I'm telling you is, if a person's non-voting choice doesn't negatively or positively affect the system, you trying to punish them is a cop-out for the fact that we should be punishing the system. We should be really, like, we're saying that it ain't enough voters. Man, it ain't enough politicians that really give a fuck about the people. I'm telling you, if there was nobody showed up to the voting polls at the next election, but if we had some politicians in power that really cared about us, the world will change. Even if we ain't but 10 voters showed up. Now look, you can have 10 million voters show up, but have a bunch of politicians that's bent on not doing shit for the people and don't care about us, and it don't matter how much you vote, and then a change.
And bro, we can even if nobody voted, we'll have an election and presidents. It'll still be happening, even if nobody voted.
Yeah, they will have to elect the president at that moment. But go ahead, y'all. No, lawyer, go ahead, bro. You building, bro. Go ahead, bro. I just had to throw that in there.
If nobody voted, then the politician that's in office will go unopposed, which would be an automatic victory for them. Now, if people did vote, then it would be an election.
That ain't what'll happen.
Okay.
I'm just saying that ain't what'll happen though. You know, the one thing, part of the voting system is dealing with levels of voting, like your citizen vote. Then you got different brackets of voting, like for but the thing is this right here, man. Some people in power vote for other people to get in certain positions too, even in the legislative branches and shit in government. meaning they can vote too. So not for like some of the same thing that you and I could, but they vote is more powerful than like a chief, a person that help a chief of police get in that seat. That ain't none of our votes. That's more political, something that's going on the inside. And in government, you got that same situation too, where a lot of these seats of power ain't even determined by our vote anyway. Some of the seats that really matter. You know what I'm saying? So the thing, what I'm trying to tell you, whether we vote or not, voting to me is a big circus stage to make the people really think that their little vote is really influencing something. It's basically a pacifier to say, well, look, I casted my ballot and I had a say-so. If they just told everybody in the world, hey, man, the truth is, it don't matter what the fuck none of you motherfuckers say. We run this shit, you can't do nothing about it, and we'll kill you with drones, and nigga, what you gonna do? Now, if they went to talking like that, we'll get scared. Oh, this is a terroristic government. Guess what they gonna do? Even though it's true that it don't matter what the fuck you say, they not gonna say that. They gonna do the opposite. They gonna say, no, we wanna hear what you gotta say. Make your vote matter. Ain't nobody just gonna come out and say, hey man, we don't give a fuck what y'all got to say. We the government, we run this shit, shut the fuck up. Nigga, we would start rising up and shit. So they got to make you feel like you gotta fucking say so in the matter. And only a dummy think he does. I ain't dumb enough to think that, bro, it's a reason they got these rappers rapping to tell you to vote and shit, because people don't believe in the system no more. People know they vote don't mean shit.
The sad thing is, though, people wait for the election and that's all their minds are preoccupied with. And then after the people get elected, people are like waiting around. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? And nothing ever changes, but no one ever actually springs into real action.
Right. People
Yeah,
been
they
voting.
waiting afterwards. You wait till afterwards to see what they gonna do. It's like, motherfucker, you supposed to have that shit set up before they even get up there to represent you.
Yeah, like people been voting for hundreds of years and shit. Thousands. Hundreds of thousands of years. And shit is only getting worse and worse on the earth. And every generation been saying the same thing. Well, you gotta vote. You gotta pick the lesser of two evils. Now, don't you know, if you keep picking the lesser of two evils for hundreds of years, that little will equal to a lot. So you keep choosing a little evil and think it ain't gonna pile up. Look at where we at in the world today, where choosing the lesser of two evils getting us when we got the choice to choose neither. But people saying if you don't vote, man, you the problem. When really people that's voting is part of the problem.
Right. That's what they refer to as moral objectivism. You objectify being moral, but it's like, if I can lay out all my points and I can prove that I'm slightly more moral than the guy on the other side of the stage from me, then, and we are only two options. And like you say, the lesser of evil over time, this shit gonna fester and get bigger and bigger. It's not gonna be trending in the opposite direction of good.
So would you say that it'll be a lot easier in this time and age to try to vote in the better than trying to stop and try to create a different, try to stop government itself? Or it'll be a lot easier for us as a people to keep trying to get in the good guys, if you can say that, or the lesser evil?
If the system is completely captured, and I think that's what is more the real question or the conversation, is that you dealing with a system that's been captured. So a good guy is not they're going to give you a character or an image of a good guy, but never really going to be a good guy if they somebody from the machine.
Now watch this, right? You know how a lot of people, we say like the sports is rigged and they already know what team gonna win, what team gonna lose and all that shit? Know how we say that?
Yep.
Now watch this. If we look at government as being rigged, how can you put the right person in power that's gonna win for you if we saying it's rigged and they already wrote that your team can't win? So in the case of the NFL, if we say every game is rigged and they know who gonna win and lose, the teams that don't win no game, they can say, man, we need the right coach to make us win, but the league is blackballing them. The league ain't gonna let them win no matter what coach they get because we said it was rigged, right? I'm just hypothetically speaking. Let's say it is rigged in case of the government and the NFL and etc. The same rule would apply. No matter who get in office, if the game rigged for the people to lose, you can never find a winning person. That's like this, right? In a casino, right? You got a slot machine and it's rigged so that no matter how much money you feed into it, you'll never hit the jackpot. And you keep saying, I wonder what's the right person to pull it that's going to make it hit. You will never find the right person because the machine just rigged. Everybody pull that shit gonna lose, and that's what every president have failed the people. We can't find the right one that's gonna pull it and we hit the jackpot this time. We should know that by now. It's rigged.
Yeah, and it's sad that people think they can choose between the Republican and the Democrat, as if it's not rigged enough by that point. It's ridiculous.
But you don't think someone could sneak in through the slither, actual modest, honest person?
And guess what he's saying? Even if an honest motherfucker pull that slot, they ain't gonna hit the jackpot. I don't care if your grandma put her money in that machine and pull it. It's rigged, brother. What part don't you understand? That's like saying this snack machine is out of order. Everybody putting their money in there, they ain't getting their chips out. You think if my grandmother did it, she would get her chips? What if my little boy tried it? The machine don't give a fuck who you is. It ain't working for nobody.
And let's just say hypothetically a good person was to sneak up in there. By the time they do all they sneaking and finagling to get to that point, they know the chances are they no longer gonna be a good person.
Hey, because listen, because it ain't the person, it's the system. This is not a person problem. This is a system problem. And no matter what person is running the system, long as the system exists, it's gonna be what it be. The system was never meant for the debt slaves at the bottom. That's why I told y'all to go study.
Yeah, think about how much control the media.
That's why I told y'all to go study ancient Egyptian government system. They got the same system we got today. It was never built for the slaves to ever rise up to be a pharaoh one day. It was meant for the rich to get rich and poor keep getting poor.
Yeah, that's the dream. The slaves rising up. That's the dream.
If a good-hearted person did become president, let's just say hypothetically they made it there and they like the most nice, humble pie, honest Abe motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? And that's even another stereotype that I got to clear out my language. But anyway, let's just say he make it to be the president and his first day on the job, they say, hey, you the president. Every day you got to decide 1,000 people that got to die and no nothing less. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna be a good guy 4 years of doing that every day?
Only way that'll work is, and he probably gonna get murked on the first. They not even gonna allow him to become president because they're gonna see that he's not willing to bend to they little whatchamacallit. But if he did get in there, if he did get in there and he just saying, this whole system fucked up, I'm finna change everything. I'm finna do this. Yeah, he's not gonna be president no more. That's just gonna be nipped in the bud right there.
Hey,
you
listen,
gotta be in the brotherhood anyway.
When we bring up the presidents at that wall with the Jewish yarmulke on, with them white bearded rabbis around them with them black top hats on, now go look at the dude on your oatmeal box. That's who been running this shit. Now watch this. I'm finna show you some shit. If you look at your oatmeal box with the pilgrim on it, what color is the the artwork of that red, white, and blue. Why am I bringing all it? Yeah, you're right. Why am I bringing all this up though? Because I'm trying to show you these have been an identity of the people that ran this land and many other lands for fucking hundreds of years. George Washington dressed just like the dude on your oatmeal box. Like all of these dudes you see standing around the president that got them at the wall, all of a sudden becoming Jews and shit. That's what I was telling y'all. Like, it don't matter that Obama was a black man, supposedly, who grew up in the Baptist church. When he became president, he put a yarmulke on and started practicing Judaism. Every president end up at that wall with a yarmulke on, no matter if they're a Baptist, AME, they end up a Judas motherfucker. They end up practicing the religion of Judaism in the president's seat. It's because, people, this is a religious order that run our seat of government. It's called a theocracy, which is why they swear on the Bible. And that is the God of Israel. And the religion of Israel is the pilgrims in the top hats. You just didn't know that. Now check this out, y'all. They selling us out to the people who stole our history, land, and all that shit. Like I said, that is not a... Israel is the only entity on this earth, well, there probably be more, but it's the only one that affiliated with the U.S. that gets its identity through a religious source. Now, guess what? That's why it's multiple accounts of history, the religious accounts and what you actually learn in school. So if the Bible got a history of how man come to be in the positions we are on earth right now, and you learned the history in school, and both of them are different, which one do you believe? Now look, don't you know the Pilgrims and Christians, Columbus and all them, his name, Christopher, these were the Christians, not us. Christian was the Celtic people religion, the Pilgrim religion. It was not ours. The reason I'm bringing all that up is because he wanted that. Somebody brought up earlier, what's the problem with them going over there showing their loyalty to Israel? Them doing them doing that is why the whole fucking world hates America. And that's why America ain't listen, America on a time clock. It ain't gonna America is the great whore Babylon that don't really have a stable government. Our government is an empty seat that anybody with the right amount of money can pay for.
But when other countries and nations have the same ability, and aren't they doing that because of, the United Nations?
Yeah, like
well, they're all controlled by the oligarchs.
The whole world, because look, people, a lot of these big, listen, all this shit's a game. But you know how like a Jenga block tower, if you pull that one perfect Jenga block from the bottom and the whole shit fall, that's basically when the Bible said if Israel go, so goes the world.
Right, I was just about to say that.
Because look, the whole fucking lie and scam of government that's got everybody facing inflation, the people who robbing the world blind, the Bible called them the synagogue of Satan, and they ain't the true chosen people. Now, guess what? These people are the ones that's up in power today, this religious order that's owning all your presidents. These folks forged their way into history, and because of that, no one even really know their true fucking origins.
Hey,
Now,
Sanchez,
I'm telling you, my theory is that they are the original Celtic people, Scottish people that was blowing them bagpipes and shit, like when they talk about the Celtics and shit. Like, if you look at what was happening in the tri-state area up there up north, back in early America, that's where government started, from the York Rite, Scottish Rite, and all that shit. We can go deep into that though, but I'm gonna let y'all.
The Tea Party.
Yeah, we can go.
New York and New England.
Yeah.
So, bro, you think it's genetic? You think there's like a group of people that are more like family related, as opposed to people with aligned interests and huge sums of money.
Hey, you
Like I
know
look at the
what?
Jesuits, for instance.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Yeah,
No,
so
that's all I was going to add is like, how do you see the Jesuits fitting in?
it's 50% genetic, like DNA wise, you're gonna be affiliated with them, and then the other 50% is oath based, the swearing part. Because look, let's say your family ain't never was born into this these societies and shit. You just some regular person who, like we said, sold your soul, right? A lot of these people will be promoted above even actually some family members, man. Because they you know how like you got to go even harder because you ain't born in it, you sworn in it.
It's like a knight that takes an oath to protect a royal person. They was a nobody, but because they got knighthood and they got honorable title, you know what I'm saying? They are nobody, but now from that point on, that person that was the knight and his whole line after that is special or whatever, or got some
Becomes a
sort of
member.
hierarchy.
Mm-hmm. Just like a gang. That's all it is.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
got different levels. One order might be there to protect the other order. You might be in an order that's just there to provide transportation to another order when they in foreign places and shit. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's all interconnected.
Yeah, like
pretty amazing that these orders can continue for thousands of years. Go ahead.
You know, these orders can continue for thousands of years because they can be the direct thing that's controlling all of the people's energy, like and frustrations or successes. They can be at the root of all our day-to-day actions, but they can be in secrecy right in front of our face, because the people we think are really controlling our lives and shit are like presidents. People say, you know, like we was just debating about the Trump dudes earlier supporting Trump. As long as we got people that think the presidents and all these folks are the real power, then we are complaining to the wrong ones. Like the people that's really controlling this world, making the decisions that y'all bitching about, they're called a World Economic Forum. They're called a Bilderberg Group. If anything, they're called a United Nations, but folks be complaining to presidents and politicians, and that lets you know they don't get it. Like if the whole world understand that these presidents and stuff is like scapegoats to hide the real power. After you get through complaining to them, you fear it's a release. It buys time for the real power that's hiding in secret. And guess what? Nothing ever really get done. We just keep voting and believing. Belief is the system that make us keep looking forward to something, even if it don't come in your lifetime. So that mean these folks saying we'll keep the promise to your children, but you ain't here to verify that.
Like
Y'all
if
want to
you
know
in
what I
school-
figured out? Y'all want to
if
know
you
something?
if you in school and your principal is your highest figure of authority you've seen your whole life, they paddle you, they tell you what to do, you in trouble with them. Then all of a sudden you look on TV one day and you see your principal, the highest authority figure you know, at a meeting with 1,000 other principals from around the world, and there's one person in the middle, like, hey, I'm the head of all the principals around the world. You're like, damn, my principal ain't the highest principal in charge. It's other people. All of a sudden, you're like, damn, my principal is not that powerful. My principal got power above them. And that's like the same thing with like presidents and politicians.
Hey, Sanchez, if you don't mind, can I jump in real quick?
People will complain, right? For sure, I got you. People, like you said, good example. People will complain to the principal, and I'm like, yeah, you need to be complaining to the board of education. Principal can't do no.
Hey, you guys, can I add something real fast? This system that we're in got inverted. The ancient world, before the fall, there was a destruction and a fall. Back then, our leaders were the most highly spiritually minded people on the plane, and that's how it's supposed to be. But they say that system got destroyed. Now this system, the top people aren't the best people no more. Most of them are.
How long ago?
MK Ultra.
When was the
victims.
destruction?
That happened not that long ago, really. It wasn't that long ago. I mean,
probably 6,000 years ago. Probably.
It's hard to say how long exactly, because the sun goes around and around, and we can put numbers on it, but That those numbers don't mean nothing, you know.
I agree with you because like somebody got title and they honorable because they own something or they related to somebody versus like you saying back in the old time, everybody was like, hey, this is the good man of the village. We trust his decision-making skills because he older, he done survived a lot of shit and he's a good person. So we trust his decision-making skills. Whereas honor nowadays can be bought or assumed, or you just got the title or you in the right society or organization or whatever. So I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, I want to say one thing real quick though. I've started to notice that part of their control mechanism is the fact that if you say anything or even question anything, no matter how slight it is, they always jump back to the fact that because you're against them, you're pro what happened during World War II. And that right there, in a way, it mentally locks a lot of people down or it shuts a lot of people down, because if you're going up against anything, you know, it's like you're saying that you want that to happen again. So I think a lot of people, they don't even want to seek the truth or learn the truth because of that right there. So it's like really, it's this ingenious power mechanism that they got that almost shuts down the argument.
And it's the demiurge, because he keeps track of the bloodlines. Demiurge is the creator of the world, not the earth. The man works. Everything that has to do with man's, the commerce and, you know, the demiurge in charge of that. So he knows the bloodlines. He knows which bloodlines are more programmable through MK Ultra. This is top classified, top secret class, but some bloodlines more programmable than others. And so that's who he's going to put as, and those people have been groomed since children. So it may seem like it's just bloodline, but it actually has to do with your programmability. And it can't be only straight bloodline because that's too obvious. So that's why they'll bring in regular people too. But bloodlines are important, but they can't just make it only bloodline. You feel me? That's why the oath is important, and the MK Ultra, which is trauma-based mind control, subliminally done, where you won't know that it's been done to you.
I mean, I agree with you with the bloodline. It's not entirely bloodline based because there is a lot of dilution that comes in. But I do want to say one more thing though, because I know we're talking about Kanye. The fact that now he has a certain level of power and he's now expanded into other industries. I've seen a video where he's talking about transforming the way we eat and bringing a lot of new industries. I just don't understand, like, why now would he choose to go after those individuals, knowing that the power that they wield, I think he's kind of being cocky in a sense, because he probably believes that he's so insulated that even he will survive it. But no amount of money in the world is going to really protect you from the level that they're going to be coming at him now.
Yeah, but you know, that's what I was saying, what Zab just said, like, what makes sense out of to me is that he's controlled opposition at this point, because people in power, I learned some, if they read these books like The Art of War and all that, it said the best way to beat your opposition is to control your opposition. So for example, cigarette companies are the same companies that own the patch companies and shit to get you off the cigarettes, because they want to control that which would be the opposition. Like, if there's people out there that feel a certain way about Jewish America, that want to talk about a lot of things about, you know, the Jewish culture, and it ain't good, it's what they would call anti-Semitic. And they rather control that person than just let him be a dude, lone ranger, doing it on his own will. So, you know what I'm saying? That's my theory with some of these folks.
It's also interesting that you say that they're the Celtics, and we know that the Celtics, you know, they descended from the Druids and things like that. But a lot of things that I researched, it led me to believe that they're actually the Khazars, based up in Russia and places like that. Are you familiar with the Khazar?
Hey, look, you on point, because they all the same. Like, it's different. These Jews got different names for these same groups all over the world. I hope I may be wrong on this, but like, when we say Jews today, but we never say the type, because you got Ashkenazi, Hasidic, you got Celtic Jews. What is it? Well, it's a bunch of different kind of Jews, but we just say Jews today.
Yeah.
We don't specify a kind, but I think that that's what basically the issue is here with that.
And the other thing too, now that he is on their radar, you know, we're gonna see them use their means of control of the media. They're gonna go after his business. They're gonna go after his family, and you know, it's kind of heart wrenching knowing that. You know, I see a lot of people even on YouTube. You know, they're aiding in this process, not realizing that here we got this dude who's like a free thinker. I mean, I'm not saying he's right with everything, but we always say how we want individuals to go a certain direction, and when they do it, you know, it's that we only give them credit like 50 years after they're gone. And I wonder if people are gonna allow them to like really just railroad this man, and it's gonna reveal a lot, if you ask me, how people like go about what they gonna do to him.
But see, people see Kanye. People don't see Kanye as a revolutionary for free thought. They look at him as a controlled puppet, and that would be the opposite of someone thinking freely. He's doing what he's told to do, and that's why I played this. I want everybody to hear this, and I want y'all to think about this. Malcolm X said this years ago. I want to play this one more time. It'll just be like 30 seconds.
Now, concerning the poll taken by Newsweek magazine, I think you said that this was the leaders who said that, who went with King and against Mr. Muhammad, around 90%. I just told you a little while ago, these leaders that they call leaders, this included Lena Horne, this included Dick Gregory, and this included comedians, comics, trumpet players, baseball players. Show me in the white community where a comedian is a white leader. Show me in the white community where a singer is a white leader, or a dancer or a trumpet player is a white leader. These aren't leaders. These are puppets and clowns that have been set up over the white community and over the black community by the white community, and have been made celebrities and usually say exactly what they know that the white man wants to hear. And
he was calling them out, boy.
I don't gotta play. Now, this man was saying this shit. When was this? And the same shit happening right now, dude. Propping up the celebrities and shit. No vote, no vuck, and all this stuff, man.
That's their way of communicating with us, bro.
And
like
that's
for
before
show us that it's very sad for people to be like, oh well, this shit is cash. This gonna get me out there to vote. It's like, how dumb are I hate to say it, but how dumb are we?
Yeah, and see, we idolize that era of black intellectuals, like all the people from the Harlem Renaissance, all the poets and artists and people from that era, but we got to realize that they the same people today that are our rappers and our Kanye's and our you know what I'm saying, Amanda Seals and stuff. They the celebrities that are promoted by them to be the mouthpieces. We just be like, oh, back when they wore suits, they was respectable and this and that or whatever. They're like, that was the same shit in different clothing back then.
And it's like they want to equate free thought with pro-conservative speech. Like if you saying white lives matter and saying shock factor type stuff for the white man, they saying you thinking freely. No, we're not gonna change the face of cooning to thinking freely. You ain't saying if you was really thinking freely, they'll be censoring your ass like they doing with us. You can't say the earth flat without getting censored, but they want you to think Kanye thinking freely.
Facts. That part. Man is clearly out of his mind, but to each his own.
The playbook to what they're trying to do is China. I mean, I think that in 20 years, America is going to be the same way that China was during the Mao, because they pretty much using the same playbook, whereas they stifling speech. They got all this group think, you know, we going more towards a communistic way of living. So I think, and also when you look at how China run their internet, they now doing the same thing with the censorship over here. So I think if we want to look at a model of where we're headed, we definitely headed towards like a China, North Korea style country.
And look, I'm gonna show you why and how you can see what's going on too. And you right on that, cause look, they let Kanye West say everything he want to say. As soon as he starts saying the anti-Semitic stuff, that's when we're gonna see him get silenced. And that's basically their way of teaching everybody, like who you can address and can't. Basically, they've always done that. You'll have vocal people coming out, blowing up, speaking all the stuff that people like. Then when they say some anti-Semitic like Nick Cannon, you get canceled just to teach you a lesson.
Or Farrakhan, you know what I'm saying? Like that's like the brick wall
deep,
right
bro.
there. That's the limit of your power. You can say anything, but once you go over that, once you cross that Rubicon, you know, that they really, it's like they get activated.
Yeah.
And they're gonna put you back in your place. And no amount of billions is gonna be able to
Yeah, it's the new version of the Willie Lynch.
Hey, watch this.
I
believe I'm gonna show y'all how deep it is. I went over this before too to show you we ain't lying. The United Nations is saying anti-Semitism online is of their concern. Using your freedom of speech to say, well, and question about the history of Israel and all this stuff. Hey, man, this is a United Nations of their concern. So we on point with what we saying. It ain't a reach like.
Yeah. And again, they always point to.
I believe.
Oh, let me see.
I believe, and I almost know. I almost know, and I definitely believe that this next war is going to be within the European powers, yo. Black people ain't gonna have a say so in this.
I'm gonna say this, and Zab, you got it. Watch this. The people that control all the media in the world is also waging war against free speech. What would be your main competition if you controlled all the world media outlets? Other free media platforms like YouTube, Facebook, anybody out there using free speech, that would be your competition. If you had a whole worldwide monopoly on the media outlets, your only competition would be the free media out markets, because that's something you can't really compete with, because you can't allow the media on your platforms to be free because you got contracts with all the corporations. Like everything we get on CNN, Fox, all that, it's controlled media, it's propaganda, it's programming. Real, true, free media is what we was getting when the internet first came about. And regular people start. That's just like a person will watch a family walking their dog, and that'll get more views than a news story. So people have been wanting real, true, reality-free, thought-based media. Regular people who thinking for themselves and not controlled. But now, and the mainstream media, they just can't compete with that because they the machine. They can't offer free thought. So their only response is to kill everybody using it, since they can't have it. Since they can't have right. It's the right.
It's just
That's
like
why I
how
spoke
I
on
put it.
that's why I spoke on a virtual war between the European races, yo, because it's gonna be between them collecting statuses of socialism, economics, capitalism,
You just
all
killed
that
that
shit,
shit,
yo.
And who do you?
100%.
And who's that war going to involve, brother?
All the
What
European races, yo. All the
Everybody.
European nations, everyone.
I don't even think they really need to even go to war at this point. I think a lot of the war is going to be fought virtually and in the realm of ideas.
I disagree. I think they need to kill a lot of people, and war does it. So it'll be like a fake war between nations, but the deaths and the casualties will be real. That's what I see.
think the biggest war in our generation gonna be a fake alien invasion. When that shit happened, you may be like
Project Bluebeam.
Yeah, but hear what I'm saying though. Like if they're able to like control you and oppress you mentally, like what happens with the people in North Korea. Like the people in North Korea, they're literally under a mind control. Like they are living in the world of the future, because that's where we're all headed. We're headed to a planet of North Korea where people get up every day and we can't.
We already there
because we have.
I was just about to say that
we already there. Yeah, we already there.
And I always point to the fact that whenever you reach that brick wall, and they justify their oppression of your thought by saying that if you are against anything, that you are pro what happened to them in World War II. And that's the way they mentally stifle you to even question anything that they do. Because I read this one interesting tweet, about this person saying, yeah, we can't even allow him to say that, because if he says that, then it's a slippery slope. And next thing you know, we're gonna be back in the concentration camps. And when you even look at the tweet, he wasn't even really saying nothing too far fetched. He was just stating facts. He was stating the fact that the people that own your companies are Jewish. The people that control you are Jewish, and these people are Jewish, and they using that and saying that he's anti-Semitic, as if him saying that is gonna bring back what happened in World War II. And when you actually look at what happened in World War II, a lot of people died, man. Millions of people all over died.
Yo,
And
you
what's
speaking
so
over the
special?
diplomacy of mind control that North Korea has over their people. What about North Korea partnering right up with Russia right now over the mind control of a nuclear attack? How long have they been prominently
Man, I think
exposing a
I think
nuclear
our
attack on
government
the
is
people?
actually studying North Korea and learning things from them, and that's why they allow them to flourish, because they want to see how far they can actually go and how is it possible that they can like fully control all these people. So I think a lot of the governments in the world use North Korea as like a test tool or like an experiment to see just how far like they can even push it before they really come through and just apply them same politics
They
over
all
here.
use each other for real, bro. They in different
That's where
stages
y'all
though.
fucking up at. Listen right quick. Where y'all fucking up at is all them governments is a disguise, man. It's one world government, man. They all work together. They not fighting each other. They're not going against each other. That's a stage, man, to control the people.
But bro, about this fake alien invasion. If they are gonna fake an alien,
Man, I ain't got nothing to do with
Yeah,
what
we
the
ain't
fuck
gotta
it
go
is.
into that. That was just me.
Well,
I
I
didn't
was- I
mean
was
for that to
saying-
really get a lot of. We still want
Bro,
to
hate
see
that.
But I'm saying that they don't even need the fake alien invasion thing anymore. I think that was a strategy in the 80s and the 90s, pre the internet, pre things like Twitter. Now they have the means and the technology in order to like really bring in oppression without even firing a single shot. And that's why I'm saying like they don't even need to go to war anymore. They have the brainwashing propaganda machinery through the control of even these algorithms, how these algorithms work. And they showed that the algorithm was able to like really convince people of certain things. And we know they got things like bots that they use, and they got trust me, they got the technology to do it right now. They don't need
I think you ain't saying that far-fetched, because like with the technology they got now, man, it ain't gonna be no war. The people will surrender, trust me. The shit the shit I seen they got, we ain't finna fight none of that shit, dog. Trust me.
Robots,
And I don't know if y'all watch like
Yeah.
Homeland, and there was this interesting episode on Homeland where they were showing that they have like the technology right now to go on social media and pretty much generate controversy to where people actually start reading what these bots is saying and they start like falling in line. So right now, like they have the technology, they could go and put things on social media that's gonna put the people riled up about different issues, and that's showing you that they have like the algorithm and even how the algorithm applies on YouTube.
Yeah, the war now is more of a truth.
Aren't real, man. That shit just is manipulating information. That's all it is. If they would fake a war, they would fake the number of dead as well. So all of that shit is make believe. All of it.
Part of it though, those people that go to war are brainwashing. They're fighting for a country when they not really knowing that these people are working together.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
And just
saying?
because they could fake the numbers doesn't mean they're not trying to kill people. I think they're definitely trying to kill people.
Well, you just said they got weaponry that we ain't gonna fight against. So you saying right now, as we speak, black people ain't got shit but their own words to speak against the government at this point, huh?
And see, the old age,
weaponry they have, everybody has it.
It ain't even about what black people. It's just that the people of the world is not prepared to go to war with the governments of the world. That's what I'm saying. The people of the world. Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah, they gonna
Before that would ever happen, the governments would pretend to go.
Now, see, the old age war was they would never go to war, right? They would send us to war to fight each other, the peasants, right? And they just sit back and watch it. The new age war, they don't even need people no more. Like bro was just saying, this shit gonna be drones, robotic shit, all this, that, and the third. You gonna comply? Cause listen, if a robot come and say, lay the hell down, surrender, and you don't, it don't have no feelings. It don't care that it's a little baby right there. It don't care that y'all crying. It has no feelings. It's gonna say, lay down, surrender. If you
Hey,
don't, it's gonna shoot y'all.
I was
Go
just
ahead.
watching
And
a
how much you back?
I
And how
just
much you back?
I was just watching a movie the other day, and the trailer came on for other movies, and it was showing a post-apocalyptic world where these folks was getting policed by robots and shit, and they had beat the man up, police brutality, even by robots, nigga, and they was just going around. Damn, what was that movie? That shit is pretty deep too, cause it had futuristic technology, like where they was scanning the
I think
folks.
they got a game like that. It's called Detroit Become Human. I don't know if
But
they
Was
made
it
a
geek?
movie.
Yeah,
but
when they
Yeah,
can
that
think of
Detroit
you
shit
as less
crazy. I
than
played that.
human, they can beat you anytime. They think of us as less than human.
so yeah, the future is to be the policing folks with AI technology and robots, and
Is it
also
Minority Report?
nah.
Drop it.
This is something very recent, a
Oh,
very
sorry.
new joint, but it's all good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
But I do think we are gonna get our hands on the same thing after they introduce it. So when they introduce all this type of different shit, I do believe we still militant enough to abstract at least some of that shit. Like like you see how we get like they assault rifles and little stuff like that. We at least gonna be able to get their choppers. Did you know we by them being in the air, and I ain't trying to do no fear factor shit, but by them doing aviation, it's impossible to beat them if they want to fight us. All they gonna do is hover and shoot down. What we gonna shoot up? We ain't got no choppers, man. Man, we don't even got no tow motors, bro. We don't got nowhere to store shit for a war. Niggas talking about, yeah, I got guns, this, that, and the third. How many bullets you got? How long
But you
is you
know
gonna
what?
have them bullets?
I'm gonna tell you something. The war that's being fought on this earth, it ain't gonna be won or lost by a bullet. This is some spiritual shit. Now the Bible said this way: we battle against principalities of evil in high places or some shit like that, not against flesh and blood. The systems that's creating hell on earth, you can't touch them, you can't smell them, can't see them, but they are the direct fabric of your everyday reality. Don't this sound like what Morpheus was telling Neo in the Matrix?
Stuck in the Matrix, facts.
Right. Like we battling against systems that will constantly perpetuate themselves if we don't change our behavior collectively of humanity. That's now a spiritual battle. That means you don't matter how many guns you shoot, none of that. If collectively everyone on earth changed our behavior and we're like being back connected with nature and shit, that'll solve all the problems. Real talk. It's
That
that's
big
A lot
that's
of it's mental. They
yeah.
need the illusion, and they need
It's
people's
spiritual.
consent to some degree.
Because what they gotta do is keep perpetuating the mindset to make us need them, and that's this mindset when folks say, "Yeah, man, without government, shit'll fall apart." You saying it's a government right there that's making you treat another human with fucking respect, and that if I took away dad and mama, the children gonna fight when they leave the house. We're fucking grown humans. So that's my thing with government is in the name itself, govern the mind, govern the. We need people to govern our minds, and the people governing over the world, they ain't more righteous than us. They ain't, but these are sick people and shit.
You're right
They
I
ain't
about
in
that.
get
the,
it.
yeah.
The detachment. That's why people meditate to detach from this system, man.
Hey,
If everybody do it at one time, the system is not worth nothing if we not giving it its worth. The money not worth nothing if we ain't moving it. It's no
you,
currency if it's not flowing. If
you,
and like you said, let's get back into nature. But people want to lust for things. They want to say, I'm treating myself. I want to live my best life. Well, your best life is an illusion.
hey, y'all, I
But
hate
go
to
ahead,
say this,
brother.
but I got to get my ass out of here now. My bad. Hey, and I'm serious. I could do this all night, but I do got to get the fuck up out of here, man. Um, But we really went real deep, man. Like to me, this was another one of them classic.
I want to live
bills.
my.
Hold on a second. Let me rewind.
Humans, they can beat you anytime.
And that if I took away dad and mama, yeah, that's what I'm saying about government though. How people like when you think about what I'm about to say before we go, y'all. This how you know the world is bullshit. They're called government, which mean they govern the minds of the people, right? Everybody in government should have a psychology degree. Now think about what I said. If you governing the minds of everybody on earth, all of y'all should have a psychology degree. Now watch this, right? What happens is the people with psychology degrees, when you go to them, they just prescribe you medicines. And the people who said we governing your mind ain't even fucking psychologists. They need to see one. That's the world you live in. We can end on that note. That lets you know it's bullshit. And if you're gonna have a group of people governing the minds of everybody on earth, they should have a degree in psychology, right?
No.
Yeah, but wouldn't that? I mean, because does a degree make
Then
you?
you're limiting who can be in politics. That's stupid.
Yeah. Rob think it's stupid that in order for you to govern a person's mind, you don't need to know about the mind. That's like saying, in order for me, right, to rule over and maintain my car, I don't gotta know shit about it, man. That's stupid for you
It would
to
help,
actually.
but it would help. But
actually stupid for you to know
Bro,
something.
Sanchez, let me get some
Right? It's actually
moderation,
stupid.
baby.
It's actually stupid, right? For you to know something about the thing that you calling yourself a ruler over. Yeah, that's a good way to end the show, Rob. We like that one. We're going to end on that one. That's classic. Holla at y'all. Hey, appreciate the love and support, man. And salute to the people who think that you are a ruler over the skateboard community, but you don't know nothing about the skateboard. You know what I'm saying? Salutes to the dude out there that's saying, man, I'm a ruler over food, but you don't know nothing about it. So that man just called me stupid for saying they should know about the mind if they govern it. Sleep on that tonight. Thank you,